And we're live. Hanging out with my good mate Bumpy here. What are you
Cheers.
drinking, brother?
Well, your video is probably going to start on my phone, so hopefully it doesn't make too much noise. Let me just mute this thing, the volume all the way down. There we go. Yes, your spontaneous live is about to start to the world. I just poured some Uncle Nearest straight rye whiskey.
Yep.
It's an interesting brand. You can look it up on your own. Quick, kind of what we've learned about it is it was a story that kind of got lost and got just brought back like in 2017, 2018, sometime fairly recently. And it was a slave that ended up teaching Jack Daniels how to distill.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. So
bit of a backstory there.
So it's like a family-run like business and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or whatnot. I don't know. I'd have to look deeper into it, but yeah.
Where are they from originally? What state is it?
I believe it's out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
It's the Nearest Green Distillery. It says it right on the bottle. I don't want to bore everybody.
I need to get myself some ryes. Like I want to try them. We don't like in my local stores here. We just don't see many rye whiskies. It's just like your straight bourbon or Irish whiskey.
I believe it's owned by a female too. I think that's who opened it up. There was a whole video on it we showed on and off there one time. But yeah, it's where is it? The nearest Green Distillery in Shelbyville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to any of those big distilleries? You know how they have like the tours and stuff?
I've never been to a
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
I've been outside of a distillery, but never went in because there's a brewery right next door, and that was before I was really into drinking liquor. So, yeah, it was in Vermont. Went to Harpoon, and there's a distillery.
Cheers, right Joe, brother. Good to see you. And Gemini is saying hi to both of us. Thanks for chiming in. Yeah, I'm on a black currant sour. It's barrel aged in French oak. It's a local brewery to me. They're called Dollar Bill. And yeah, they're probably one of Australia's best as far as sours go. Like they do a really good job. I think the owner spent a lot of time in Europe sort of perfecting his craft.
Nice.
Yeah, it was like a 4-pack of like all different sour beers. I had 3 yesterday and woke up with a little, you know how you get that little feeling in your tummy the next day after you've had some wilds?
I usually get the feeling that night in my throat because acid reflux starts to kick in pretty soon. So yeah, I don't do too many sours anymore. There's a few. I mean, I can do like a Berliner Weiss here or there, or a Goza, Farmhouse, a Lambic, a red, an old Brune. You know, any of those.
Most of those styles I like. Like yesterday, one of them was a Saison. The other was like a honey-inspired. It was sort of like is it a braggot that's like the honey, like sort of the honey hybrid sort of beer? It's sort of almost like a mead.
Braggott's it's a mead that's mixed with beer.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was similar to that, but it also had like smoked plum as well. So yeah, it was really nice.
Which reminds me, thank you so much, Sammy.
What for?
Beerman's upcoming beer and cheese thing. He said this
Yeah.
upcoming one, bring any alcoholic beverage that you'd want. So it's
Yeah.
just bring cheese, but then some type of alcoholic beverage. And I was thinking about bringing a mead.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
that'd
just
be good.
reminded me, yeah, when I go to pick up a mead, because yeah, I don't buy many meads.
Yeah. And like it'd be interesting to see the relationship with meat and cheese.
Yeah.
What cheese are you going to go with?
Oh, I have a truffle infused Gouda.
Yeah. That could be an
Yeah,
interesting
add a little bit of
combination.
a honey wine to that. It would be.
Yeah. Ah, cool. Yeah, I can see some people bringing wine up for sure.
Mm.
It'd be good having like a red wine and maybe like I don't know, like a soft cheese.
Hmm.
Maybe like a camembert or something like that. Yeah, I haven't done beer and cheese yet.
Yeah, it falls on a time that you usually working type deal.
Yeah, I'm normally at work, but yeah, there has been a couple of times I could have joined, but I just didn't have any fancy cheese. And I'm not going to be like Angie and take a cheese slice on there.
Cheers, Angie.
Yeah, it's a bit of a poke at her. She'll probably watch this and laugh. Yeah, this is good. It's got like really tart, sort of slightly sweet black currant.
Have you ever eaten
Like it.
blackcurrant by itself?
I don't think so.
Me neither.
Nah. Yeah, like I've had plenty of like refreshments with it, but yeah, nothing like not the actual fruit. Yeah, it's like it's got a touch of citrus as well, like maybe some lemon and orange. Yeah, like a biscuity sort of base, and yeah, it's like quite funky. I think French oak you normally get like it's more subtle with the oak, isn't it? And you get like a bit of spice from it. Is that correct?
Blackcurrant?
Nah, French oak.
Oh, the French oak.
Like anything that's French oak barreled, I'm pretty sure is like it's more subtle with the oak, and you get more of that sort of spice, and
Yeah, I'm
not
not that
probably
fluent
not so much like
with
your coconut and that you sometimes get from like a bourbon barrel.
the only thing I've really had, like, I've only had a couple items that mentioned French oak. They've been whiskeys.
Yeah.
And one of them was it was French oak, but then it was done in like it had like
Cheers, Matt. Good to see you, dude.
tobacco, like cigar boxes as staves or something like that, like humidors. They
Yeah.
use the wood to use as staves, so you kind of get like a kind of raisiny tobacco type note out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you get these people that homebrew and they put the little oak chips in the.
Mm.
You've probably done that yourself, haven't you? Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done the thing though where I do a the I almost called it a cuvee. A cuvee.
Cuvee. One of Joe's
you
favorite
make
words.
a tincture. You make a tincture. I've done it with
Yeah.
I added some maple bourbon on top of char 3 oak chips and let that soak for like a month, and then added that to an imperial stout that I did.
Yeah.
To try
I
to
was
make
just
it
about
taste
to
like it was
ask, have
actually
you done
barrel aged.
many imperial stouts?
Yeah, not many. I've done a couple. The best one I did, I stole the recipe from somebody else.
Yeah,
because I couldn't make a friggin' stout to save my life.
yeah. No, you've got a lot of books from breweries and stuff, don't you? That you sort of like you've done a bit of research with your brews and that.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I never really like when I was Brooks. It's been at least 3 years now since I brewed. I kind of have that like I have some dreams sometimes, like I want to do this again,
Cheers, Bill.
Yeah, I never got into the brewing recipes out of the book thing, really. I did a couple, and that was it. And I kind of just wanted to venture off and just try to create my own. And yeah, I think actually going back and doing some recipes that are tried already, and just following what people that know what the hell they're doing we're talking about, and I think that's definitely a good thing to do for learning purposes. And you can kind of jive off that. If something's working, like if a pizza crust works, why change it?
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to make it your own, add some red pepper flake, spice it up, whatever. But
yeah, well, that's what it's all about. Like just learning from others and then putting your own little spin on stuff, no matter what it is. Like everyone does that with food.
You're not going to make a stout without having some dark malts added,
Yeah. I want to try some more stouts that have like smokiness. Like, when you get that big imperial stout and it'll just have like a hint of smoked malt. You don't see enough of it. Yeah, so Paul's saying, yeah, the French oak may be more tannic, vanilla-y. Yeah, I've had a few beers that have been French oak barrel, but most of the time it's like, bourbon, rum.
Paul's a vanilla villain. A vanilla villain.
Bill's saying he got a new pizza. Maybe on one of your recommendations.
Maybe not. I know. I got a pizza review that I'm trying to get done right now so I can upload it.
Yeah. How many have you done so far?
I don't know.
Because you only just started doing the pizza reviews in the last few months, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was putting out at least one a week, so I think I've got to have at least 6 out by now. But yeah, there was one that I started, I recorded, but I burnt the pizza, so I said it's not even worth me putting it out. Like, what am I saying? Oh, I burnt the hell out of this. It tastes like shit. So
cheers, Simo. I was watching Simo earlier. He had a fair stream on the go.
It's Bumpy's frozen pizza review. There you go.
Yeah, that was funny the first time I heard that. There we go.
Yes, finally.
Joe's requesting it. Joe wants it as his theme song for his channel. What are you up to, Joe? Would you like to come up and have a drink, brother? There's one for you.
Mm-hmm. I still have a little bubble on the my right side, right there. Like, it's just kind of like you kind of get, it's not like fluid filled. It's just kind of like, you can tell it's not the way the top of my mouth should feel, the roof of my mouth. But yeah, for the most part, at least it doesn't burn when I drink whiskey like it did for the first week. Every time I put whiskey in my mouth, it was just like, oh,
yeah, the good hard liquor
like
was curing it.
You have a deep cut, and you're pouring like alcohol on it. It's like,
yeah. Yeah, you always know if you got some sort of like cut or abrasion when you a bit of like alcohol on there. Fucking stingy. There you go. Joe's done your done the research for you. You've done 10 pizza reviews so far. You're into the double figures. Yeah, it's definitely like when you go to a supermarket and you go through the freezer, there's always particular brands you're like, yep, that's going to be pretty good. And then there's some you're just like, I'm not even going to bother with that.
Shit, yeah. And there's some that it's almost like they're you know how
Cheers, Kettlehead.
you have like a brewery and they're like owned by like AB InBev. It's like, but they're all like within the same like kind of facility. It's like, I know that beer is probably going to be very similar to this beer, even though it's like a separate brewery name. The same thing with the pizzas. There's like one pizza company that puts out like 3 different pizzas, and they're all the same. They're just marketed differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ninja
What do you
Turtle
normally
pizza.
go for a thin crust?
I like deep dish or pan
Yeah.
pizza. Personally, I can do thin crust, no problem. I mean, a New York slice, it's just how the crust is. If the crust is flavorful, the thing I didn't like about the thin crust is just that most of the time it's kind of bland, just crackery. It's,
Yeah.
there's not much to it, but sometimes it's all right, like flatbreads. If you do a flatbread, I mean, it's different, but it works for what they are. But yeah, I'm
like
more
if
of a
it's
saucy,
real juicy and
saucy type of guy with a thicker crust a little bit.
Yeah. Like if it's a thick crust and it's like a big, juicy, like cheesy pizza with real good toppings, it's awesome. But
yeah, like I was a big fan of Pizza Hut pizza. I was a kid.
Yeah.
It was so much cheese and sauce and that greasy crust, and yeah, you bite it and you just have that cheese.
Yeah. And back in the day they had the restaurants where it was sort of all you can eat, wasn't it? Well, that's what we had here in Australia.
That was kind of like the lunchtime.
Yeah.
They had the buffet, yeah. Just go up and just keep eating.
Those days are long gone.
Yeah, I was part of the book.
Every now and then,
I don't think they even have.
You'll be driving down a highway in the cities, and you see like you can tell it's an old Pizza Hut building, and it's been turned into something else. They just had that specific shape.
There's a place down in New Jersey. When I went down to visit Alex, I was driving, and there's like, I'm like, you guys got a Sonics? I've never had Sonics. He's like, yeah, we got Sonics. And then I see this. I see the Red Hut roof, and I'm like, Pizza Hut? And I'm like, but that's not Pizza Hut, because they had a different sign out. He's like, yeah, no, they closed down years ago. Somebody else bought the building.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good German beer, that one. Both my dogs are like scratching. It's just like, shut up. How's your boys and girls doing? Your doggos.
Oh, my dogs, yeah. No, not my grandson and stuff. Yeah, they're doing good. So the wife's up at her dad's and mom's this week. She's visiting. Should have visited her mom today in the hospital. So she's been gone since Friday. So the poor dogs were here all by themselves all day, and they're going to be here mostly tomorrow by themselves too. But I mean, I fed them. I let them out before I went to work. My stepdaughter, hopefully, I think she must have stopped by. The curtains were open. I forgot to open the curtains because I'm not used to. Usually the wife's here to do that. So
just those little
things. All
things.
The curtains closed, so the dogs couldn't look out the window, and I'm like, yeah. But yeah, she must stop by, let them out at least once during the day. So they're good. They're always happy when people come home. They're getting fed. They got their breakfast, their dinner, their snacks, and
yeah, mine are happy at the moment because it's good weather. They love just chilling out, like laying in the sun.
Yeah, that's Kobe. He's a sun boy. He likes in the summertime it's hard to get him in. He just lays out there and he'll just find like if the shade starts to move, he'll get up and walk into where the sun is and lay down in the sun again. It's like, dude, it's like 90 something degrees out. You're gonna burn yourself.
Yeah.
Sadie does the same
It's like
thing.
seeing someone at the beach moving around, like, so they're in a
Trying
better
to
position.
Yeah. Sadie, she's got a lot more fur on her, and she's a fatty for
Yeah.
a little dog, and she does the same thing that Kobe does, but in the wintertime. Like, she just seems to love it. She goes out, she'll just lay out there, and it's like 30 degrees out, but she's like sniffs the air, because that's what Kobe does in the summertime. He's nose up, going, "Oh yeah." So so she does that now, but in the winter, so it's kind of cute. And Telly's just Telly. It's getting old, and
be a different world without dogs, I tell you.
yeah.
I reckon I'm just going to go maybe a year or two without them, just so I can do a bit of travelling, not have to worry about them, but then I'll just buy some more. It's just a shame they don't live for as long as us.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Mm.
And it sucks. It's tough because it's like, you know it's going to happen at some point, and you don't want to think about it. But yeah, there's certain things that happen. Like Telly's starting to become hard of hearing. He's got lumps all over him. We've had a few of them removed, but they keep saying that they're not like cancerous, or they're benign or whatever type lumps. So, but yeah, he's just got so many lumps. It's part of his breed.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Angus, my Labrador, I reckon he's just battling arthritis pretty bad. He just doesn't move around like he used to.
yeah. Telly tore a tendon years ago. We have him on MSM joint stuff. So he's been around because they were like, "Oh yeah,
that stuff helps.
You take him in for surgery," and it's like, well, he's kind of just limping, but he's okay. It seems he's not like whimpering, and yeah, he seems to be making it by. But that was like 4 years ago.
Geordie.
They wanted like $3,000 for surgery. It's like, yeah, got that.
Geordie would be Jordanated right now. Yeah, I reckon I'll go some IPAs after this bad boy. I've got a couple from this brewery that the hat I'm wearing.
I reckon after this bad boy, Uncle Nearest, I'll pour my last beer, and it will be an Imperial Stout. It'll be the Lagunitas. I can't think right now. I'm just going to grab the beer.
Willetized. Is that what you're thinking of?
We'll see if it's changed any since last week.
Yeah, it's definitely a beer I want to try.
This year's, I don't know. I was a little disappointed in it. It's not bad, but it's not what it was. It used to be a better product for the price. Now
is it the sort of beer like you've had every year? They've sort of released it since you've been in the craft beer.
Yeah, they've been releasing this for a number of years. I just recently got, because it's like we don't receive everything here, so it's like there's certain beers that have been around for years that we just never got, and then we just started getting them, and it's like, yeah.
Cheers, Tanner. Good to see you, brother.
Tanner. Hey.
Geordie just said Jack Daniels and Coke was a bad idea. He's messed up.
Bring back Sammy's favorite memory. Vermont.
Yeah, that's a good hop combo. The beer that Tanner's got, Galaxy and Strata. You like tropical fruit, bit of berry. quite floral.
Mm. Yeah, Strata's been a pretty good one for picking out like the strawberry or berry type notes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mosaic's been kind of disappointing lately.
Yeah, I've felt that way. It's more earthy now. It's sort of lost that.
Yeah.
You still get the blueberry every now and then, but it's just not as prominent.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing is that it depends on the soil, and
Yeah.
kind of things do change. The soil temperatures, unfortunately, have been going up. Some things are going to change over time, but you just find new places to plant and grow. But yeah, like
where
we've
is
had
like is
extraordinary.
Mosaic originally from that northwest area? Like where Beerman is? Is that where it sort of started?
Yeah, I believe it is an Mosaics in Oregon grown thing. A lot of the hops out there, the older ones anyways, were named after like where they were grown. They're named after like mountain regions and things like that, like the Mount Rainier hop and
well, that's like Sierra Nevada. I didn't realize that was isn't it like a mountain range or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't know that. I just thought like I knew obviously the name of the brewery, but I didn't know that it was named after like an area.
Yeah.
Like I obviously know Nevada's a state, but yeah. Geordie's on the quality stuff there, the old bud.
I'm gonna go ahead and open this now. I got like another sip of the rye whiskey here, but we'll open this. We'll give it a pour. It's gonna warm up a little bit, anyways. I just took it out.
You can do yourself a little boiler maker.
A boiler maker? You're starting to sound like Alex.
I'm just gonna quickly sort the dogs out, dude. They're driving me nuts.
Shuffle them.
I'll be like 30 seconds.
28, 27, 26. So, has anybody had the Willetized this year? The 2023 Willetized comes in a 6-pack now. Seems to have gone down in ABV. It's 12.4%. I don't know. I don't remember a lot of things all the time, but I think I remember liking the Willetized more in the past couple of years prior to this year's. It's not horrible, but it's just not the same.
And we're back.
It's like when you meet your wife and she's 130 pounds, and 2 years after you marry her, she's now 250.
Quite often that happens with blokes as well, though, let's be honest. I reckon the last relationship I was in, I reckon we both put on weight.
Yeah.
You just get sort of comfortable.
My wife's actually losing. She's actually losing a lot of weight. And it's noticeable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her boobs are going away.
Oh, yeah. I remember him saying he was going to a brewery with the girlfriend. So, yeah, the food was better than the beer, was it, Tanner? How far is that brewery from where you live? Geordie's hungry. There's a guy next door doing a heap of building work, so all you're just hearing all day is bang, 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 bang.
There he's making a peephole.
I hope not. Yeah, what's he
All right.
so reckons it's changed.
Yeah, this one's tasting better since last week. So this is one, maybe age it just a little bit. It seems to be giving out a little bit more appropriate flavors. I'm getting some plummy action, chocolate, coffee notes. Either that or my palate was really screwed last week. But
Yeah, like with a stout, you wouldn't think it'd change much just in a week.
no,
Hmm.
you wouldn't
Like a
think.
hop forward beer, yes, but yeah, not really a beer like that. When did it come out? It was like about a
November, I
month
think.
ago. Hmm.
See if they put a date on it.
Extra pickles, Geordie. Most people don't want the pickles.
Okay. Yeah, there is a date. November 20th, 2023. It's on the bottleneck. You got to hold it up to light because it's black on a brown bottle.
Yeah. The thing that sounds really good with that beer is like just the quality and like for the cost. Like most beers of that sort of same quality are like so much more expensive, like double the price. But yeah, as you said, you
Everything's
don't
25 minutes from anywhere in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
It takes you about 50 minutes to drive from one side to the next side. So everything is about 25 minutes. If you're dead center, it's 25 minutes to any of the outskirts. Unless it's heavy traffic, because you could sit in a line of traffic for about 30 minutes, not move.
If you can get like good like Mexican inspired food, it's just so awesome. Just pairs so well with beer. Bit of spice, bit of lime, some like paprika, that sort of stuff. Like, ooh yeah. I might reach for a little bourbon and coke in my little dimple glass. It's probably stolen from a pub like 10 years ago or something.
Back when there was little people walking in the wind with their little dimple mugs.
This would be a stein for one of them.
The chug challenge.
So when do you go back to work?
In the morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm on afternoons this week, so
yeah, I worked today. Saturdays are always horrible. First day of the work week, and I can't sleep. I can never ever sleep Friday night.
yeah.
Like I'll go to bed and then just wake up and I can't sleep. Even doesn't matter how tired I am. I went to bed pretty late last night, like later than I wanted to, and still same 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 crap. I woke up at like the same time I would have if I went to bed at like 8 o'clock, you know. So it's like I got even less sleep. I probably slept about 2 hours. And then just
I'm
on the
like
way
that when I'm on nights, but thankfully last night I got a really good sleep and then a bit of breakfast, and yeah, I feel good today. Just doing different shifts, it just messes with you massively. Yeah, it's like been relatively decent weather here, but I'm expecting more. Like it's sort of the peak of our summer, and we're not really we're not really getting that really awesome beach weather just yet. Like we get a couple of days of it, but not enough to enjoy it. What's your thoughts on Buffalo Trace?
My thoughts on Buffalo Trace?
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it. It gives off that cherry note that everybody talks about, but it's cherry Robitussin to me. So
Yeah.
it tastes like that's like one of the initial things that I get as I'm drinking medicine.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like one of those ones where I think I've had other products from the same distillery that have had things that taste a bit like cardboard and stuff to me as well. So like medicine and cardboard, it's like, you know, am I just a bum on the street trying to get drunk off something? Just doesn't suit my palate all that well.
Yeah.
And I can drink it. I bought a bottle of it. I had a bottle and then I drank the whole thing, but I wasn't like, wow, this is great.
Someone else has joined the party. Well, hello, Joseph.
Hello there.
How are you, dude?
I just heard something about cardboard and medicinal cherries. So
Robitussin.
I had to join. For, you know, every time I hear Robitussin, I just hear the Chris Rock special where you got to rub some tussin.
It lured you in.
Yeah.
So
what are you sipping on?
Joe, it sounds like you're in for some like heavy snow or something.
Bro, it is fucking gnarly right now. There's a very high probability I either lose power or internet because the winds outside right now are 65 miles an hour, Gus. And my area is going to get close to a foot, but then like to the north of me in the city of Buffalo down to the southern tier, they're going to get like 1 to 3 feet between tonight and tomorrow night.
Yeah, we've just been getting rain today. It was 50 degrees out. Like if it was a snowstorm, we would have been screwed. But it was just rain.
So. Yeah, it's the lake effect. It comes off of Lake Erie, and then the problem is it stalls in like one area. So when it stalls, it usually produces 2 to 3 inches per hour in most of the places that it stalls in.
The wind has been whipping though. I was driving to work this morning and like heavy rain, and I'm just cruising along on the highway, and all of a sudden my car would just shift, and it's like I'm fighting. It's like, am I hydroplaning or is the wind like this strong?
Baby, that is left
box truck, you know.
Doth the road would say that is less than ideal, daddy. Less than ideal. Now, the only saving grace right now is that here specifically in my area, we have like an inch of snow right now, and the wind should die down by the time the snow hits. So shouldn't have technical blizzard conditions.
I hear they're offering random people to shovel the snow in the Bills stadium.
Yeah, they do that every time there's a huge fucking. They usually pay them like $20. They give them like free food and water and drinks and everything. And usually a bunch of people come out and shovel the shit out of it. They came to an agreement. I think it was like last year on a new stadium, and for some reason they elected against the fucking like partial dome or like retractable roof, which I don't get.
Yeah,
like that's ridiculous. You get a bunch of snowstorms. It's fucking. We're known for that. We're known for 2 things in Buffalo: crazy lake effect snowstorms and chicken wings. All right, and really bad sports teams. But I guess it's 3. But yeah, I don't know why they did that. They're like, oh, it's an extra $500 million. It's like if you're spending like $1.2 billion or $1.4 billion on the stadium, what's an extra couple $100 million? Whatever, get it done.
Wait a second. Is that where?
So we've got a stadium in Melbourne that's had a retractable roof for like fucking 15 years.
Yeah, what's that?
Is that where buffalo chicken came from?
Are you saying that sarcastically or like
seriously? Buffalo, New York?
You sound surprised.
I am surprised. Well, because New Hampshire is the chicken tender capital of the world.
The fuck? I don't think I know that. I don't know if I needed to know that, to be honest with you.
You needed to know that. Yeah.
We learn something new every day.
Restaurant right up the street from me that actually got that.
Do they claim to be the first?
No,
we're the first and the best.
They've been open since like sometime in the 1800s, but their chicken tenders are like everybody like just raves about them.
Nice.
They're really good. They're like it's like a coconut crusted chicken tender.
Yeah, give me
really good.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Baby, do they rub it down with a little bit of Sabro? Is that what happened to the?
Yeah. Sounds like something that the FLX boys would really love.
It's got that slight tropical vibe to it. I like it.
Yeah.
Does it come with a little dash of lime?
I think you can get different. I think you can get different tenders, but I think they do have a coconut. That's what everybody raves about.
Fucking Paul.
It's the restaurant's appearance. You can look it up.
Apparently, Paul's going to feature on the panel tonight.
I don't know. I've seen
we all want him to, but he won't.
That's true. You can just come on and talk an avatar like me. You know?
Yeah, just do a Joe. Come on.
You gotta pull a Joe. Just make sure your valve's okay. That's what you need to really focus on. One of your valves, anyway.
Well, Paul, you can just come on and just sit there and stare at us and not say anything.
That wouldn't be awkward.
That'd be perfectly fine.
There are some whack jobs on YouTube that probably would do that. Or they just get their doodles out.
Excuse me, they're doodles, did you say?
I tried to keep it PG. You need to use words that aren't too vicious.
That's true.
Got to be careful, boys.
True.
Cheers, Shane. Good to see you, brother. I'm guessing the snow would be pretty bad where you are.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know. I think Shane's like half an hour from me, maybe 45 minutes, because I'm 12 minutes from Niagara Falls, New York, where I used to live there. I think he's across the board. I don't know if he's in Niagara Falls exactly, or he's definitely in southern Ontario. Yeah. But I don't know how far the lake affects. I don't think he's getting any of the lake effect from Lake Erie. It'd be from Lake Ontario, if he's getting anything.
I know when he's driving around, he sees a heap of young kids in leaf ski.
Nice.
I've been to Niagara Falls once. It was like years ago. Like I was I was 18 years old. Drove through. Yeah. I actually, come to think, I thought I saw a guy in a milkman suit.
Jesus Christ.
Joe knows what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I got no idea.
I've reached the quote of dad jokes already this evening. We're done. It's over. Did you go to the Canadian side at all, Bumpy, or did you stay on the American?
Yeah,
because the Canadian side is way nicer.
Yeah, went over the Rainbow Bridge.
Wow.
Yeah, that was my first wedding.
I'm just gonna get another beer, boys.
All right.
Cheers. I'm gonna finish this beer as quick as I can. I gotta go to bed. The time flies when you're doing things.
You're gonna get another one. Come on.
No, I seriously gotta go to bed. I'm not gonna get much sleep if I stay up too long. But you gotta see where my video is. It's ready to be uploaded.
Oh boy. What did you review this time, pizza wise?
This was the Frozen Pizzeria Uno Numero Uno.
Is that just like their base pie?
Yeah, yeah, it's their supreme pie.
It's Chicago. It's deep dish.
It's a deep dish, yeah,
It's pizzeria. Pizzeria.
but it's the
No.
Uno crust. It's different.
Yeah. I when they had the chain restaurant, they had one in my area that I went to, and it was pretty decent for like whatever. I guess I know it's like the original or one of the. Is it the original deep dish in Chicago, or like there's? I think it's like a dispute of who the original is. But then they had the chains where they were all over the country, but I don't have any remotely close to me anymore. I will watch. Just let it be known that after 8 seconds, I turned the video off. I need a 10-hour loop of the bumpy pizza review intro.
Oh, so you're not going to watch my 18-minute pizza review?
Holy shit, it's 18 minutes? I don't even do 18-minute reviews of beer. Yeah, I do sometimes.
You do too? You've done a couple 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it happens.
And those are my dishes. No, my dishwasher.
And then I just berate myself at the end, and I start rambling. Fuck it, no one's watching this long. If you stayed this long, you're an idiot.
Fuck you, Bumpy.
Yeah, Bumpy, you're a piece of shit. Wash those dishes harder. You know what? Next time I had to do like a review that I know is like 16 plus minutes, I'm just gonna start berating you at the end and see if you watch. It's gonna be hilarious.
I know a few people do that, and they throw out my name somewhere in a review.
Well, yeah, what's funny is at the end of the review that I posted the other day, I said like all I do is spew bullshit into a camera, and all your comment was that's some bullshit. Cheers, Joe. And I had to go back through the entire thing to realize what you were saying because I'm like, I don't know what he's saying. Did I say something? And I fucking watched the entire video back, and then at the end I say it like the last 20 seconds. I'm like, what the fuck is you son of a bitch?
Yeah, not bad, huh?
Good. It's good. You made me rewatch my video, which is not ideal.
Does that get you watch hours?
I don't think it does. I do not. What did I? Oh, I saw you. So I saw you reviewed the barrel aged Framingham.
Yeah.
And I picked it up because I'm doing regular Framingham for shelfie beers, and I saw it when I went to go pick up a couple beers for West New York Wednesday, and I kept on going through the aisle where that beer was, and there was one can of it, and it was just staring me down, and then I fucking bought it because I'm like, I have to do a side by side. Like I cannot not do a side by side at this point, so I did it. And I haven't watched. I'll watch it after I do the side by side. But I'm curious to see what you think about that. Obviously, you already know what you thought about it, but no spoilers.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't see how it kind of it's the same thing with like a lot of the bourbon counties where it's like
the base is good, and then all the fucking adjuncts you get like one good one, and the rest are just like,
it's definitely not worth the price hike. I mean,
that's always what I thought about Framingham. Honestly, I think the base is good.
A price hike too, because you get a bottle for the same price. You can buy you can buy a
4-pack.
For.
You say it. So like the base Framingham is 10%. Okay, the non-barrel aged. It's $9.99, or it's like I think it's like $10.99 or $11.99 4-pack. It's a 10% Baltic porter. It's really good. Then you do the barrel aged version. Yeah, they're in 12-ounce cans, but the 4-pack's like $13 or $14. But then you get one big bottle of like the adjunct one, and they're like $12 to $14. Yeah, it's ridiculous. When I've always thought the base Framingham and the barrel age were just always really spectacular, depending on the vintage. I've had a couple where I like one more than the other, but they're always good. So, but I can't say the same for those fucking adjunct ones. Like, I will say though, I had the German chocolate cake one this year, and it was fucking excellent. Had it at a share though, so I had like 4 ounces of it and drinking other beers, so I couldn't really tell you anything other than I love fucking chocolate. I love German chocolate cake, and it was good. But then I had the peanut butter pie too, and it was just like, yeah, solid. I'd rather have the base. Fucking Jack's Abbey.
Yeah. Yes, brothers.
Did you pick up any of the variants?
Not this year. I did not.
No. I might grab the German chocolate cake one and review it at some point because it was, like I said, good. But they had a peanut butter pie one and then affogato and I think another one. I can't remember.
Wait a second here. Now I'm really confused.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. I'm looking at Uno's site, right?
Mm-hmm. Good night, Jordy. I will tell Sammy that you didn't want to leave, but you had to leave.
So the pizza that I got, all right, so it's just deep dish style. They have a Chicago style deep dish pizza, which is different than the pizza that I got.
So I remember Poppy saying something like that. Now Poppy,
yeah, so the Chicago style has like the tomato sauce and toppings on top.
Why do we always
the
talk
deep
about food on
dishes
Sammy
with
streams?
the cheese on top?
The last time you guys are out here talking about is food. You're talking about pizza.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, it just makes me want to, like, nothing's open because everything's fucking. There's a driving ban in effect starting at 9:00, so it's been in effect for an hour and 10 minutes.
And Geordie and Tanner asked for the link. I sent it to you boys. So.
Jordy said he got to jump off. Chloe's home, so I told him I'd tell you, even though you.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
And Tanner's face down in some cocaine right now.
Well, is that cocaine? Well, he's got cocaine on one side, and he's got fucking brisket nachos on the other. Either way.
So
I'm going to Westie, boys.
Nice.
Here's
Westie with New Zealand hops.
All right, so here's a question to you guys, right? Should that be? I mean, I guess it's all right because it's not based on the hops, but I feel like a West Coast IPA with like new school New Zealand hops probably isn't going to taste like a traditional West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's almost like it needs to be like a different style.
Yeah. Like you used to have the West Coast IPAs and the East Coast IPAs, right? Then you had the New England IPAs, then you had like Vermont IPAs, then the New England IPAs, and now they just like it's generic, like hazy IPAs, just all encompassing, right? But I always feel like specifically West Coast IPA has certain characteristics that when you use the new school hops, that's why I always call it a new school West Coast IPA, because it's not like you're drinking a fucking torpedo or something from Sierra Nevada. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just it has different characteristics. It doesn't feel the same calling it a West Coast IPA, even though when you get to brass tacks, I guess a West Coast IPA could be whatever as long as it, it's pretty much has a firm bitterness. You taste a decent amount of the malt, and it's just real hop forward. Like I guess I don't know. What do you think, Jesse? Sorry, I gotta call you Bumpy because everyone freaks out when I call you by your real name. Sorry, Bumpy.
Whatever you say.
Whatever I say.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm editing something right now.
So you're not paying attention.
I'm not paying attention to what you're saying.
I said the West Coast IPAs. Well, I can repeat real quick.
Okay, say it again. Yeah.
West Coast IPAs. I feel it's strange calling the West Coast IPAs that all these breweries release with the new school hops a West Coast IPA, because a lot of times they don't taste anything like a classic West Coast IPA. But I don't know what you would call it exactly. But he has a Raco and Nelson West Coast IPA. Like, to me, that doesn't scream West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know, like I don't know what they could call it stylistically. I get like I said, it's brass tacks. I guess you could say whatever with West Coast. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just weird. I just feel like if I see
it's a Newson IPA.
I feel like if I see a West Coast IPA on the shelf, I'm expecting certain characteristics. That's all. Yay.
What's up,
How are you?
Maybe you got any of those brisket nachos left over, Daddy? Where they at?
They were really good.
All right,
It wasn't too expensive either. It was like, I mean, I guess it was expensive, but there was brisket, so it was like $18. But it was at a brewery, and it was from like some catering place that they hired to sell food there. So
I love the whole food truck thing when you go to breweries. Like you'll go to a brewery one week and then they'll have burgers, and then the next week they've got like tacos and stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Wheelhorse.
cigar blend.
Oh, sherry.
Cool.
What was that? Sherry port and what cast?
Armagnac?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what Armagnac casts are. I still don't know. We got a fake cork here, though, so it comes out fast.
What style of beers did you have at the brewery, dude?
So I had I believe, just like a regular IPA at first. It was like a 6%. I think it was the vinyl triangles, but I had that with the nachos. Then I got a double IPA collaboration with Equilibrium 8.5. It had like at least 4 different hops in it. One of them was Raquel, and I met Gnome Brewing.
Was that Equilibrium one good?
The one that I showed. The one that I
We were all thinking it.
Yeah, that was the EQ collab.
Yeah, if EQ could somehow seep in the oxidation into the lines at Long Live Beer Works, then they got some.
Yeah, I've got an EQ collab coming up.
It was very nice looking, dude. It was like what is Bumpy saying?
Nice looking too. No,
Melted lemon lollipop or some shit.
Cheers, brother.
What up, Josh?
Oh, look who decided to join.
I know.
Last minute before I leave.
Wait. What's that?
What
happened? But no, I had the regular IPA, I had the double, and then I had, what was it called? The sweet spot. It was graham crackers, marshmallow, coconut, and something else. But it was like 11%, and boy, was it sweet. Oh my God.
S'mores.
Some of those freaking
That sounds terrible.
barrel-aged stouts on draft are super sweet, man. It was really good, though. I actually liked it.
It's good. It's always a good day out when you go to a brewery and have a heap of different beers and some food.
The nacho gave us a good portion for what I normally pay for like food at a brewery. Usually, like they had like a grilled cheese place. They were charging like over $10 or something for a grilled cheese. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I can make this at home for 50 cents.
That bread and cheese is super expensive where they're getting it from. What the fuck?
I'm being dead ass serious too. You know where it was? Guess where it was, Joe?
Fox Farm.
Treehouse.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That let me. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
Some of the food trucks they have there, it's like I like the food. Don't get me wrong, but as far as like portion wise, value wise, definitely.
Well, I think what Sammy said earlier about I do like when I don't say I prefer it, but it is cool that like breweries that don't have their own kitchen, they bring in different food trucks.
Oh yeah, of course.
And you get like
and
you get food trucks that like, you know, that's their, like if it's a burger food truck, that's their specialty. So you know you're gonna get a good burger. Same thing if you get a place that does like tacos or Mexican food, you know you're gonna get good stuff typically. And it rotates. That's nice. Instead of just having a brewery that has everything and they might do it all just okay.
Well, it's good. I see surprisingly there's a lot of like barbecue food trucks.
Yeah,
which is what
definitely.
I'm excited for.
Mm-hmm.
What are you drinking, Joshy boy? Bumpy's about to announce he's leaving. I think he's been trying to do it for about 10 minutes.
I was trying to see if I could talk for like 43
go.
minutes straight.
Cheers,
Stephen.
Bobby. Bumpy, if you
Announce
see
your
that,
leaving.
they only made 3,000 bottles, Bumpy.
Yeah, did you see my comment? I said, don't they make like bottom shelf shit?
Yeah, and I was like, no, they're $3.35 for rye.
I swear that I see Will Horse.
That's a lot of
bottom
bottles. 3,000.
Totally different brand.
Better get on top of it. There's only 2,999
No,
bottles left.
$35 and more. Most cigar blends are expensive.
Watch Yawn criticize.
An 18-minute Pizzeria Uno review. Sign me up, baby.
You're welcome.
Next time I take a nice shit, I'll be watching, no doubt.
That's just what you want to be thinking about your
Hey, it's going out. I gotta think about what's gonna be coming back in at some point.
I'm emptying out the gut. I gotta fill it up again.
I just
That's
wait
the
for
thing. As simple as frozen pizzas are, you talk about them, and then it's like you want one.
I love Bumpy's. He's gonna go through. I'll be back in a little while because I'm gonna eat the whole fucking thing. And then you usually do.
I eat the whole fucking thing in front of you on this one.
Oh, well, that's why it's 18 minutes long, I guess.
Yeah, it's fast forwarded.
It's fast forwarded. It's 18 minutes long. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The sweet spot was graham crackers, marshmallow, coconut, and vanilla.
Yeah.
Terrible.
It's almost like they decided they were going to do a s'mores, and then they were like, fuck it. We're just not.
I don't know what the coconut's all about. But.
Yeah. They were like, fuck it. We're not, coconut. Yeah, weird. I don't think I've ever had like a s'more with like just like toasted coconut sprinkled on top or something. That'd be weird.
It's sort of like, do you guys have Rocky Road in America?
Oh, yeah.
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 No, I never seen that.
Bumpy Road.
Rocky Road?
We have Bumpy Road in America.
We don't get that.
Yeah, thankfully we
sell it
don't have Bumpy Road in Australia. I don't think we could handle it.
Have you ever had moose? Have you ever had moose tracks?
Is that an Australian YouTube channel? Rocky Road.
Yeah. What'd you say? Moose tracks?
Yeah. He did say moose tracks.
We don't have moose around here.
It's like a northeast thing. Moose
Yeah,
tracks,
it's like peanut butter. What is it? Peanut butter chocolate. And
Imagine an Australian version of Bumpy, and it was called Rocky Road Brewing Company. Rocky Road Brews.
Bumpy's Modern Life.
Bumpy's Modern Life.
Instead of frozen
I
pizza
got a
reviews,
dingo.
they do meat pie reviews. That's our jam, meat pies.
Meet my Sheila. My Sheila's gonna make me a pie.
I love when so many Americans go to do an Aussie accent and they always sound English.
Yeah.
This Westie's pretty good. This New Zealand Westie.
Holy fuck me. Nice.
I reckon I had one of these with Josh yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Josh?
Yeah.
What up, dog?
Yeah.
Move along, kids. Nothing to see here.
How goes it this evening?
Oh, not too bad. How about yourself? Salt and Oak Brewery.
It's a literal.
Yeah. This stream's proud sponsor.
Yeah. They're open from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
They are pet friendly.
On Mondays, we like to do yoga.
Have you guys had any
like
wine finished whiskeys?
Yes.
I don't drink wine.
Well, you had the so that cigar barrel is that like a wine? No,
I've had wine barrel beers, and normally they're no good.
Jamie Bumpy, that cigar barrel is that
Yeah,
like
the Heaven Door.
Is that like a
Knocking on heaven's door.
the hell is a cigar barrel though?
Knocking on
It was like
heaven's door.
it was like humidor.
I've had whiskeys.
I don't even know what
It said something. It said something about cigar.
You never had it.
cigar like
I
humidor.
had whiskeys with cigars in them. They dumped
This one.
the cigars in the whiskey
Yeah.
barrel, and then you just drink it with all the tobacco in it.
Pure
Tobacco whiskey.
Cuban.
It's probably the
French
best.
oak barrels, air dried in low-lying mountains region of Vosges, France.
Sounds trash. And when I heard France,
I love all the
turned off.
descriptives they use just to make it sound very elegant.
Bobby bought this for me as a gift, Josh. Okay,
Well, just tell him to
Have some
send it back.
decency, you
Give it back.
fucking animal.
You could
If it has the word French in it,
mine.
I don't want anything to do with it.
You got to do the little side to side.
Yeah. But your way out of line. Fucking Axl Rose. Unbelievable.
I would love to see Joe Rose.
I would love to see Joe with the little shorts like Axel running around the side.
No one would like to see that, I hope.
You gotta get yourself a red haired wig.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With a nice bandana.
Flanny,
Yeah.
and then the
Bandana.
what does he wear on his head? Like a
The bandana.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Bandage.
I couldn't think of the word.
Bobby, do you have any whiskey bottles with a synthetic cork? The
That kind of
synthetic
rubber-
cork, just
that
like it
rubbery
feels.
thing?
Yeah, like the rubber.
I don't have any behind me right now. They've all been recycled.
I don't know. It feels like it comes out of the top of the
Saving
bottle.
the planet, one whiskey bottle at a time.
No, it feels like it doesn't seal the bottle as well as the
There's some corky corks that
The
don't
real
seal the
corks.
bottle that well either.
Corky cork.
I think it depends on the shape of the bottleneck.
No, I think the synthetic ones don't seal
That's
the
what
bottle
she
as
said.
well as the real corks.
Yeah, sometimes you got some thick corks
tonight.
that stick in real well.
This.
And,
So this is
sometimes-
look at this.
sometimes
This is
it
the
just really-
Where do we go now, Joe? Where do we
Look how
go?
hard it is for me to get this out of the.
Yeah.
Where do we go? Sweet.
That's a real cork.
Where do we go?
Well, if you look at so the Uncle Nearest is a little bit tighter than the Elijah Craig. The Elijah Craig has that kind of like I don't know,
You
lifesaver.
know they have other ones that aren't $60, right?
You sure about that?
No, they do. They have I saw 3 different ones today. 3 different open.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
just
nothing
looking at
wrong
my
with that.
basement waiting for Geordie to randomly pop up. I can just see it happening.
That's the one with the female African American owned company, right?
Yeah, because it was
Yeah, they
Nathan Nearest.
They
who's-
have 3 different. I saw it today. They have 3 different.
Hello, Grace.
One of them's I think one of
She's
one of
there,
them's
like
bourbon.
wagging her.
I saw one in I think it
Tails
was
up in the
30, $35. Not bad.
About
The one
trees
you bought
fitting?
was 60 though, right, Bumpy?
I didn't buy. No, it was
Originally,
60. It was
you paid
$64, but I got it for
$45 or something,
$18 off. Yeah, it was like.
Oh
40
yeah, that's a good deal.
off.
$60 bottle, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they
Anyways,
had 3 different ones.
yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen the other two. I gotta go to bed. Cheers, everybody. I'll catch you.
Yeah.
If anybody's on tomorrow, maybe I'll catch you tomorrow.
Take it easy.
Cheers, dude.
Jesse.
Thanks
Cheers.
for hanging out. We'll see you on the next one.
But we don't cry tonight. I'll still love you, baby. All right, take it easy.
Cheers, dude.
Later, dude.
Bumpy out.
All right. Yo, yeah, he's not allowed to say stuff like that ever again. My man said bumpy out.
Bumpy out. He's singing his own pizza songs for his intro. What's going on here?
I don't know. It's fucking over.
101 proof, by the way.
101.
I want to hear how it is. Come on.
So I reviewed it. I was getting like more fruity, like red berry notes as far as like bourbon goes. So it's like your typical bourbon flavors, but they're kind of more subdued because you get a lot of like the white grape kind of astringency from the port and sherry. It just made it like really dry and kind of astringent. So it's like a really good sipper because it kind of dialed back like that initial, I mean, not initial, but like that kind of punch you're used to when you have like a bourbon, you know, it kind of has that big, bold flavor. And then you kind of get that like, oh, you get that bourbon spice punch. The finish totally kind of subdues that, and it just kind of makes it more of a drier spirit. But then you get the warming in the chest. So it's like it's a good sipper. But if you want like a straight out bourbon, I think you would be disappointed in the finished ones because usually they do kind of like they balance it out in a way. But if you're somebody who wants more of a stronger product, they kind of add a negative effect, I guess you could say. A lot of people do say, oh, why are you finishing the whiskey in something? It's like, what was wrong with the whiskey? And I don't know. I'm like, yeah, is it really because of that? Or is it because they just wanted to experiment? And as far as like a people online, they call it like an academic experience, like a different experience, a unique experience with the whiskey. And when you have like it finished and stuff, it does definitely change up the flavor profile. So if you're kind of sick of that straight up solid bourbon flavor profile, it's cool when you have the finished and like wine.
One thing we were talking about yesterday, like Eric, we were talking about tequila for quite a while.
Oh yeah,
tequila's awesome. That's like a whole new world for me. Like I've got no idea about tequila.
Yeah, they have some really good ones. Arete, I think is how you pronounce it, but it's Arette. The Reposado was like $27, but it's really, really good.
Yeah.
And there's no additive.
Something like that over here would probably be like $70.
This is like really. Eric said he saw somewhere online where he could buy it. I don't know if he bought one, but this is a really good tequila, the Fortaleza.
Yeah.
Blanco. I got like less than half a bottle left. This was like I paid maybe like $44 or something.
Have you done a heap of tequila reviews over the time you've been on YouTube?
Look at the cork.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
I think I've done maybe like 5 or 6. I haven't done that many. Yeah.
What about you, Joe? Back in the day, did you get into spirits?
Nope.
No.
I'd have stuff occasionally, but no, never did. And certainly probably never will be based on
I knew like these days you'd stay clear of them, but I just thought maybe like back in the day.
No, I mean I every time I've ever had anything I appreciate trying different stuff or did, but never really got into anything.
Yeah.
I'd imagine I could get into it. I mean, I love barrel aged beers, especially with the barrel produces. But like,
hang on, dude, I'll just blow you up.
Baby, double-headed snack. Well,
yeah, double-headed snack.
This
is what I was drinking. I just drank this.
Yeah.
Baby, double-headed.
A good date too.
Snake.
A couple of days ago.
The 12-8.
Yeah.
I just think of the kid. He's like, I'm a snake. It's literally snake.
Yeah, it's unreal when you go to a brewery and like you buy takeaway cans and they're like 2 days old or whatever. Like it's so cool.
I know.
Have you guys had
thing right? So I was like, Ashton's like, oh, you She's go, they probably think you're a beer snob. I'm like, no, I'm not a beer snob. I'm just somebody who knows what the fuck they're talking about. When I was getting beers to go, I asked them what the dates on some of them were. you know, I was trying to get the fresh ones, dude.
Mm.
Yep, I
Very
do.
good.
Have you guys? It's early,
1 sec.
so stuff isn't
Be right back.
super fresh. I will save the comment until he is
Be right back.
back. Guess who's back? Back again.
So, what's your thoughts with the NFL, dude? Who's going to do well and who's going to?
Oh, dog shit, Sammy. How about you? I want to hear your thoughts first. What's your thoughts first?
I still think the Niners. I don't know why, but I just think that it'll all click when it counts.
They definitely have, I think, the best team top to bottom, although the Ravens did fucking beat them down hard-handedly. I think the AFC, I think most of the teams are pretenders, and the 49ers are the only actual contenders. In the AFC, I honestly, I'm not saying this because I'm rooting for them now because the Seahawks didn't make it. But I think the Bills are just on a fucking heater, man. And they were at the end of the season. They fucking rolled off a bunch of wins, beat a bunch of good teams. If they can get by the Steelers, as long as because they postponed the game from today from tomorrow, from Sunday, which is you're already in the future, but from Sunday to Monday because of the snow. Not because it's a danger to play in the snow, but because nobody could get to the fucking game. You're not driving in 2 or 3 feet of snow with fucking crazy winds. That's not happening. If they can get by the Steelers, I don't know, I'd be afraid to play the Bills right now. But the Ravens the Ravens are one of those teams that they've done this before, and they haven't got over the hump yet. So until it's one of those teams, until I see it, I choose not to believe that they are the actual contenders. But it would not surprise me whatsoever if they were in the Super Bowl. Interesting.
Yeah, it's good. It's one of those seasons where it feels like there's a few teams in the hunt. Yep. Whereas, you know what it's like other seasons, you just know who the top sort of 3 or 4 teams are, and no one else is really going to get a look in.
Yeah, I feel like the 49ers are the class of the AFC. The Ravens are the class of the NFC. The Ravens are a class of the AFC. But I would not be surprised if it was a fucking Lions-Bills Super Bowl. It wouldn't surprise me if that happened. It's probably not going to, because I'm pretty sure the world would implode if the Lions played the Bills. Both fan bases would have no idea what to do.
That would be so unreal, though. Everyone would get around it. I'm a Vikes fan. Obviously, I'm meant to hate the Lions, but I'd love to see them do well.
I said I reviewed a beer for West New York Wednesday on Wednesday. Obviously, it was a beer that was inspired by the Bills. It was called Collapsible Folding Table. So the Bills Mafia, they the fans tailgating, they go through the tables and whatnot. And I said in that review, I said I'll be rooting for the Bills, the Browns, and the Lions. Those are 3 fan bases who have won nothing and have suffered enough when it comes to sports teams, and not rooting for your team for 40, 50 years and seeing nothing championship wise. So be cool to see the Browns are out now. They got fucking hammered today. Jesus Christ. But the Lions and Bills would be cool. I'd be down with that. But we'll see.
Yeah, Bills have always been one of those teams a lot of people have a soft spot for.
Yeah, because they
fucking lost good, dude.
4 straight Super Bowls will do that to you.
That looks very good.
It doesn't look like an oxidized DQ, so you're already on the right foot.
No, this ain't the collab. This is just them. Double IPA with it's a double dry hop double IPA with Galaxy and Strata.
Oh, so that was what I was going to ask before I forget. It's kind of early because we're 12 days into the new year. But I'll be curious to see if you guys see any, talking about dates, Tanner, if you see any of the breweries accidentally putting 23 instead of 24 for a can. Because other half for one of their beers, I was at the beer store yesterday, and it's fresh. It came in. I looked on the can. It said canned on 1/2/23. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's just over a year old now. Just they forgot to put 24 to 23.
Yeah. It's just it's one of those mistakes where you go into a new year and you sort of forget to update like the year. I can see it happening.
Yeah, my buddy sent me a couple perennial beers, and one of them was an IPA. They do Best Buy dates, and it was a West Coast that said Best Buy 12, 14, or no, what was it? It was Best Buy, 1, 14, 23, and it was fresh. And I'm like, oh, it's Best Buy.
Paul hates sports talk.
He's not a fan of the sports ball? Jesus.
We're talking beer again, Paul. Come on. Anyway, sorry, Joe.
Oh no, I was just saying that some of the places just didn't update for 24 yet. So
one beer I did like the look of is Jack Zabby have done a Boston Celtics beer. It looks fucking awesome.
Did they? I did not see that.
On
Instagram, did you see it?
Popped up on Instagram maybe a week ago. I'm like, oh man, even though I'm not a Celtics fan, I'd love to get that beer. Like, it just looked cool.
I think I'll grab it, review it, and then just torture you.
Like, I feel like a beer like that. Like, if you put it up and you tag like Celtics and NBA and shit in it, you probably get a heap of people watch it.
It's called Banner City, motherfuckers. Banner City, damn Celtics. Banner City, these nuts. Yeah,
I nearly need a new refreshment.
Yeah, so I came in when you were talking about you got I think you said a mixed 4-pack of sours from somewhere.
Yeah, so Dollar Bill, they're out of a regional area, sort of north of where I am, and it's a husband and wife team, and they're one of those. They're like, as far as the Australian brewing community goes, they're probably they're one of those couples that everyone fucking loves and gets around, and they've had a lot of trouble opening their own brewery just because of local council, like not allowing them to do what they want to do. Gotcha. And everyone's just been petitioning and that, and they've finally got their own sort of venue. So it's like everyone's really got around them and stuff, and they're probably like, as far as wild ale, like sours and stuff, they'd be in the top 3 in Australia. Like, they're really well respected. And I got a mix 4. One of them was sort of like a braggot style. Another one was like a dry hopped wild ale, which was pretty cool because it had that sort of like a cross between like a sour and like an IPL or something like that. And then I just had the black currant one before, which was really nice. Yeah,
that's where I came in and I heard Bumpy ask you if you ever had a black currant before.
Yeah. Have any of you boys had a black currant?
Nope.
Yeah.
But it's funny. It's one of those fruits that I feel like I know what it tastes like because I had enough in beer now where it's like, I feel like you can identify, but maybe not. Maybe it tastes completely different. Who knows? I don't know.
It's like raspberry. Like, raspberry's a flavor in so many things, but a lot of people have never really eaten just straight raspberries.
Same thing with blueberry. You get that, like, I feel like, especially if it's a brewery that, uses like a natural flavoring where it tastes more of like blueberry or raspberry, you get in like candy or something like that. It's like, if you never had a blueberry raspberry, which most people have, but if you haven't, you go to eat a blueberry raspberry, you're in for a completely different opinion and shock in your system because it's not the same.
But every person and their dog's eaten like strawberries before. It's weird.
Baby strawberries are delicious.
Oh God.
So this one I'm drinking now is like, obviously, as I said, West Coast, called West Side. So the next one I'm going to go is East Side.
Raquel Nelson. Raquel.
Yeah, Raquel and Nelson.
That sounds like a cool blend.
Mm.
I asked the guy at the brewery today what the Raquel was like, and he had no answer for me.
Yeah.
I don't know about that hop.
Just
real
your typical brewery worker after the pandemic. No idea what they're doing.
pretty much. Excuse me.
I'm just gonna go get another beer, boys.
Another beer. Another beer. Look out. Here comes Josh.
Josh is so quiet over there, Josh.
I can't tell if you're there or if you're not there, Joe. So
That's true. Unless I talk.
He's not there.
Even when I talk, I'm not even here. It's crazy.
It's better. It's better if Joe just mutes his mic and just sits
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, just sits there, just chills. Don't know if I'm
I get
listening or not. Who knows? So you getting pumped up for Monday night there, Josh? Huh? You psyching yourself up?
Absolutely not.
No, you think they're gonna doff it?
Probably.
The last,
AJ Brown's out now.
yeah, that's not ideal. And then Hurts
How
has
about,
his
how
finger.
about them Cleveland Browns today? And then Cleveland Browns put up a
shit.
great.
Yeah, dude, that those back-to-back pick sixes. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Damn, Kansas City's beating the shit out of the Dolphins, 26-7.
Dude, the temperature in Kansas City's -7 right now.
Yeah. Well, they said with the
Fahrenheit.
wind chill it's -30 or something.
Yeah.
Like that. Crazy.
Yeah, dude, watching them play the game is just fucking gross. When it's -7, I don't want to be outside, let alone getting hit by a fucking 300-pound, fucking defensive lineman and shit. Fuck that.
you got snow over there, Joe?
Yeah, we're gonna get some snow. We're gonna get a lot of snow.
It's been like really fucking windy and rainy over here, man.
Yeah, it's 65-mile-an-hour gusts here, and until this, like, I think.
Yeah, weather's been trash.
Yeah, we're getting like well, it's because it's lake effect snow coming off the lake. They can't ever predict exactly where it's gonna go, so I could end up getting a bunch or to the south of Buffalo, but wherever it ends up coming, it's gonna be 1 to 3 feet in less than like 24 hours.
Sheesh.
And then people are like, "Oh, I can't believe they postponed the Bills game to Monday." I'm like, dude, why would anybody want fans to drive to go watch a sporting event when there's 65-mile-an-hour winds and a 1 to 3 feet of snow? It's a literal blizzard. Like,
Wait, so do you live near that guy? Wait, you live in Buffalo?
I live north of Buffalo.
What's the guy? Wright's Lawns.
Oh yeah, Paul. He lives like south of it. He's probably about half an hour, maybe 40 minutes away from me to the south.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, his live streams. He goes live and then he gets like some really good feedback.
Yeah, because he basically lives over the snow belt. You'd say here, like
he was plowing in like the blizzard.
Oh yeah, when we get this lake effect like we're gonna get tomorrow, he's probably gonna get smacked. Where it's crazy. Like there's a very real possibility where he lives, they get like 3 feet.
Waiting for his live streams.
Yeah, he'll get like 3 feet, and I'll get like fucking like 2 inches up here. And we're fucking half an hour away from one another in the same area, basically. It's kind of insane. Like, yeah, we'll see what happens, but it's it's always weird too. I'm gonna say it happens every time. But usually when these big snow events happen, it's always on the fucking weekend. It's wild. Like it's not like a random Tuesday or a Wednesday. It's always like, oh yeah, Saturday into Sunday. And it's like, okay, why don't you ruin the middle of the week that no one cares about? Fuck.
I got Monday off. I'm chilling.
Nice.
Everybody's off Monday. I gotta work Monday, but that's fine. It just mess. If I was off, it would just mess up the week. Everything would get pushed back.
Well, it makes sense.
Plus, I got 2 resets this week too. So
yeah.
What are you drinking, Josh?
You have stores that are going to be open. Most of my stores, I don't know. I think they're kind of giving us the day off to cut back on hours, but they've been trying to do that.
This is from Droid Theory. This is a wheat wine.
Oh, it's a fuck. Someone's actually drinking a wheat. We always talk about we wish there was more wheat wines.
Yeah,
no one's ever drinking them because they don't exist, basically.
Yeah, wheat wine.
Nice.
Yeah.
A wheat wine.
Nice 11% wheat wine.
Nice.
Good.
How is it? Yeah, that's good.
Got a nice sweetness to it, a lot of caramel. A little bit of toastiness on there. It's good. I've had it before. I picked up a single can like I think I had it the first time like 2 years ago or something, and then I saw it yesterday, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get a 4-pack. It's pretty good.
I went to the beer store the other day and got a mixed 4-pack of stuff for a family friend who had a family member pass away, and he's in town. So I was like, I hook him up with some stuff that he can't get. And when I was there, I didn't plan on buying anything, but Schilling released a Fooder aged Doppelbock.
Interesting. I'll have to look for it.
Yeah, so I fucking grabbed that because it sounded delicious. Obviously, Schilling.
Dude, it's crazy the prices. I just got a 4-pack of this. This is all from Total Wine. I got a 4-pack of this, which was like $20. I got a 4-pack of that Abomination. This one called Love Letters from Hell. It's like a Imperial Milkshake IPA, and then I got a 4-pack of that Pinkies Up from Aslan. And it came out to I thought she rang some up twice. It was like $70-some, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, it's
all 4 of those 4-packs were $20 or more. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
At least that one you have. What is the percentage on that wheat wine?
11%.
Yeah, so like for $20 4-pack for that, but like if you're talking like an 8% milkshake IPA, that shouldn't be the same price. You know what I mean? I feel like it shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean I think that one's 9.5, and then the Pinkies Up from Aslan's 18.4. But
well, that's Jesus Christ, 18.4.
It's like a quintuple. I usually pick it up every year. I'm surprised they had that Total. It's weird to see that Total Wine. Usually it used to be.
Is that the same thing, but it's like in New England?
Yeah. So what they've done, same hops, boys, but just changed the East Coast and West Coast.
Now, Sam, you needed to do that for like an actual video. That would have been cool to see.
Yeah.
Like a comparison. And then you could have done the Corey.
God, that looks good.
Baby, that looked like that hop custard, baby. Yeah, drink that milky hop custard. That also
listen to all the stuff that's in this milkshake IPA from Abomination. So milkshake IPA with candy hearts, sprinkles, marshmallows, milk sugar, vanilla beans, strawberries, and ice cream.
Baby, I just developed diabetes as you were saying that. Like my left leg's numb, and Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
were they just like, let's put like 8 different candies in there?
Dessert ale.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna put some sprinkles. Well, candy hearts. What? Okay.
But it's weird because it has like obviously it's sweet, but like on the back end you get like that. It's almost like a hot burn. I don't know what it is about a lot of the Abomination beers, but I feel like the ones that I always get, they have that weird hot burn on the back end, like that Crawling Nut or whatever that. What's that one that I sent you?
Yeah, it's a little hot burn at like fucking 3 months old by the time I got to it. That was crazy.
That's what I think of the ingredients in that. Yeah, boy.
I was like, oh shit, so much. I was like, Jesus Christ, I gotta try it. But even that was like, I think that Abomination one was like fucking $22 for something like that for a 4-pack. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
9.5%.
It's crazy. Even like we get crazy distro of other half now, and like they just had they released tomato pie, which is like a pale ale, hazy pale ale with whatever in it. I think it was like Citron Galaxy or something. And in distro, again, it's like a 5.5% hazy pale ale, and it was like $20. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
this is an 8.5% double IPA, baby. This is
I think they have like
pale ale.
Well, we get mostly retail stuff for other half around here, but like even at Wegmans, they have like all Citra everything is like $25 for a 4-pack or something like that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah,
I mean it's a triple, but like Jesus Christ,
that's crazy.
Because the bottle shop that I go to down in Richmond, they stopped carrying other half because like they just like raised the shit out of their prices, and he's like, nah, it's not worth it for me to even carry it.
Would you see the lashback of them? They opened up in Chicago, and like pints at the actual Brute Tap Room were like $16.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And they got a lot of lashback on IG,
and then
like
they changed the prices. Yeah,
and they're like, well, why? Like, who in their right mind? And I love Other Half, but who in their right mind is going to Other Half and buying that shit when you got like Hot Butcher just hanging out? You know what I mean? Like, and there's just quality, and it's like half the price.
Less.
Yeah. Fuck, makes no sense.
I feel like in Chicago there'd be a heap of breweries that probably go under the radar.
Mm-hmm.
I just reckon it'd be one of those cities. There'd be some like gems that a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah, I agree.
Like Human Robot in Philadelphia. Not a lot of people know
Yeah,
about it,
exactly.
but
I still want
Yeah, it's like they're known massively in that area, but like on a worldwide stage, most people don't even know about.
Mm-hmm.
Or Halfway Crooks out of Atlanta, Georgia. I think they're pretty underrated.
Yeah, see, I know about Human Robot not only through Josh, but also like that Untapped YouTube channel.
Yep. I believe we have played that Human Robot Untapped video like 8
Quite
times.
a few times. Yeah.
85 times.
Give it time. For sure, we'll get up there. So how's that in comparison to the West Coast?
There's a neighbor today. I don't think he could make any more fucking noise. It's just like, come on, man. Just sit down and relax. He's been hammering for about 5 hours. And then he was like, he had like some sort of machinery out. It was loud as fuck. And now he's like mowing the lawn and next to be doing something else. It's like, oh, so loud. Mark, how are you, brother?
God, I wish fucking Kansas City's going to lose, but they're not going to lose. I don't want to see them in the fucking playoffs. I wish they could. I don't even know who they would play after they won today.
If they win today and the Bills win, they play the Bills in Buffalo. If the Bills lose,
they play the Steelers.
They play the Ravens in Baltimore, and the Steelers would play. Or sorry, the Steelers would play the Ravens, and yeah, they would play the Texans in Kansas. Was it in Kansas City? I don't remember who got the higher seed. But.
Probably Texans, I think, right?
I don't know. That's a good.
Do you reckon the Eagles, Joshy, are gonna like just all of a sudden come good, or you'd have massive doubts?
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Tough.
Yeah,
it's just like so frustrating. Like I could just see the frustration because like looks so fucking good all. Like probably the first 2/3 of the season, and then just fell away.
What's crazy is the defense fucking fell off, and then the offense was like, "Hold my beer." I also fall off real quick. It's like what?
Yeah.
Like the defense, I can understand to some degree, but like the offense has been humming for a couple of years.
It's like they all just started partying and got sluggish or something like.
Yeah, it was crazy because they were 10-1, fucking looking like machines, and then all of a sudden, nope. They did the opposite of what the Bills like. They Bills and them switched fucking places basically. In the last like 6 or 7 games, it was like the Eagles started playing how the Bills were playing, and then the Bills were playing how the Eagles were playing, and it's just like crazy to see it flip a switch like that late in the season. Honestly,
I wouldn't mind seeing Detroit and Baltimore in the Super Bowl. That'd be interesting.
I told Sammy I like to see the Lions and the Bills because neither team has won a championship. I think that'd be
yeah. If it was between them two, it'd be so cool because you know you're going to get like someone fresh.
That's why I was rooting for the Browns too. All the Lake Erie teams, they haven't won anything.
How many Super Bowls have the Niners won?
3, I think.
No, at least 5.
Have they? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's at least 5.
What about the Chiefs?
3, 4.
What about your mob, Joshy?
Just 1.
Yeah.
5 Super Bowls for the 49ers.
Vikings.
And the Chiefs have won 3 Super Bowls.
The Chiefs have won the hearts of the Taylor Swift fans.
I don't like Patrick Mahomes. I don't like. Obviously, one of the Kelsey brothers plays for the Eagles. But I don't know. I just don't like the Chiefs.
I'm one of those guys. Unless it was my team, I just like to see other teams succeed. That's not the same teams. Like when the Patriots are winning all their Super Bowls, it's like
it's like rooting for the underdog. It's always good.
Yeah, or just rooting for something different. Like when you start getting the same teams, it gets boring. It's like I gotta get they get their legacy and their dominance and all that shit. But like bring some new people to the table.
There's nothing worse when, like, as much as I don't mind, like, Tom Brady's fucking awesome, but, like, seeing the Patriots just dominate every year used to drive me nuts.
It gets boring as shit. That's why I don't want to see the Chiefs go to the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm not sure what the percentage of teams that go to a Super Bowl win it and then go back to the Super Bowl, but I'm sure it's probably pretty low. But
yeah. That's why I think it would be like I look at the AFC, I look at the NFC now. It's like in the NFC, the Ravens have won Super Bowl, the Steelers have won a bunch of Super Bowls.
Welcome back.
The Bills have not, and the Texans have not. So I guess I'd be okay with either of those going. Is what it comes down to. Oh, baby, they got some pizza, baby. Where's that pizza from? Huh?
I just hope Green Bay can beat Dallas, but I doubt it.
Cosmic pizza, steak, and wieners.
I don't know what the fuck you just said, little kid, but you're special.
Wiener.
What's the best there, baby? Is it the pizza? Or is it the wieners?
Yeah, I don't know.
Never had the wieners before.
Oh boy,
Lizzie's.
There's a first time for everything, Tanner.
They're probably good.
If Philly make the Super Bowl, Josh, what's Big Dom gonna do?
Well, we have a place called
reinstate him on the sidelines.
He'll be up in the box, just fucking punching walls.
We got a New York system over here. They're made with it's like
I'm fired up.
It's supposed to be like a New York hot dog with meat sauce, and then they do like mustard and onion.
Yeah, I'd fuck up that glizzy. Yeah, it would.
Glizzy.
I feel like we just lost it. Ever since Big Dom left, our roads are just went downhill.
Yeah, it's like some sort of like.
Big Dom should have just fucking settled down. Is what should have happened.
What do you call? Yeah, like when you've got like a bad omen, like a sort of like a superstition sort of thing. It's like, when he started fucking around with that player, it's like it all come undone afterwards.
Maybe you guys need to sacrifice Big Dom for the betterment of the team.
Big Dom will be back on the side.
Big Dom needs to make it. He needs to make it better. He needs to kiss an opposition player, and then you'll start playing well again.
Never.
Does that mean we're sacrificing Josh?
They're just discriminating. They're just discriminating against Italian Americans. I see how it is. They just, Big Doms, Nick Sirianni.
Fucking guy's name is
Fire.
Big Dom. Nickname is Big Dom.
He's in the
Big Dom likes it. Big Dom loves the Chicago deep dish. He loves it.
Dude, Big Dom is like straight out of a fucking movie. Like that is the definite like nickname of somebody in a movie that would be exactly like 100%. Yeah, no doubt. He's fucking Big Dom over here. It's like
someone that disposes of a body from a boot.
Yo, I told Big Dom to get rid of the body, dude.
You slipped up, huh? We're going to introduce you to Big Dom. He'll take care of
it. Big Dom's going to come and pick you up in 5 minutes.
He'll have a car sent to your house to come pick you up. He won't even come. You'll meet him somewhere.
The only thing, I shouldn't say the only thing, but the one thing you guys got going for you, Josh, going into Monday's game is that you're playing Tampa Bay. And they are Tampa Bay.
I mean,
they got big. I know, but what I'm saying is like you have an actual chance. Like if you were playing like a better team, like I'd be way more worried. But like the Buccaneers are they are so up and down as well. Like they are not. They're very inconsistent.
So that's the thing. Yeah, they could play like they'll play the Buccaneers. They'll probably win and then get some confidence and could do some damage afterwards.
I hope so. I don't know. I think Jalen's finger is still kind of jacked up, but he's still playing. But maybe now that AJ Brown's out, we'll actually run the damn ball instead of running the.
I was going to say Jalen will just run it all day. He's not allowed to pass.
That Giants game was like the perfect example of like I know they were trying to win the division, right? That was the whole thing. If Dallas lost, but like you lost your like top playmaker. And then
that's what I'm saying. I don't know why they played their They should have just not played their starters. Like it's stupid.
Yeah.
Like oh, let's play all our starters. And AJ Brown gets hurt and hurt with the finger.
And the Dolphins did the same thing against the Bills playing for the division, which again, yeah, I get it, but like they got a couple more injuries and the Dolphins are like super banged up. And it's just like, I don't know why you do that.
Plus they're playing in like negative temperatures, which is not their.
Well, now they are, yeah. This week.
Yeah.
They're getting their ass beat.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Baltimore does. Maybe Baltimore flops. Everyone's, has Baltimore in the Super Bowl, but I mean Lamar is pretty. That whole team is pretty strong. But.
Yeah, but I need to see it. I need to see it. They've been here before with him at the helm and everything, and it's like I need to see them do it before I would cast them as the favorites. I mean, they are impressive. Very impressive. Mm-hmm. They beat the shit out of the 49ers. They beat the shit out of the Dolphins at the end of the year. Like, just smoke those teams.
McCaffrey's gonna go about 500 yards.
McCaffrey.
No exaggeration either. He's going for 503 in the first half.
I'll love watching Purdy and McCaffrey. They excite me.
McCaffrey for sure. I like Purdy's like another again, like a lot of quarterbacks.
Purdy's been a bit off lately, but when he's good, he's fucking good.
Yeah, he's just inconsistent. But
yeah.
He hit the wrong.
Joe's definitely. He was about to say something.
I think Big Dom got to him.
I think he's been part of Big Dom's execution.
Somebody's outside of his house. The fucking limo, all black limo. Can't see him.
One thing that's cool, Tanner, is just to see you in a slightly different angle in your room.
I hate it.
I'm also standing.
Sit down.
I hate it.
Unreal.
It's nice. Why are you standing up? Why aren't you sitting down? Take a rest.
He's all adrenaline pumped from those tacos. Oh no, sorry, nachos, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got this desk the other day. So I won a monster gaming table. It was called. It was like a monster computer desk, and they lost it at the plant somehow. So my boss's boss, who's like kind of a higher up at the plant, ordered me this desk, and it's like a $230 computer desk. It's got this like remote on the side, and you can set the height of it. So 1 is the lowest, 2 is middle.
It's one of those standing.
3 is the highest. Yeah, it's a standing desk. But if I want, there's an S on here, so like I can set it to a certain height and press 1, and that'll be like the height for 1, But it's pretty cool. It's really nice. So I've been taking advantage of it. Because normally I do. It's time for Willet Mix. I know. We gotta get another Willet Mix going.
Willet drain pour.
Lost my power, not ideal. I'll be back if it comes back on.
And so,
what is the storm that bad there?
Yeah, he's getting a lot of snow up there.
Yeah. You could tell it just cut out because he was like he was sort of on the fringe of starting a new conversation or whatever, and then just boom.
Well, Godspeed, Joe. Godspeed.
Out of the two of these, with the Raquel and the Nelson, I feel like Nelson's definitely more suited to a hazy, but yeah, I prefer the Westie.
There you go.
It's probably just being biased because I love a little bitterness. And wow.
a.m. 100 miles an hour. What? Oh. 60.
100. He's converted it into Australian.
60 miles. I didn't even say it was 60 miles.
There we go. We knew it was Big Dom related.
Yeah. Damn it. Big Dom got to you, Joe.
Big Dom's going to slash your tires next. You're not going to be able to go anywhere.
Yes. Yeah.
Cheers, dude. Good to see you here.
See,
Joe's not coming back.
No, he's coming back. He's just waiting for his setup. He got fucked over.
Well, if the power comes back on.
That brewery you speak of, that's our Sierra Hotel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that McElhenney, that's the family that was like, I think it's the Alpine. They used to do the Alpine beers.
Nelson Muntz, isn't that?
Yeah, I feel like their stuff would be top notch.
Isn't that the kid's name in The Simpsons? Nelson Muntz.
Nelson Muntz, that's it.
Yeah. That's in The Simpsons, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the name of the beer. Surely it's got to have some sort of can artwork that's got him on it.
So, what beers are you guys looking forward to this year?
None of them. I'm done with today. I can't get on that.
All right, Sam, what beers are you looking forward to? Josh can't.
First
answer.
of all, I know, like, yeah, Josh hates his AB InBev and that, but I really want to try some Bourbon County again because since the pandemic, I haven't been able to have any, and like I miss it. It's a fucking rad beer. But yeah, I'll be honest. I think this year is going to be the year of Treehouse for me. I'll finally try some Treehouse. And hopefully I get some Troon and some Brewhouse.
I want to try some bourbon glazed wines.
What?
Like last year for me, as far as like work goes and some other shit, it was a terrible year. But as far as like, I don't know, sort of like meeting a lot of you guys online and the beers I drank and that, it was fucking epic. So it's sort of like balanced there.
Yeah.
No,
I hear you, man.
That's a good thing about this. Like, you could have the shittest fucking day in the world at work, and then you come home and jump on one of these streams, and all of a sudden you're like, I'm back, baby. I'm back.
And then it turns into more bullshit.
Especially if you find something that you really like, too.
Yeah. They all taste the same, Tanner. Don't worry about it.
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
That whiskey was hard to not drink too much of. That's for sure.
What's the weather like where you are, Sierra Hotel? Is he North California or somewhere? He's over on the West Coast somewhere. I feel like it'd be like California, maybe Oregon and Florida would be probably okay, and then everywhere else is just getting smashed. Southern California. Oh, yeah, cool. What, down near like San Diego? I've heard the beer scene there is fucking rad. I've had like a couple of mates do the sort of SoCal area with like just for beer and food, and they've been like really impressed. Oh yeah, LA.
What time is it right now for you, Sam?
3:12 p.m. Sunday. So what is it for you? It'd be like late Saturday night or early Sunday?
Yeah, it's Saturday, 11:13 p.m.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, and I have to work tomorrow, but
Oh, really? I didn't think you worked weekends.
no, yeah, I usually do actually.
Yeah.
My boss has been giving me Saturday off and putting me on Thursday
Yeah.
recently with like the holiday and stuff. But
And with the change, because you sort of like leveled up with your position and that, like, have you been happier since, or is it pretty similar?
I mean, yeah, it's a lot easier. My job's a lot easier when I'm in control of like doing ordering and stuff.
Yeah.
Being able to order your own product to fill a store is a lot easier than some guy coming in and ordering stuff, and then you're like, where does this
Yeah.
go? So like,
Because you're in the thick of it and you know what's going on, and you
well,
sort of
it
want to
was like
just
when you're not a sales rep, usually like you're a swing, so they like kind of put you in different stores
yeah.
often. So like you go into a store and let's say like the shelf holds one case and the guy orders 5 cases and nobody tells you where the other 4 are supposed to go, and then you're like walking around looking for somebody to ask like, hey, do you guys have a display of this? And they're like, oh no, we don't. And you're like, oh, okay, this guy just ordered way too much. Okay, thank you.
I feel like when you're
Just
trying to like sort of
no.
poach new, like, new, what do you call them, like like when you're trying to reach out and get some more customers on your portfolio or whatever you'd call it, like, it'd be pretty daunting at times. Some people would be easy to talk to, but then there'd be others that'd just be like, they couldn't give a fuck, like they don't want to hear about it.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
Being a sales rep is cool though, because it's like,
It's trash.
here's what I have to. Yeah, but I like my sales rep position is, oh, my company paid for this. Do you want to give me a spot for it?
Yeah.
So I don't really have to like fight for a position.
No, we don't do that much. We gotta sell.
Sometimes
You
they'll
don't
want
have
me
to
they'll be
fight
like,
for your right to party.
they'll be like, oh, ask for space for this, and I'll ask. They'll be like, no, and I'll be like, okay. And then they're like, did you ask for this? Yes. What do they say? No. Okay.
Yeah, well, the good thing with your company, Tanner, I'm not going to name names and stuff, but they're like well established, and you're always going to be in good company because they're so big and they're dominant as is.
Yeah.
It's not like you really have to go out there and
Well,
graft hard to try and get new people on board and stuff, because they're already pretty dominant.
Well, I used to have my own vape juice company. I want to get more into
I'm gonna
brewing.
quit and just sell drugs.
I want to get into brewing
Be a drug dealer.
and try to.
I've thought about being
brewery.
people that go around to people's homes and demand stuff off them because they owe money.
I'm gonna work for a pharmaceutical company.
I do want to start.
I'm gonna be like Big Dom.
I do want to kind of start a podcast, like a different channel.
Mm.
I want to start a radio station on AM radio.
Now, apparently the best way to make some bucks is what you do is you start a reaction video channel on YouTube.
I'm gonna start,
and then you get 100,000 subscribers really easily. Just reacting to everyone else's material.
This is strong. This is very dry. That's what I was saying before.
That's
This
what she said.
whiskey's good, and it's got like some really some berry notes and some other flavor notes from the wine.
Yeah, normally from Galaxy, I'll get like passion fruit
But dry
and like melon. and then like a floral, grassy sort of vibe, and then strata, I get like huge berry, like strawberry.
No, this is from a whiskey that's finished.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about the beer.
No, I finished that.
Yeah, that beer, and like that beer you had before was a dank. Because I find strata quite dank.
Not a ding.
I can kind of so by the coloration of the New England IPA, you can usually kind of tell if it's going to be super dank or like super tropical. Usually the darker ones are like more of the tropical vibes. When they're like the lighter, like lemon, like Bumpy calls it melted lemon lollipop or whatever. Like this one was like a 9%, but it wasn't. It's was it 12.8? So it's about a month old. So it wasn't green, which is nice because I've had some beers that are like a month old and they're super green. You get that big hot burn. You know, this one was like super drinkable. More citrusy.
I love beer.
9%. Double IPA, New England IPA, and it's like
I'm gonna be more, as far as beer goes. I'm gonna be more positive. I'm gonna say how much I love it. Unlike this guy down here.
I'm gonna be. That's my New Year's goal, is to be more negative.
Josh already knows. Josh has Long Live.
I hate craft beer. I'm over it. I'm moving
Josh
on.
knows how
That's normally your sort of vibe.
Double IPAs are.
Even Grace is like, shut the fuck up.
Josh knows how drinkable Long Live Beer Works beers are.
Yeah,
I'm the one who told you about.
Wasn't Josh the one that introduced them to you, even though they were in your state?
No, I think he did.
Yeah, because I reckon I was there at the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Or not there physically, but
yeah,
on one.
I'm pretty sure Josh did it. Refer me that. And even Tilted Barn. I never knew about Tilted Barn. And when I went to Tilted Barn, you know what I said to the bartender? I said, "Hey, it's crazy. I was like, oh, my buddy lives like literally on the street, and we used to do beer reviews and hang out, and we stopped hanging out. He actually had like another daughter, so I haven't been able to hang out with him that much, So he's got like a."
I know the one you mean. You're on a live stream with him at one stage.
Yeah. He's cool dude.
Yeah,
but he lives on the same street that Tilted Barn is on, and when I went there, I was like, "Oh yeah, me and my buddy lives on this road." I was like, "I wish I knew about you guys like 2 years prior. They've been there for a while, and their beers are awesome." Tilted Barn, they're free. They do a lot of IPAs. They don't really. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about them.
Lagers.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, just the name, it makes me think like because barn. I think farmhouse. Like, I think sour beers and wild. Yeah,
they do more IPAs for sure. They don't do many other styles other than IPAs. They do a lot of IPAs.
They have pilsners. I've seen lagers, but yeah.
Yeah, and they'll do a sour every once in a while, or like, a stout or a barley wine. Like they're mainly an IPA brewery. They're mainly an IPA brewery, but like every once in a while they'll bring out like some random style. And they're usually really good though. The brewer is really good. It started out.
Dude, I want to try it.
It was some. It actually started out as a farm that was initially doing hops for other breweries. So I think they were actually a Christmas tree farm before that.
A winery.
So they were they were. I'm pretty sure they were like a Christmas tree farm, and then
they do only spruce tip related beers.
Oh, they were imagine. And then they were a hop farm, but they were selling hops to people, And then they were like, well, we're selling all these hops to everyone else. Why don't we just start our own brewery? And then I've asked, I'm pretty sure they were like, oh, yeah, now we just like get, like they pretty much purchase hops from other distributors. But it's like they have that farm. It's like, why wouldn't you guys continue to grow your own?
Oh, to answer your question, Sam, the only beers that I want to be drinking this year are from Salt Note. So I'm excited about all the Salt Note releases.
Fucking oath. All those cat releases.
Yeah. The cat
Hey,
pisser.
Mark, brother, I sent
Cat
you the
piss
link
IPA.
on Insta if you're up for a beer. I'm not sure what you're doing, but
Their cat
good to
piss
see
IPA
you.
is great, dude. It's fantastic. Salt Note. Sammy's had Salt Note, the cat piss beer.
Yeah. I missed out on the Elder one, but I got the original release.
Yeah, they're great. They're for the people. Check them out, Tanner. Salt Note. They're great.
I've heard of the company.
Did you see, Josh, that starting to get like people doing like proper reviews of the brewery?
It's so good.
I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna pretend like I am an Australian, but I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I've come over. I made the voyage over just to attend your brewery and like talk about all the positives.
It's so good.
What should I go next, boys?
A lager
Ooh.
or a pilsner.
Oh, do you reckon you're gonna get that Colorado beer, or should we just scrap that?
I don't know. I didn't see anything post. I'm probably gonna go there tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll still hold because it's sitting in the fridge and my supplies are low, so I keep looking at it. But if I know you're gonna like still get it, I want to hold on to it.
I'll look for it tomorrow. But yeah, they
Yeah.
never hit me up or anything. I didn't see him post about it. So maybe I don't know if they forgot to order some or something. I don't know. But
yeah. Because like the thing with it too is it's sort of like a core range beer, and I have no idea what it's going to be like. And it's sort of it intrigues me. Like it's like, ooh, it could be good, it could be shit. Like I feel like it's a good one for us to review because we have no idea what it is.
It's like what, 6% or something, 5%?
Yeah, I don't even know. I just know it's like sort of like I don't know. It's like isn't it like a core range, like a staple beer for Weldworks and always available and bit of a sort of like a sessionable style.
Colorado ale. It got a 3.7 on Untappd. 4.3. They called it a traditional ale.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing, because it's like, it sounds like it's going to be slightly different. It'd be sort of an interesting review just to see how it goes. And yeah, obviously, like they're like a regarded brewery, and it's like, rare. It's rare at the best of times that we can get the same beer. So that was why I was always sort of holding on to it.
Yeah, I'll look for it tomorrow. See what we have.
Now you're back, Tanner. I'm going the dunny. I'm busting. I need to drain the lizard.
Welcome to East Coast LQ Reviews. Tonight we'll be doing Drink That Beer.
Yeah.
The best of the best.
Tanner,
when are you going to get a beer bowl?
When am I going to get a beer bowl? I don't know. When I can find one. When they sell one at the store.
Tell Long Live Beer Works to make a beer bowl.
If I see one, I would buy it. If I saw one, I would buy it. Nah, Long Live, I don't know. I like their stuff. I mean, I like their brewery. I want new product. I really want to go on like a good drive maybe go like 3 or 4 hours out and stop at some like liquor stores and get some beers from like, I don't know, some other state in the US. I'm like kind of I'm getting sick of the variety over here, man. Even like with the liquor and stuff. I want to go on like vacation. Not like vacation, but I don't know, maybe next time I go on vacation, maybe I'll just go on like a nice drive. Go to like another state that's a good amount of hours away, and maybe there's some stuff that I could book doing that area. I want to buy like craft beer from some like different areas. I'm getting sick of the variety that I have over here.
Come to Virginia. We'll take you to the bottle shop. Get all kinds.
Yeah, but you're probably fucking far as shit from me. I honestly was thinking about next year visiting. Alex will never probably see this, but I was honestly thinking about visiting Alex. I think that would be really fun.
Probably about a 5-hour trip.
And I really want to go see him too.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that would mean a lot to him for me to go down there and hang out with him. So I definitely need to do that.
I need to get up there too. Bring that Firestone beer. He's always talking
dude,
about.
Imagine. You're not that much further from Alex than I am, right? How far are you from Alex?
About 3.5 hours.
I'm 4 hours, so maybe we can make a week. Maybe we can make a weekend out of that. That'd be dope.
Yeah, I mean, I get 3 weeks of vacation this year now since I've been with the company.
Oh yeah, there you go. That'd be cool, dude.
I gotta pick it pretty.
We just gotta figure out somewhere where to stay though. Like we probably would need like an Airbnb.
Yeah.
Those aren't too much money though.
No, we don't have to. We wouldn't have to get anything crazy.
Yeah. That would be dope. Maybe a Bumpy would probably chill. They're supposed to do that thing with Dan and all them, but I don't know what's going on.
I'm 4 hours and 10 minutes from where Alex. And when I plugged in where he lives, like his town, from Alex, I'm 4 hours and 10 minutes right now from Alex.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
So.
Yeah, I'm like 4 hours from Alex too.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that'd be sick, dude.
We could go to Troon, dude. Troon, let me see how far.
Yeah, so I was actually I've been watching a podcast. It's called Speakeasy Podcast, and they're out of New Jersey.
Troon is only 52 minutes, 47 miles from where Alex is. So, I mean, less than an hour. It's not bad.
How far is Troon from like where you boys are?
Troon Brewing Company?
4 hours.
It's called Troon Brewing. Oh, it's 8 hours from me. Holy shit.
8 hours? Holy shit. Let's see. How far is it from me?
Oh, wait.
What about you, Josh? Probably like 3 hours?
I had highways on there. I had avoid highways.
4 hours and 43 minutes.
No, Troon is only 3 hours and 48 minutes from me.
You're closer to Troon than I am.
What? How does it go from 8 hours to 3 hours?
Because I had the avoid highways on my.
So you're driving down little snowfield roads.
Yeah.
I had avoid highways.
Another 4 hours.
Yeah.
Or 5 hours.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 3 hours to 54 minutes. That would be cool. Like I said, we'd have to get like an Airbnb down there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, how cool would it be if you could find accommodation like right near where Troon is?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
But,
where you just get absolutely lit there and then just like a little stroll through a few paddocks.
We could also do like you chill there and then you look for like a hotel that you could take an Uber to. You know,
Yeah.
you do that.
Well, the bad thing about New Jersey,
The
breweries-
Airbnbs are really cool though, like what we did with No Hype, No Hype beer reviews
I
in
got a lot
Albany.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in like Beer Tuber Palooza.
Big chilling. Yeah, the Beer Tuber Palooza was fucking sick.
Yeah.
But the last one I went to was Steven's house in Connecticut.
Mm.
That was a little bit different. The Airbnbs are pretty cool, you know.
Where he was based was how far was that from where you live, dude?
Steven?
Like Stephen in Connecticut, how far is that from?
I want to say maybe like an hour to like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't far
Because
from me.
I remember a heap of people sort of like saying they didn't have far to go, but it was pretty far for Joe.
Yeah, I'm not that far from Connecticut. I'm not that far
Yeah.
from Connecticut or Mass. There are certain parts of Mass where I'm pretty far from, but for
Yeah.
the most part, I'm closer to Connecticut than I am Mass.
Yeah.
So, but Steven's house
What-
was cool.
What's some good breweries out of Connecticut?
Fox Farm was
Yep.
fucking unbelievable, dude. That place.
Fox
was
Farm's the one that's near where he lives, isn't it?
maybe like 30 minutes from Steven.
Yeah.
But dude, Germanic beers,
Yeah.
top notch.
What are
good.
some other good breweries from that state?
They had the
You know-
Grzycki at the Fox Farm.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Grzycki. The one that I had was, I think it was a Hefeweiss beer, but it was really good. It was a wheat beer. Solid.
Yeah, if you get a good wheat beer, they're underrated. I reckon I like them.
So on Stevens Road, there's a pizza place, and it's BYOB. So you can literally bring your own beers, and you can all hang out in this little, like, fully disclosed area where there's all like plants around the fences, but you can see the roads, and there's all these tables, and they have like a radio playing with music, and you order pizza, and you can bring your own beer, and you can do like a beer share there. So we were all just
Cool.
chilling, kind of drinking beers, and they ordered pizzas, and you know, it was cool.
Yeah, places like that are hard to come by
Yeah,
because they're always normally reaching out trying to sell their own product, so they don't want people to bring stuff.
oh no, yeah, they totally didn't care. It was like a little garden in the back
Yeah.
with some picnic tables, and that had fence around it on like a main road.
Cheers, brother. Good to see you.
Cheers.
He looks like Big Dom.
What are you sipping on? Big Tom.
Look at that. It looks like he has a chain on or something. He's like Italian. Like,
I don't know
Papa
the
the
big
Big
Dom you
Dom.
guys speak of.
yeah.
What are you drinking, dude?
Just opened it's a Mill Street's organic lager. It's a Toronto.
Cool. Yeah,
Nice.
good stuff.
They're
Be a
kind
bit of a
of
smasher.
they're kind of in the macro territory, I guess now. Like they've gotten pretty big,
Yeah.
but good stuff. They got some good variety.
Did you get a haircut, Mark?
I got them all cut.
I'm just going to get another beer, boys. I'll be back.
I hope it's a good one. Better be.
Otherwise, send it back.
Yeah, right. Actually, don't even come back on the live. It's not a good beer to send it.
Josh, I think you missed the dot in the first after the F in your name.
I did miss the first
Is
one.
it strategic?
Paying attention. I was hoping someone would make that observation. You know what, Tan? I don't care what they say about you. You're a pretty smart cookie, you know?
I don't know what's going on. What's your name?
Well, I mean, just believe in the process, Tamer. Yeah,
Just read between the dots, you know.
I think you
Yeah,
got a little confused when you were naming yourself earlier.
no, I was definitely not confused. I knew exactly what I was going for. You gotta stir the pot a little bit.
Ooh.
Me, anyone,
No, I
live
said
life.
foo. I said foo because that's what the beginning of your name is.
Who?
Foo.
Fu Manchu.
Yeah, Fu
Fu
Ming.
Manchu.
That's a really good Chinese restaurant down the street from my mom's house.
Peking duck.
Have you had duck before? I haven't.
I have. It's very oily. It was sometimes.
Yeah,
I had
it's very
Peking
greasy.
duck.
I've had gator though. Gator was really
I had
good.
gator. I had ostrich. I
Tastes
had
like
moose.
chicken. Moose?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I've had rattlesnake before.
Really?
Yeah, right. It's not good. Don't eat it.
It's probably way too gamey.
Yeah. Well, it's like stringy.
Yeah. Stringy, that's disgusting. It's probably like chewing on like rubber bands.
Not too bad.
Just to say you've had it.
I like deer meat. Deer meat's great.
Deer venison?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've really like. So I'm sure I've had like, I'm sure I've had like jerky, but other than that,
I've had deer bologna before. It was great. Yeah, it was interesting.
Deer bologna.
Deer bologna, yeah. Somebody made deer bologna. It was great. Obviously, you got deer steak and then you got
was it Oscar Mayer?
no, somebody made it.
May contain parts of deer.
Does Oscar Mayer make deer bologna in Virginia?
No, this is in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
I had deer bologna. Oscar Mayer doesn't make deer fucking bologna. God damn it. Deer meat's expensive, dude. Like you get people that
it is.
Deer jerky is expensive as shit. Like let me get a bag. It's almost like drugs.
Well, because bologna is from pig, and deer is not.
It was deer.
Deer
It was either deer bologna or deer salami. One of the two.
I don't think many people raise deer.
They didn't raise it. They killed it.
That's what I'm saying. People raise pigs though, which is why pig product is much easier.
You gotta watch out for pig farmers, Tanner. They're dangerous people.
Deer is an actual wild animal. Pigs are farm animals.
I mean, pigs are wild animals. They're just domestic.
I'm saying as far as price though, deer is a wild animal, pigs are a farm animal, you know.
I'm gonna open up
or whatever.
You know, if you starve the pigs, they can go through bone like butter. They'll just chew right through you.
I don't know what you're talking about. You went on.
You never heard that?
No.
You gotta be leery of people that have pig farm.
Sounded scary. I don't know. I don't want to know what you said.
I know bison's all the rage too. I've not had bison though.
Bison?
I've had burgers.
There's like a casino and they have that place. It's called Fuddruckers, and they do all those exotic meats. And they have a bison.
Yeah, they have one of those around here. That's where I've had all the different crazy burgers. So.
Yeah, they have ostrich. They have bison burgers. Yeah, they have a lot of different exotic meats.
Elk. I think they had like an elk burger.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's cool if you want to try that. I mean.
Yeah, it's good.
I'd try it.
Yeah.
If I had the opportunity. It's probably expensive though.
No, not really. Fuddruckers isn't that crazy expensive, but
wow, that looks sick.
That looks juicy boy.
Yeah, that looks about as hop saturated as the beer that I was just drinking.
Oh, you had that one last night, right?
Yeah, so I had 2 cans. Like it was phenomenal. I only had 2. I wish I had more. Come on. It's one of those beers, I reckon. You know when you get beers and they're really good and it's like, fuck it. I need to go back and get more. That's what this one's like.
It's a PBR. I drank 2 of these though.
Get you a Natty Bow can.
I'm a slithering snake.
Slithering snake. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I never picked it up.
When you went to the brewery, Tanner, how many takeaways did you get, dude?
You got all single can.
I got 3 pours. I got a half pour of an IPA, I got a full pour of a double, and then a half pour of a dessert stout that was like 11%. But we got the brisket nachos too.
Yeah.
So I was chilling.
Oh,
we heard
the
of it.
aroma on this one.
She doesn't drink. So she'll have like little sips of what I get.
She was a DD then.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, see, there you go. You got a certified DD.
Yeah, that works out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely know when I have shit like this
Saturation.
that it's as good as anything you can get worldwide, and I don't care what anyone says.
I look like that. What's the ABV on that?
I wouldn't go that far.
And you got the glass. Wow.
Yeah, 9.5.
9.5, nice.
Triple IPA.
That mine was a double at 9.
Yeah.
What's
that like a lot of people will like hype something up, but it's like they haven't tried shit from other areas. Whereas I'm one of those people that's actually had beers from countries all around the world. So
a lot of people like to consider like the ABV and like the hop saturation, like the look of the beer to be like it is as far as a triple. But there's also like different things that come into play when it's like brewing a triple. You know, so like that beer, 9.5% triple is gonna have much more of a fuller body than my double 9%.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And all you sort of hope for is that it's not too boozy, because that's the worry sometimes with triple.
Like that thing looked pretty milky.
Yeah.
One thing you'll find with my camera is very washed out.
Oh,
so like that there looks like it's a milky light color, but it's actually like bright orange.
It probably looks like that, maybe. Probably.
Yeah. As I was trying to describe it yesterday, like my face, for example, looks really pale, but it's not. It's just the color of the camera.
Yeah.
Like we're in the peak of summer. There's no, like I look really pale on camera, but there's no way that's the case.
He's got jaundice.
I don't go outside.
He's allergic to it.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish that, like, I want to do some fuck around and try and get the lighting right or the color. It's just that little bit off.
Yeah.
This beer, however, is not off. It is delicious.
It looks terrible.
Good to see you again, Mark. I missed you. I only seen you about 20 hours ago.
It's been 24 hours, yeah. Good to see you too, Josh. Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Good to see you. Yeah, it's been a while, actually. I feel like I couldn't remember the last time I seen you.
Aren't you two the Audi boys from back in the day?
Not anymore. I don't have any. Yeah. I'm a Honda boy now, so traded it in.
You know when you just start a beer and you think, yep, it's tasty, but it's going to be, after I finish it, I'm going to be ruined. That's what this one's like.
That's how me when I drink
Good thing it's on like 4 o'clock for you.
I'm over craft beer. I'm retiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I'm
just
gonna
talking to one of my Insta mates, and I said, "Oh, if you ever want to jump up on YouTube, it'd be cool to like hang out. We could do like a review of a beer together." And I said, and then he goes, "Oh yeah, what about we do the bracket triple IPA?" And I'm like, "Fuck, I just poured it."
Oh, shit.
Just the timing when he said it was pretty funny.
Is it
is it a,
is it an Aussie beer?
one?
But yeah, he actually said he's already had, because he got 2 cans, I think, and he's already drank them, and he's gone back for more. That's how good it is. What were you saying then, Josh, about Matakataki?
Is that the one that gave us the pronunciation of Matakataki?
Nah, this is a different guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, oh, the new tipper by Bracket's unreal. I'm like, fuck yeah. Yeah, Bracket is sort of like your Troon. They're sort of like that brewery that are hyped as fuck and on the way up, and like people are still not aware of them, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Is that like a Victoria area brewery, or is
Nah, they're up in Sydney, dude. So New South Wales. Yeah. I visited their brewery not long after they opened, and yeah, they were like real good, like family team. And you'd go to the brewery, and they're like, "Oh, what do you want to try? We'll give you they'd give you little samples before you'd actually pay for anything, which is pretty cool."
Yeah.
And yeah, then like one thing that blew me away, like I only ever went to the brewery once, and I was only there for probably 2 hours. I went to a festival about 3 months later, and the guy goes, "Oh yeah, you're Sam. We met you like at the brewery." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, it just blew me away how they just remembered me just from like one little session.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's cool as hell, dude.
yeah. Like, it's probably just the fact that like good knowledge and like I really got around them and stuff. They probably just like appreciate having people like that.
Yeah.
What's the style you guys are looking forward to finding this year? Barley wine.
Yeah, I want
Man,
more.
why are there no barley wines? There are no.
I want more
like,
smoke,
no
like
barley
more
wines.
smoked like stouts or lagers.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Mm.
More Roush beers, kind of.
I don't know.
Yeah, barley wines is another one though. Like, I wish
Nobody
there was
fucking
more
makes
barley
them anymore,
wines
dude.
and wheat wines around. It'd be cool.
Yeah, nobody makes the barley wines anymore. It's
I don't
annoying.
really have any styles that
Yeah,
I'm
it
looking
sucks.
forward to. I gotta probably be spending more too much money on tattoos and car stuff this year than beer. But
Tattoos and what?
car stuff.
Yeah. Mark, what's your go-to style, Mark, and what's some styles that you don't like?
Well, to be honest, I just got into craft probably like less than 2 years ago. And a lot of it just from the online community shit. So, but again, I can't get 99% of what you guys drink. I can't get here. So, just like
Well, when you go to the store, what do you more commonly go for?
oh, definitely. So we have only like 2 places. Well, now it's growing, but 2 places you can get beer or alcohol. Traditionally, there's a liquor store or the beer store because it's all government regulated shit. So you go to the liquor store, yeah, they got all the macros and all the shit on one wall, and then all the craft. But then all the craft is like this little tiny section, and it's all like handpicked. Like, oh, you can take this one this time, and this one this time, but you can't get everything all the time.
Yeah.
So definitely, so Collective Arts probably my go-to most of the time.
I like their products when I can find them within date.
Yeah, like they're
Like,
to
I
me like
used to be
top
able to
quality.
find really good dates on them, and for the most part, it's like they were popular over here, and then they kind of died off, and now it's like every time I try to pull up a 4-pack or go to buy one, their dates are a little bit older, so I'm like, Well, I would have bought it, you know.
Yeah. No, they're good. Like they're good. Their variety that they have though, like is crazy. Like they got all kinds of shit that they
Yeah.
have here. So you can get everything from them, whether it be a sour or
Yeah, their sours are really good though. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. There's like the IPAs. It's hard to find like a newer dated IPA, but the sours are awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely so I think we were talking to Sam the other day, is like, yeah, like I'll go to like starting a night, whatever, I'll have a couple different IPAs, maybe I haven't had or whatever, and then I'll just switch over to the macros or whatever just for the rest of the night. But see, I had this one earlier is Lost Craft. It's coastal wave, so they say it's a mix of East Coast, West Coast.
I like to call them an in-betweener.
Yeah.
when they don't know what they are.
But yeah,
American
it was good.
It's an American IPA, bro. An American IPA is like, from what I've heard before, is like balance between like a New England. So you get a little bit more hop saturation. It's not it's not like so like the West Coast IPAs are like they're clear. Like you want if you want a good West Coast IPA, you want a nice clear beer. You want a good filtration. New England is more
Cheers, brother. Good to see you again.
Right? Wouldn't you guys consider New England's more like unfiltered? And then you get that like flaked oats in the wheat. You get that big mouth feel. You know what I'm saying? So if you have like a good balance of the two, it's more of like an American IPA.
Yeah, it was pretty easy drinking. This one says it's a
zombie dust.
Haze and juiciness of East Coast with a West Coast hoppy bite of grapefruit and pine.
Have you guys had zombie dust?
Zombie dust is one of those beers I want to try. Just like nostalgic.
Oh, you never had it?
Nah, never. It's never been seen here in Australia, I don't reckon.
Yeah, that's a good one. 3 Floyds.
Cheers, Paul, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lukewarm stout as we speak.
Paul's having.
I'm on some juice.
Paul, what new trail beer are you drinking tonight? New Trail is underrated.
You spoke about. I've heard both of you speak about them at times, and yeah, they sound pretty good.
Same with Evergreen.
Yeah.
And then you got
Oh, fuck! This beer is good. I need to order more. It's that good. It's like wow.
Who does Sunny Side Up? There's another brewery out of Pennsylvania that's great. I think it's damn it. I can Oh, Pizza Boy. Pizza Boy does good stuff.
What? There's a brewery called Pizza Boy. What, in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Pizza
Yeah.
Boy.
Sort of like, I wonder if they're we're like, oh, we've got Pizza Port on the West Coast. Let's start a pizza influence brewery on the East.
All right, guys, I got to go to work tomorrow, so
All right.
I'll see you probably
enjoy
tomorrow or Monday.
Cheers.
Get
See you,
my
as Alex says, see you in
got-
20 years.
me, Beerman, and Bumpy. At least I know for a fact they're all going to be examining
Each other.
this. Me, Bumpy, Beerman, Old Overhault. Straight
yeah?
rye, 4-year. It's
Cool.
actually
I
a
don't have
Jim Beam product. It's a cheaper product.
I don't have that kind of money.
It was like $17 for that. So yeah,
I need to try more rice. I reckon that'd be
we'll be
awesome.
examining that 8:30 p.m.
That's
Eastern
too
time. If anybody can get their hands on it, wants to review with us. But yeah, thanks for having me tonight, Sam. Appreciate you guys.
No worries, dude. Good to see you come up.
Get you guys on the next one.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Yeah,
everyone.
the next one. Check out for
Good
Drink
night.
That Beer tomorrow night.
Drink that beer.
Shade 27.
Sounds like a good show. Cheers.
All right. Cheers, dude.
Nah, it's been good. There's been quite a few different people just appearing on the panel in the chat. That's what you want.
Where's Posable? I haven't seen him in forever.
Parsable wouldn't be aware of my little channel just yet.
Oh man, I got my cigarettes waiting just for him.
I've got my wig ready to go. Nah, it's good. Like, I love the fact though that my channel's only just started. I've been going for probably 10 days. And it's like most of the beer community are already sort of part of it. And I haven't really put myself out there or spread the word much. So it's good. It was always going to happen just because, I'm part of all these chats and communities and stuff. So
For sure. Yeah, and you got quite the following on Instagram. So if you pump it on there, you probably get a lot of traction.
Yeah, I've got to start doing that. I never wanted it to become a thing, Mark, where I don't want as in people I know on there.
Yeah.
And that's the good thing about my beer. My Instagram channel is mostly just beer people and stuff. It's not. I refuse to put it out there to workmates and friends and family and stuff. So I'm just sort of taking it slow. I don't really. I couldn't think of anything worse when you're doing a beer stream and talking shit and banter and stuff, and then you've got an auntie watching.
Yeah.
He's going live on Instagram tonight.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I've stayed away from it on Instagram, so Instagram's just organic. I've got that up pretty easily.
I've been on a bunch of Instagram lives.
Yeah, see, I only started my Instagram account I think it was about a year ago. So it's doing pretty well. I feel like with Instagram, it's just if you're consistent with your posts, I feel like you do really well, and you keep interacting with other people. Yeah, me and you, Josh, we're going to do a live on Insta. It'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, this beer.
The only downfall
I just
You
keep
gotta-
looking at it, going, "Come on, should I go back on their website and just like order a 4-pack? It's that good."
How much would that be?
It's not case worthy. I mean, it is case worthy, but price wise, no. If I bought a case of this, I'd be up for like a couple of $100, I reckon.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. What was your question
I just
prior
want-
to that?
How much would a 4-pack of that be?
$40.
It's quite expensive. I think a 4-pack of their triple IPA was around, I think it was about 55.
Wow.
See what I mean? Australian prices.
That'd probably be like a $20 4-pack in the States.
Mm. No, if you convert, like if you say the currency, but then like tax, like if you converted the currency and that's it, yeah, like it would probably be one of your, I don't know, $25 4-packs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the tax that is the killer.
Mhm.
It's
Same
like
here.
it'd be the equivalent of you guys getting a 4-pack of other half. That's what it'd be like. But yeah, we
Yeah,
just get fucked over
18
major.
bucks, yeah.
Mm. But it's good. It's good stuff. That's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. You're paying that kind of price. I hope it's good.
Mm. But yeah, one thing I do love, like with most Aussie breweries, like in America, you guys pay way less, but at least with us, because of the prices, they're actually generous and let you mix it up. They
Mm.
won't just make you buy 4 of the same beer. Like they'll say, "Oh, we'll do like a mixed 4-pack, and you'll get like at least 1 of each beer, or two and 2 sort of thing." Because if you're paying those premium prices, there's no way you can afford to be a craft beer lover and only have like 4-packs of the same beer.
Yeah.
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 See,
Not a
like
lot.
mountain culture, for example, on average, most weeks they bring out 2 beers. So what they'll do is a mixed 4-pack where you get 2 of each beer, and that's perfect. Like you don't want any less and you don't want any more. Like it's sort of, if you keep going to them for beers every week, that's what you want. Just 2 beers, bang.
Yeah, that's the thing in the States. I don't think there's any breweries, not around me or that I've seen. You have to buy 4-packs, like
Yeah.
6-packs. Like there's no singles. You can't buy mix. They don't do mixed 4-packs whatsoever.
Mm.
Even the bottle shops around me. I mean, there's like singles for like stuff that's okay, but like the bottle shop I go to, like you can only break up 4-packs of stouts and heavily fruited sours. IPAs and everything else, you have to buy 4-packs. So,
Yeah.
but man, you take the gamble. So
Yeah, that's the thing. Like if you were to buy, like say Mountain Culture or at least an Imperial Stout, if you were to buy a full 4-pack of that, you're going to be up for like, I don't know, like nearly $20 a can. Well, that's
Wow,
how
yeah.
insane it is here. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm. So that's why I get so angry when I hear Americans whinging about beer prices, because it's like you have no fucking idea.
yeah,
Not just even the price, just the availability. Like
Yeah.
when
Canadians definitely have it rough with availability. I'll be honest, I think for where we're located and like we're so remote to anywhere else, I'm pretty lucky with some of the beers I can get here. I'm definitely way better off here than what like
way
Canadians are or some
Way
Europeans and stuff.
yeah,
But I pay like premium prices.
yeah. Yeah.
Like this 4-pack that I got from Triple Crossing is $18 for a double IPA.
Yeah. See, something like that in Australia, dude, would be like 45, 50.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah.
Just move to the States.
Yeah. I want to. As soon as my dogs are gone, man, I'm highly
Come to the-
considering venturing
Yeah.
somewhere else. I'm keen, like, yeah, it's
I
like I've got,
need to grab a beer, but what I was gonna ask Sammy is like, is it comparison to like wages? Like, I know probably not, but
yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's the thing. Apparently, like, wages in Australia are better than America, but they're not better enough to justify the costs of like alcohol, cigarettes, that sort of stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think pretty much, Mark, any Commonwealth country just gets fucked royally from taxes, like massively.
Yeah.
You guys are the same as us. Like, your macro beers, like, you'll buy a case and it costs you like $50.
Yeah.
Whereas in America, it's like 20, like even 15. Like, it's insane.
And 30 packs and whatever. Like
Yeah.
we don't have that here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get like a 30-pack for like sometimes under $20. You know. for
Yeah.
a pack. Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah. Or just like anything in regards like car prices and stuff. Obviously, you know, you buy a car in Canada, same vehicle in Canada compared to like the U.S. It's going to be like a little more expensive than America.
Yeah.
And it's not
Yeah,
even
dude,
like, and
I
it's not
feel
even
like a lot of Canadians would go to America to buy certain things just to escape the taxes.
oh, we do for sure. Like,
Yeah.
especially,
Yeah.
you know, I'm only whatever an hour and 15 minutes from the border or whatever now, but before, yeah, you used to go across the border, you can grab some beers, whatever, and come back. But yeah, you're supposed to be over there for like 24 hours before you're allowed to bring alcohol and shit like that back, right? But
Yeah. Yeah, there's always like positives and negatives, no matter where you live. For.
yeah, I was gonna say, even though like it's not even that, so it kind of makes more sense, you know, for even Australia to be like, hey, we have these high prices because it takes so much cost to get shit here, versus I literally live like there's a Molson brewery, like for Molson, all the Molson products, whatever, 20 minutes from where I live. Doesn't mean it's any cheaper, you know, to buy a Molson product. You're still going to pay the same price as if I lived in like middle of nowhere Canada or another country. It's going to be the same price. Like, so that's what I just don't, you know, as much as economics doesn't make sense, it's like you literally live this close, but you're going to pay the same freaking price that it costs to ship it 3,000 kilometers away. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt with some like American imported stuff, I've definitely paid way more than I should, but it's like, if it's sort of like your hobby and you love it, you're like happy to do it, sort of thing. Like, it sounds stupid, but
Good old Jake Paul said he'd buy Joe Burrow a Ferrari if the Browns went to the Super Bowl, and look what happened with that.
Geordie.
Jordan, you're still up, Jesus.
Geordie, I sent you the link earlier. If you've still got it, jump up. I want to see how fucked you are.
5 a.m.
It's like 5 a.m. over there. Yeah, it's almost. It's probably like what, 5:12 over there, somewhere.
I sent you the link on Facebook, Geordie. If you've still got it, come up. It'd be funny.
Bring your Budweiser.
One thing I'd love to do, Josh, I reckon it'd be cool. Let's do like an imperial stout and cigar stream. I reckon that'd be rad, just chilling and like,
I haven't had a cigar in
yeah,
a long time. It would be
it'd
cool.
be unreal. Just get yourself a nice barrel aged impy stout, some sort of cigar, and I feel like it'd be like it's like somewhat exclusive,
Right.
elite level, like Big Dom.
The players ball or something like that.
We'll get Big Dom on. It'd be cool.
Big Dom.
Yeah, let me know when you go to the bottle shop about Colorado because I want to know what's going on.
Look for it. I'll ask about it.
And do you have yourself a 3 Fontaine yet? Because we need to organise that.
Oh yeah, I can get 3 Fontaines. Just
Yeah, get yourself one. Get one if you can get one tomorrow. Just grab one.
Oh, I can definitely get one.
I'll send you a photo of the one I got ages ago because we talked about it a fair while ago, and it's like nothing's come from it.
Yeah. The last one we did was the one with me, you, and Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar to the one that you had, that you had.
Yeah, because I got it ages ago, and it's just been sitting in the cupboard, and I'm like, fuck, we need to organise this stream.
Oh, I didn't know you were...
Mark, can you get yourself a 3 Fontaine?
Never
Do you
heard
even know what that is?
Never even heard of it.
Right. I gotta go piss and get another beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so 3 Fontaine, dude, they're like a Belgian brewery.
Okay.
And they do like sour ales, and they're like regarded highly like as one of the world's best. And a couple of us did a stream where we all got a different beer from them.
Nice.
It was me, Josh, Craig. Do you know Craig is in Kent Beer Reviews? Yeah. And then who else was on it? Might have just been the 3 of us. But yeah, it was like a really good stream. It was fucking awesome. And then we've talked about doing another one since. And I know Joe from the Beer Patrol wants to be part of it.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of others, yeah. They're really good beers, but yeah, they're expensive. That's the only thing.
Where are they based at?
Yeah, they're from Belgium.
Oh, Belgium, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Geordie, get your butt up here. I want to see how smashed you are. Can't believe this stream's going for nearly 3 hours. Wow. It's been good though. Like, yeah, I love the fact that heaps of different people have sort of chimed in, like whether it's been on the panel or the chat.
For sure. Yeah, it's a good mix.
It's a good thing, especially when you're starting out. It's like, oh, cool. Like they're part of it. Like, yeah, it's good to see.
Definitely, man. You spread your wings amongst the community, so
yeah. When's your channel starting?
I don't know. I'm just an observer. I like chiming in.
Would you be comfortable doing like a review? Like you've watched Beer Man stuff. Would you be comfortable getting on Beer Man's and just like cracking a beer open and going, oh yeah, this is what this is? Or would it just be too nerve-wracking for you?
I don't think it'd be nerve-wracking. I just don't think I have the
knowledge.
The knowledge and the ability.
I mean, even if it's a thing, dude. If you say if I do it, for example, have you heard of like Pilsner or Cal?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So a beer like that.
I can get that.
I'm considering doing streams where I do beers like that, where I get a couple of mates on, we all have that same beer, and you just do a quick, like, I don't know, description of what you think of the beer, and then just after that, it's like everyone just talks shit. So,
Yeah.
like, something like that might be a way to sort of break into it.
For sure. And that's the beer I can get here, so that's a good one.
And you've probably had it plenty of times and sort of know what you get from it. Yeah. Because you'd be surprised, dude. Like, at the end of the day, no one really cares. It's like you drink a beer, you smell and taste what you get, and it's like there's no correct answer, sort of thing. Like,
yeah.
And that's what people worry about. They're like, "Oh, I don't know enough about this," but yeah, at the end of the day, it's like it's just about what you get from that experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're always welcome on my channel, dude. Like, it's good to get to know.
No, definitely good to cross paths.
Here we go. I believe there's a certain someone about to jump in.
Okay, Jordy. There we go.
Yeah.
Cross paths.
Here we go. Yo. Geordie, turn your sound off, you you dickhead.
There we go. That's better.
How are you, brother? Jordanated or what?
I am 9 out of 10 Jordanated. Hold on. Wait.
I thought you'd join at some stage. I thought, you're just that type of person. You'll go to sleep, you'll have a little nap, you'll drink more, then you just pop out of nowhere. It's good to see.
I've not been asleep yet. I'm going to crash out after this.
Yeah. Good to see you, brother. What are you drinking?
Fucking some cheap French shit, brother. Beer deluxe.
We had an actual chain of craft beer bars in Australia called Beer Deluxe. Yeah. We still have some of them, but some of them have passed away.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's like cheap French fucking.
Yeah, these bars I talk about, they were sort of owned by craft beer people, and they were really good back in the day when you first got into craft. They'd offer all this stuff and be one of the best places to go to if you're into craft beer, and then they sold out to the big names.
That sounded pretty cool. Like, oh man, bar, a chain of bars selling craft beers. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, like you'd even get like top range like Belgian stuff and German, and you'd be like, "Fuck, this place is unreal." And then all of a sudden they sold out to like one of the big macros, and like they'd still get craft, but it was like shit craft.
Yeah, that's
and like most of the beers there, it's like, what's going on? These guys have completely dropped off, and then change of ownership. It's like, yeah, well, you may as well just change the name of the fucking brew, like the bar, because it's completely different.
What are you sipping on now, Sammy?
I've got a Buffalo Trace and the Coke.
Oh,
nice.
That's
mixing it up. I just wanted to get Jordanated with Geordie.
Well, you got to get on my level then. You're not on a Geordie level yet. You gotta get on that motherfucking level, son.
Hang on. This might help me, Geordie. You ready for it?
Oh,
yeah, boy.
There we go. Now you're in the Geordie zone. No, you're.
How's the weather where you are, dude? Do you get snow in Glasgow?
Yeah, we get snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was snow. It was snowing 2 weeks ago.
Hmm. It wouldn't be like Canada, North America level, but I imagine you'd still get a bit.
Yeah, we don't get snow like heavy, but we do get a little bit. I am fucking bored.
We don't have a lot right now, but we're getting that cold air coming down.
Yeah.
It's freezing, windy as hell.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna Sam. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
for
mate.
this wee bit. Love you, brother. Cheers. You know,
Go to bed.
Cheers, bro. Good to see ya.
Josh is there. Cheers, brother.
Yeah, Josh is here. He's just gone to get another beer and taking a piss.
He's taking a fucking piss. How long does it take him to do a fucking piss? What the fuck? What is he doing in that bathroom? Is he
You
having
shake
a
it more than twice, you're playing with it.
He's shaking it 20 times. He's having a good time.
Josh, what are you doing in that bathroom? Are you having a swimming lesson? Man, cheers, brother. Peace, love, and happiness, guys.
Cheers.
All the best. Sam, cheers for having me, brother. Cheers.
Cheers, dude. Good to see ya. Good to see you, Jordanated. Fuck that dry January shit off.
Fuck that dry January shit. Cheers. Stage automated.
He's a good
I knew
dude.
it'd be a brief pop in if he come up.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, 6 a.m. or 5 a.m., whatever it is.
Yeah, he's a good boy. I love him. There was a time where he's getting trolled really bad, like copping some heat from all these people, and it's like, yeah, I went in there like guns blazing, like I'm gonna smash all you fuckheads up, like as that protective sort of big brother sort of thing. Like, yeah, I felt sorry for him. He's a vulnerable little Scottish boy. He's a good
Yeah.
fella.
Yeah,
Got to look after him.
for sure. I mean, it's a good community, small community, but
Yeah. This Buffalo Trace is going down quite nice.
you like that compared to the I know Buffalo Trace. I haven't had it, but Long Branch I've never heard of. Like,
Yeah, see, that was the one I had before this.
Yeah.
I only buy bottles of spirits like, yeah, quite. It's like it would only be like every couple of months. Like just spirit prices here are just insane, so I can't do it too often. So yeah, I bought a bottle of Long Branch probably maybe December, and then I've got a Buffalo Trace in January. As far as the two go, I don't know. They're on a par, I reckon. I like them both sort of evenly.
Yeah.
Can't really say one's better than the other. But yeah, when it comes to like bourbon, whiskey, vodka, tequila, all that sort of stuff, as far as reviews go, I feel like, yeah, my knowledge isn't good enough. Bit like you say with your beer, like you feel like you probably do know your stuff, but you feel sort of like overwhelmed, like you'd hear other people talk about it and you go, oh fuck, I don't have that same knowledge.
Yeah, or just like what they're even talking about. Like I've never even heard of those words to describe a beer before.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I feel like that with spirits. And yeah, just the cost, man, of like Like I hear of like Tanner and Bumpy and that buying particular bottles of bourbon or whiskey for like late 20s, early 30s, and
Yeah,
and I pay like 70 for the same thing. It's like fuck that shit.
yeah, it's same here. It's expensive.
Mm. It's like how do you be a whiskey guy if you live in like Australia? You must be like an accountant or a doctor or like just got like such a high disposable income. Like I can't afford that shit.
I may, since you're on the Buffalo Trace, I may partake in a little rye before I go to bed. So I'll go grab something.
Yeah, boy. Sounds good. Is it a Canadian or an American?
Canadian, yeah.
Cool.
I've got a couple different options there. I'll go find something.
Yeah, cool, dude. Be interesting to see how it goes.
I think Josh fell into the toilet over there.
I'm not surprised. He'll probably come back, but it'll be like 10 minutes later. It's like when we first started the stream, he was meant to be the first guest, and then like he come into it about an hour later. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, I saw. Did you watch any of the American football playoffs today?
No, like I'm into it, but yeah, today it just was the last thing I was thinking about.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get myself a good sleep because I've come off night shift. So I wanted to get a good sleep, have a good breakfast, and then all I thought about was beers. Yeah, I went on a few like live streams just in the chat, just to sort of like see what was going on. Like Simo, you know Simo?
I know him. I don't think I'm subscribed,
Yeah.
but I know who you're talking about.
So yeah, I was in Simo's chat for ages and maybe one or two others, and then I'm like, oh fuck it, I'll just go live myself. And Josh was sort of keen, so yeah, it all started from there, and then Bumpy was keen, so yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, well, if you go get yourself this whiskey, dude, I got to go to the toilet, so we'll do it at the same time.
Same. Yeah. All right. See you in a minute.
So yeah, meet you back here. Yeah. Cheers to anyone that's still there. It's been a long stream, and I appreciate your attendance. Currently on the Buffalo Trace with a little Coke. Normally with whiskey, I like to drink it neat, or maybe on the rocks, but I was down to the bottom of the bottle, so I'm like, fuck it. In between some beers, I'm going to go a little bourbon, with some Coke and mix it up. Welcome back, Marky boy.
It's
Hang on, I'll blow you up. There it is. Cool. Is that like a special release of Canadian Club?
it is, yeah. It's invitation series. 15-year sherry cask.
Ooh. I feel like that's going to be nice, dude.
It's yeah. I put a nice little dent in it, so
Yeah.
it's delicious. It's so smooth.
Is this one like that was at your dad's, or like is this one of your own?
No, I grabbed this one. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
So as I was kind of saying, it's like there's not many places like it's growing now where we can buy booze and stuff, but
Yeah.
One of the stores, like there's the LCBO, which is the Liquor Control Board of Ontario, which is the province we're in. You go to those stores and typically you see a lot of the same stuff. But I was downtown for some meetings, whatever, and I went to a store, one of the LCBOs near downtown. And that store it's a new store. It was like 3 times the size, the one that's near my house. I went in there and like, man, they had way more stuff. So I grabbed this was back about a month or two ago. Anyways, grabbed a whole bunch of new different IPAs and stuff I've never seen at my store. And then I'm waiting in line. I'm like, I look over and I see this shelf of this stuff sitting on a rack. I'm like, I've never seen this before. It was just like calling my name. I'm like, fuck, that looks beautiful. I'm gonna grab a bottle.
Cool.
So this what is it? 750 ml. It was $90 here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I feel like you guys are similar with us with prices.
Maybe like $40 or something. Like
yeah. Yeah, you're definitely on that same sort of price path as us, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
Your cases seem to be around the same price for your macro beers and your spirits.
Even though it's made like 3 hours from where I'm at, doesn't matter. It's $90. Like, fuck off. Like,
yeah. What if it was just the straight Canadian Club, not the special one that you've got?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll look that. I haven't bought one of those, a 750 ml bottle. I haven't bought one of those in a long time of that brand. Yeah. Let me check here. I'm gonna guess probably like $50, but
yeah. See, in Australia, I reckon that'd be about 60, but you're probably throwing in like import, like distribution costs there.
Oh fuck, not even. So just just their regular brand and nothing special is $31 Canadian.
Oh yeah, fuck. That's actually pretty good.
And then their 12-year-old.
Yeah, so obviously that one you've got's like pretty, pretty select. Like
it's really good.
Exclusive. Yeah.
So here's like that's the one I just got. That's the one I got.
Yep. Cool.
And then that's the scroll. And then the regular.
Yeah.
$31.
Yeah. And that's what you should pay for something like that.
Yeah.
Like that seems reasonable to me.
Oh yeah, when they make it look so pretty and sitting there, it's like,
Welcome
oh,
back, Joshua. Festby. Yes.
Triple crossing.
We're just talking Canadian whiskey and the prices, like the differences between Australia, Canada, and America.
the Buffalo
That
Trace.
soothing sound would normally make me want to pee, but I've just been.
That would just be too.
Buffalo Trace, is that a whiskey or is it a bourbon?
Bourbon whiskey. I'm trying to think what I paid for it. I think I paid $60 for it, but I've got a feeling that was on special. I reckon it was in the 70s.
I can
And
get
it was a 700 mil. Have you had that beer you just poured then, Josh? Have you had that before?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was canned back in like September, so pretty
Yeah.
good. It looks darker on camera than it actually is. It's lighter in person.
Yeah, boy.
See, your camera washes it out. My camera makes the beers look darker than they actually are.
Yeah, it's weird. We need that balance, dude. I'll
Yeah.
give you some lightness. You give me some
Yeah,
color.
right. See, it looks a lot darker when I pull it up here.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's a lot lighter. It's like kind of like a
Dark
straw.
mirror in there.
You can, you can just tell by like the background, like the flag of mine looks really dull. Like the color of the wall behind me is so different to what it really is. Like it's fucked.
I blame
You know, it's like a laptop or
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I've got a laptop with a built-in camera. And it's
Okay.
probably
Yeah.
just really shit quality.
Yeah.
Like I've always felt like the actual quality's good, but just the color and the brightness has been off.
Yeah, mine's a lot darker
Yeah.
than it actually is.
See, if I look at you now, Josh, just like that, you look like you're about 5 shades darker in your skin than what I am. I bet you if we hung out in real life, like I know you've probably got olive skin in the summer, but it's like summertime for me. It's like, yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
Gross.
I just
Built
like
in
that.
cake.
Yeah, it's so annoying though when I I'll do a review and I'll show a beer and I'm like, oh, it's like it makes me angry because the beer doesn't look like what it should.
Right. It looks more milky.
Yeah,
Looks like
it's always like this milky, like dull-looking IPA, and it's like, oh man, come on, camera, do it justice. It's meant to look like juice.
Right. Not egg wash.
What am I going to drink next, boys? Starting to run out of options.
A fest beer.
I would if I did have one.
I have another fest beer in there too from Shilling.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I feel like your collection would still be pretty rad, but you've probably started to finally delve into stuff that's been sitting there for a while.
Oh yeah. Well, I still got that Mortalis tin bar sour melted gelato or whatever from like 2 years ago or something.
Yeah.
It's been sitting for inch, but I got some more.
That reminds me. I think
seen
the
it
last
today. I saw it the back of the fridge when I was moving things around. But I was like, oh, maybe I'll have that. And I was like, nah, maybe another night.
I'm going to go see what else is in the fridge. I'll come back with something.
Yeah.
Get along.
I'll be back.
Josh, that reminded me. I think the last time I saw you was like you were pouring that strawberry.
Oh yeah, the Drecker one.
Upside down strawberry sour or something. It's like, oh, is this going to be any good?
I think that was last month or maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah, been a while.
Oh yeah, that was last month. Let's see.
Anyway, I'm always around. I'm just not on the panel too much, but
December 5th. Yeah, that I think it was that one. December 15th.
The
bowl, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So about a month. What's today's date? The 14th. So that was the 15th of December.
Yeah, just before the holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of old beers in there, pushed in the back of the fridge. A lot of sours. Although I don't think I have too many old sours. Maybe like 3, 4, maybe something like that. I don't know. I'll get to them eventually. As I go buy more beer tomorrow, probably. But yeah, I traded. Well, I traded in the Audi. I got a top of the line, the new Honda Accord hybrid, top trim level. They actually gave me. So my car had 135,000 miles on it, and they actually gave me, which is way over Kelley Blue Book. I think Kelley Blue Book rated it like 7 to 8. But I negotiated it to. They gave me like $9,200 for it for a trade-in, which was great. Well, the one dealership, Acura dealership, because I was looking at Acuras too, and they're going to give me like 11,000 for it, and I was like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, so my car was MSRP was probably after taxes and everything, because MSRP was like 38, 39, but then after tax it was like 40, 41. But after trade-in and like negotiation and stuff like that, I got it all the way down to like 30,000. Nice. 29,000, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I love it. I mean, I already got 4,000 miles on it. I got it with like 11 miles on it, I think. Back in December 4th is December 3rd actually is when I actually got it. But yeah, it's nice. Heated ventilated front seats, heads up display, all of like the safety features and stuff. Heated, like the rear seats are heated. 19-inch wheels, all LED lighting, that kind of stuff. And I don't have to fill up as much as I did with the Audi. I can use regular gas now.
Yeah, don't need turbo.
Yeah, it's a 2-liter eCVT. I know CVTs are pretty, not the greatest, but it's a hybrid, so it's like half electric, half gas powered. But my range is probably like till empty, like mid 5s, like 530 or something like that. So I mean, I don't have to fill up as much, which is nice. I feel like I'm driving a boat compared to the Audi though. The A4, like, it's a lot smaller than this Accord, but yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, I was looking
newer, right? I mean, your Audi was a couple years old, right?
Yeah, the Audi was a 2018.
Yeah.
And I got it 2021 with like 45,000 miles. And when I got rid of it or traded it in, it had like 135,000 miles, I think, 137,000. But yeah, I do a lot of driving for my job, so
yeah.
this is actually my first brand new car that I bought. It's just for now. I mean, I'm still looking for something. Trying to get out of the industry I'm in. I'm tired of commission-based jobs, and you know, I want like a not necessarily a stable job, because I mean, obviously your checks being commission-based, they change all the time. You know, we get paid twice a month. It's like we get paid the 5th and the 20th is our paychecks. But I don't know. I want something more stable, something closer to home. I mean, I would love to have like a remote job, but I feel like I'd probably drive myself crazy not leaving the house. But,
Yeah, I'm the same as far as that goes. I feel like it's dangerous. I feel like you need to sort of get out there and communicate with people. And
I feel like I would get distracted too easily. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'd get my work done, but I'd be like, oh well, let me go downstairs and fucking have like a eat.
yeah,
You know, have like an hour or two lunch or something like that, or whatever. You know, have a beer or something. But I don't know. It sounds good in theory, having like a remote job where like you're working from home and stuff, but I feel like I drive myself crazy because even when I'm on
Yeah.
vacation or something like that, like halfway through my vacation, I'm like, I need to get the fuck out. I'm like, I need to go do something. Like I've been in the house. It's only Wednesday, you know. It's like fuck, you know. But I don't know. We'll see. But
I couldn't get any more beer. I have 4 Schlenkerla Rausch beers in the fridge. I have a massively hyped Imperial Stout. I have that Colorado beer that I want to do with Josh. And then I had one more that I want to review. And that's all I've got, because every fucking every delivery that was meant to rock up last week, out of the 5 different beers I ordered, like deliveries, only 2 turned up. So now I'm like, I've got nothing. So I'm resorting back to the Buffalo Trace and Coke.
now, you don't even have any BV?
Annoying. The most annoying thing about it is I guarantee I'll be ready to go back to work tomorrow and all these fucking beers will turn up at on my front porch. It's like, why couldn't you have been here 2 days ago? Come on.
That's how it always fucking works out.
And that, like, I was actually going to do a quick trip to the supermarket this morning just to get like a cheap crusher. And I thought, nah, I'll be right. I won't need it. And now it's like, fuck.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah. But oh well. As long as we've got some form of alcohol, it's all good. Like, there's stuff in my cellar, but it's always like, when it comes to cellar stuff, it's like, yeah, you probably should be reviewing it. If it's good enough to be in your cellar, it's like it's not good enough to just smash on a random Sunday.
They were talking about Taylor Swift, how she might be a psychological type of operation for the government to get people to.
God.
Yeah, Fox News says something about like Taylor Swift is some sort of like operative for the government to like get people to vote, do whatever, and do some shit. You know,
What, to get people not thinking about other stuff to just think about her?
Yeah, or like some sort of like government plant or something like that. They're saying that she's like a government plant.
Do you guys do you guys find her attractive?
Taylor Swift?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she's
like, to me, yeah, she's one of those girls that's like, I don't know, she's somewhat attractive, but it's not like, she's not one of those
like
types where you're like, go crazy for.
Yeah. Like I like Scarlett Johansson. She's probably one of the top.
Like I feel like with Taylor Swift, she's like too lean. There's not much of her. She's very, very skinny. Whereas Scarlett Johansson, Kate Upton. she's got particular. And Kate Upton, they've got particular body types. It's like, Kate Upton is awesome, man.
Blake Lively, I like Blake Lively. She's not bad looking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Honestly, you may not kick her out of bed for eating crackers.
I've got no hate for Taylor Swift. I actually don't mind her. Like she seems like she's actually half decent. But yeah, just people rave about her like she's the fucking queen. It's like, just calm down.
Oh, she's like a billionaire, apparently. I don't know. I feel like she's like, as a person, I feel like she's kind of like, I don't know, bitchy, like real cunty.
Yeah.
So just this tour she's on is the first tour they're talking about has made over $1 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's still going.
Yeah.
They said her tours, like her concerts, have boosted like the U.S. economy, which is insane, dude. Like,
yeah,
people fucking love Taylor Swift.
There's like, I forget how many concerts. There's like what, 3 or maybe there's 6. I can't remember. But there's coming to Toronto. There's like at least 3 There's at least three nights. Maybe it's 6.
They're probably all sold out too, probably, right?
Oh, this was when they announced them. They were sold out like minutes. Like they were done.
That's the thing, though. It's like with like most music acts, if they're like really popular, it's because they're different to other people. Like Michael Jackson, like Guns N' Roses, they're like different to anything else. Whereas Taylor Swift, there's so many artists out there that are like that. It's like, why is she so popular compared to everyone else?
Or it's like Beyonce. Beyonce's another one too.
Yeah. I think, no, to your point, Sammy, I think part of it is the hype of the hype. So because they're popular, people think, oh, that's popular. I think this is good. So
yeah,
they get on the bandwagon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is her music terrible? Probably not. But
yeah,
it's not like it's Madonna quality or these superstars.
Yeah, like she's a pop, like Taylor Swift is the pop star. Like there's all kinds of pop stars. Like what makes her different?
Like Dua Lipa, all these people, right?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Taylor Swift is making all
because she's made it to the mainstream media quality. So if the mainstream media is able to push her to the top,
yeah,
like they're not pushing Dua Lipa, they're pushing Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, yeah.
She's wholesome. She's she meets all the qualities for mainstream media.
Yeah, like the girl next door type of shit, or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's one thing I've always thought. It's maybe just that, like that girl next door sort of like people are attracted to that.
No, I feel like there's way more. I mean,
where's that?
How you going, Bill?
I like Megan Fox too.
Yeah. See, I used to really like Megan Fox, and then she got with that fuckwit, and I can't stand him because I hate him.
Yeah, I don't think they're gay or whatever.
Who's that?
Actually, like Jennifer Aniston is one of my big crushes.
Do you guys like Madonna's new ass?
Who?
Madonna's got a new ass. Did you see it? It's so hot. Big and round.
What? She had a heap of work done.
It's pretty hot, dude. You could like use it for a punching bag.
You just
Well,
played
that's what
into
I seen the other day.
Fucking round,
So-
man.
Cher's boyfriend. They've been going around for a while. He's like 37, and she's like
Yeah, he's like half her age or something.
What is she? A cradle robber, huh? Ooh, she's a pedophile.
yeah, she's in her 70s, and he's like 30.
Oh my, that's
he's in his
pedophilia, pretty
30s,
much, dude.
yeah. He's like
Oh my
37.
God.
and
You know
she's
what?
like
You know what?
See, imagine if the roles were reversed and that was a guy with a
Oh
chick.
God,
They'd be hounded.
he'd be hung by the freaking, neck.
Mm.
This is gonna make me have another beer.
Wow.
No, the one
get
dude
into
from what's,
All right,
The
Dan,
one-
I'll be right
Led
back.
Zeppelin. His girlfriend's like in her 30s, and he's in his 70s. The guy,
Yeah.
not Robert Plant, but someone from Led Zeppelin. His like girlfriend's like in her 30s, and he's like in his 70s.
Is it Jimmy Page?
Yeah, I think it is Jimmy Page.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's 34, and he's
He's old enough to be her great grandpa.
Yeah. See,
Wow.
I'll love Jimmy Page, so I don't want to hear
That's-
anything bad
that's his
about it.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's 34, and he's
Actually, my bro that
Definitely
just passed
Jimmy.
away.
As soon as you hold that up, I know it's him.
My bro that just passed a week ago, Jimmy, could play just like freaking Jimmy Page.
That's
Sorry.
cool.
This
Oh,
will
he's
be my
80.
last beer. Okay, this is my last beer. I just
Jimmy-
thought I'd jump up. Jimmy
Yeah.
Page.
Jimmy Page
Nah,
is
good to
80.
see you, dude.
He's 80, and his girlfriend is 34.
Oh yeah, that's pedophile shit.
have you two down the bottom met each other?
Oh yeah, Bill and I met before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we talked shit together already.
Oh yeah, we talk about Josh mostly, but
Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he's a dog.
We're all dogs. We're men. We're all dogs. Right? What the
Yeah.
hell? You always have the weirdest glasses, bro.
Oh man, I wish I had more beer to smash. I reckon I'm just gonna go fuck it and like raid the. I'm gonna raid the cellar. Fuck
This is
it.
my last one, though. There, Sammy.
Yeah.
They don't get me all
There's
going. I
Sam-
know how you
there's
like to get
Sammy
me
right
going.
there. That's what he likes.
I was out of here, but Bill showed up, so I got.
Do you have the most weirdest freaking drinkware? I swear.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
It's kind of cool, actually.
I
need
try
to
to
do
do
something like that.
Crazy as shit.
It wasn't a compliment. He was having a dig.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Does it actually make a difference, in how you drink it?
Like the aroma, like the taste and the
Yeah,
aroma.
everything, like the aroma and how it goes down.
I mean, I think so. I mean,
It's a trip.
I was for something like this. You got a little bit
Yeah,
wider range compared to
That's I've never seen anything like that,
it's
actually.
like a little. It's like a Yankee candle glass. Yeah,
What a trip.
yeah. From an actual brewery. So this is from the Vale Brewing.
The Veil.
Yeah.
The Veil
Yeah.
of Brew.
Have you had any beers from the Vale, Bill? Back in the day, they were good.
That's a cool
They were
Yeah,
real
back
good.
in the day, they used to be real good, but now they're
That's
just
cool.
not.
So I took my sleeping pills, so I'm only going to be good for one beer. So
All good.
I got to knock out because I got to get up at 5 a.m. But I just thought I'd jump on and say hi to you guys, hang out for a minute.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thankfully for me, I don't start till Monday afternoon. It's like
Oh, shit. It's your weekend.
5:00 p.m. Sunday here. So
Yeah, I think you snagged me a couple times and kept me up too late and got drunk and fucking was like the next day, fucking Sammy.
I get that all the time, but it's the time difference that's the killer.
Yeah.
People will keep drinking because I'm like real keen, and then they're like, "Fuck, God."
We're all done, and you're like just getting warmed up.
Yeah, exactly,
But that's cool. At least we get to have a beer together, right? Cheers.
exactly.
Fuck.
What's wrong, Joshy?
keeps sneezing.
Your cat's ears are positioned like it's pissed.
Yeah, she's always pissed.
Look at those ears; they're pointing back. That means she's pissed.
Do you know what I'm going to do, Josh?
But
I've got 4 Schlenkerla beers there.
I
I've
only
got
got
another one coming in the next day or two. So it's like I don't need 5 of them. I may as well crack one now. Fuck it.
Handle it. Handle
Makes
it.
sense to me.
don't drink
Yeah.
the.
Are
don't
you gonna
drink
do a
the
mini
Hellas
review?
lager. That's
No,
the,
because I want to have the Hellas because then me and you have the same beer.
yeah.
Nice.
So I'll go one of the other ones.
What
They
you
do
doing?
have the Roush beer at the bottle shop I go to. Maybe I'll pick that
Yeah.
up.
No, I'll go one of the others and just go fuck it. Yeah, because like I want to do like a Schlenkerla stream, but I don't need 5 different beers. Like that's just excessive.
Yeah.
Well, when is that gonna
you
happen?
know,
You're talking about
So it's they're all sitting in the fridge. So it's like I may as well just crack one because I really want another beer, and it's like I've got nothing else.
well, at
we
least
need,
have
we
one
need to
with me.
plan it. We need to plan it. We need to make a concrete date where everyone.
Yeah.
Well, this must
Yeah.
be a special
We've
beer.
been talking about it for a while. And now
Fucking
that
oath.
yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to get one. I'll be back.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
What's up,
Where is
Mr. Marky Mark? How you been, bro?
Cheers. Good to see you, sir.
What are you drinking over there?
Just finishing the night with a little bit of rye.
Ooh, dude! I swear, you take the biggest rips I've ever seen.
Big as a
There's
rip.
a smoke machine. The guy above you.
Oh.
yeah.
Smoke machine. Holy shit, man. Dude. That's funny. That's tobacco?
Yeah, it's
Or-
tobacco.
Yeah. Damn, dude, those are monster hits.
They got two 18650 batteries in here. It's only at
man.
34.
So your nicotine level's real high, huh? Like in your bloodstream, your nicotine's really high.
No, so the juice that I use is only at 3 milligrams of nicotine.
Is that what's making all that smoke? Is the juice?
Yeah. So it's like a 70. I'm not sure what.
That's gnarly, dude.
Yeah.
Did you ever smoke cigarettes?
Oh yeah, I smoked
Yeah.
cigarettes for the longest time. Yeah.
Oh, really? And you switched?
Yeah. I'm
Do you
still.
feel? Huh? Do you feel better now, or no? Or what is more fulfilling, the cigarettes or that thing?
This, but I'm trying to get off nicotine. But nicotine's.
Yeah, I used to smoke too, man.
It's
But
hard.
they didn't have that thing when I was smoking. I was like on regular cigarettes, right?
Yeah, I used to smoke. Well, I was a big menthol smoker.
Well, you were?
Well, I kind of went around. So I mean, when I stopped smoking cigarettes, I think was 2013. So
Okay. Shit, 11 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm still on the nicotine, but I mean,
Yeah. That's gonna be hard to stop, dude.
Yeah.
That was
I was
very.
telling myself I wanted to stop it, but I'm like, oh, I'm running out of juice. This is the last time I'm going to get more juice. I'm done.
Yeah.
With
Do you get
vaping.
flavors? Do you get like different flavors or just regular tobacco flavors?
No, I get different flavors. A lot of like fruit flavored stuff.
Mm.
You know, candy type stuff. That's a big thing. But which is crazy because I used to be a big menthol smoker, and
That's what I started on.
I can't stand like menthol flavored like vape juice.
Oh wow, what a trip!
Yeah.
What's your flavor? What's your flavor right now?
This one is pineapple guava juice.
Oh, that's almost like beer, dude.
Yeah, they got crazy stuff out there.
Wow.
But I mean, you get the coils and.
How do your lungs? Are your lungs? Does it really affect your lungs or no?
I mean, I don't think so, but
Yeah.
I'm sure doctors probably will tell me.
Huh.
I don't have popcorn lung or anything, knock on wood, but
Yeah, right. Yeah. What a trip, man. I just trip out on because I do vape. I vape too, but it like THC. And that's probably a lot worse than tobacco.
I don't know.
Right.
My lady, she's never smoked cigarettes, but she vapes THC. Like she's got like
Oh
the
yeah.
carts and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, I used to smoke a lot of weed, but now
Yeah. Oh, the nose candy.
I used to do nose candy too.
Yeah, so did I. I quit like about 9 months ago.
I used to be real big into pills. I mean, I still kind of do them every once in a while, but yeah.
Yeah. What was your nose candy? The Crystal or the Coke?
Coke?
Oh, mine was Crystal.
Yeah, I never done crystal.
Yeah, I was fully addicted to it like for a long time. But
Yeah,
I stopped 9 months ago.
that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I'm still struggling with it. I mean, like, because you get so used to being on it. Because I was on it for years, right? I was dependent on it, and what happened is when you stop doing that, you get really unmotivated because you're used to having that rush, that boost. And I'm still struggling to get over that boost, that lack of boost 9 months later.
See, mine's always been pills. I mean, like I said, I don't do them as much.
Like what, Vikes or Norcos or something?
Yeah, oxys, Vikes.
Oxys. Oh, fuck, yeah. Wow, oxys are really addictive.
Yeah. I used to do a bunch of ketamine back in the day.
Damn, dude. I would have never known.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But I mean, so I'm not gonna lie, I still do them every once in a while. I mean, we're live right now. But
that's like a hard rush, huh?
yeah, but when you're on it, like you feel great, but then coming down off it, like I feel like
my dad was fully addicted to that.
I get real depressed after I come down off it.
Just almost like meth.
Because I have a lot of anxiety and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So when I'm on them, like I feel like top of the world. Like
Oxy was the best one though, right?
Yeah. I used to put like oxys and Vicodin on top of my bowl packs.
Oh so shit, dude!
And I'd smoke like bowl packs with like 2 oxys.
Holy shit!
I don't.
How old are you?
I'll be 37 this year in May.
Fucking all that before? Oh my god, dude!
Yeah. I used to get.
Wow, man. You don't. I would never ever like be able to tell that you did that just by talking to you.
Yeah, I used to do some wild shit.
That's special crazy, dude.
Ketamine was my big shit.
Known, dude. I'd have never known. Never fucking tested. Nope.
I
honestly thought, like, I still do think that, like, you seem like a guy that just has his shit together. Yeah.
I wish. Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, but I've OD'd once.
You look like the kind of guy that never has done that.
No, I used to do all kinds of crazy shit.
Wow, dude.
I mean, I've never done like heroin or anything like that.
Yeah, I did that once, and I did not like it. I just puked. I was like, what the? And I puked and passed out and went to sleep and woke up and felt like shit. I was like, that was it? That sucked. Yeah. I did Oxy once, and it fucking like made me get so high, I almost called the ambulance on myself.
Really?
It didn't help. I was on speed at the same time, though.
Yeah, I
So
sit.
Speedball.
It now it's at the point where like so I used to like crush a lot of pills and I'd snort them. So like I can't even take like regular aspirin without like I don't know. I have a weird like choking phobia. But at the same time too, like I'm used to taking pills where I blow them up my nose. You know what I'm saying? Like, I snort them.
Wow.
And yeah.
Well, fuck, dude. Are you not doing that now like much, are you? Cheers,
What's
Sam.
that?
You're good now, right?
Yeah, I definitely cut back. I mean, I still get my ways every once in a while, or but
Well, hey, man. Fucking dude, thank you for sharing, man. Like, that's
Yeah.
between me, you, and the light post, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I don't like to. Sometimes I don't want to talk about it because it's kind of
Yeah, no, that's cool.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
get that. I get that. I get that.
But I mean, there was a point where I told my parents, I said, "You're gonna bury me before I bury you." You know?
Wow, you said that
That's
to
how
them?
bad. Yeah, that's how bad
Holy
I was.
shit.
The shit.
Wow.
Well,
Well,
my
you know
my
what,
only
bro?
goal back in the day was just to OD. Like
Fuck, man.
The main thing that Josh is looking forward to in life is meeting me.
That would be fucking epic, dude. You know what,
We're
Josh?
gonna hang
Hey,
out
Josh,
together and we're
hey,
gonna go fucking nuts.
Josh, hey, man. I'm glad to sit here and fucking have a beer with you, bro.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
You know?
I didn't think I'd make it to.
You're
To be honest
fucking
with you, I
here.
told myself I was like, I'm
You
not
know
gonna
what?
live.
We all have our struggles, right? Cheers, brother.
Cheers, dude. Cheers.
Cheers. Here's to looking at you all, man.
Oh, that tastes like smoked ham.
Smoked what? Smoked
Beef
ham?
dinner.
Yeah,
Are you
smoked
serious?
ham.
What the hell? Uberbach? What the fuck is that?
Eight Schlenkerla Rashby. Urbach.
That sounds German or something. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely German. So this is as far as smoked beers go in the world, these guys are the bee's knees.
Is that a ale or a lager?
A lager.
Lager, okay.
Yeah.
And that's like a lighter ABV.
I got that.
What is it, like 6?
6.5.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
close.
Mark is close.
Very smoky. Has that
I got that.
It's sort of like a charry smoky meat sort of quality.
Whoa. It's like Carlsberg.
Far from it.
Okay. That's interesting. You
Mm.
said it was a ham beer, like kind of hammy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Meaty. Like think of if you were to go to a party and they had a spit roast.
Wow.
Not of the female kind.
Oh my god.
I know.
Thanks for clarifying.
That's a difference.
Fucking Sammy.
Shit. I gotta go to bed, guys.
No worries,
All right,
dude.
Marky
Thanks
Mark.
for joining.
Marky
Yeah,
Mark and the
cheers. Good
Funky
to see you,
Bunch.
brother.
You're always welcome here, brother. I love you.
Right
Here's
back
to
at
looking
you.
at you, Mark. Sleep
Cheers,
well,
guys.
brother.
Later, dude.
Oh, so yeah. Is that comment must be relatively new that
What
Sierra
is that?
Hotels tried their smoked hells.
Smoked Hells. Huh. Interesting name, X.
So yeah, out of
yes,
their
yeah.
range, I think I've tried at least 6 of them.
Oh,
And
God.
I love smoked beer, so everything's fucking banging. But yeah,
I've
it's
never
definitely
tried that.
It's definitely a style you either love it or hate it.
Yeah,
Really?
I hate it.
And that's a lager.
I feel like though, Josh, maybe if you tried it now, you might grow to like it.
I don't know. I seen it at the bottle shop. It's there. I've seen it every time I go.
Yeah.
Josh,
So
what's
yeah,
your
what
favorite
I've
style?
got in the fridge, dude, I've got the Hallis. So I'm like, I want to keep that because I know you've got that. So at least me and you have the
Yeah.
same beer.
So
And then
Hellas
I've
is
got
yeah.
the Murtzen is their. It's sort of like their flagship. That's the beer that everyone knows of. So there's probably going to be a few of us that have that same beer. The Urbach, which I'm drinking now, I thought, fuck it. It's very similar to the Murtzen. So I'm like, I'll have this one now and it won't matter. But I've got like a double bock, and I've got one coming this week. I think it's the red ale. So yeah,
Sam,
mixing it up. They've
so,
just released the Schwartz beer, and I'm like so keen for it. But yeah, just haven't seen it here in Australia yet.
so Sammy, these
Mhm.
German beers, that like that one there, are these more precious than like a really good IPA?
Mm,
I mean,
it
that's
probably
hard.
depends on your journey. Like, if you're like me and you've been into craft beer for like over a decade and you've gone full circle and that,
Yeah.
you tend to appreciate beers like this way more than like hyped IPAs.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
that
like at the end of the day, there's still hype IPAs like Treehouse and that I haven't tried and I really want to get.
okay, that there you go.
Like, if I had the choice to have like a really nice New England IPA or like a German like
There you
smoked
go.
beer, I'm going to
Okay.
take the German smoked beer any day of the week, just because it's like, it's like a little bit different, and
Like
Yeah, it's
you
just
can
on your
you can
palate.
get like nice IPAs everywhere, so they
Yeah.
don't excite me as
Wow.
much as they used to.
so basically what you're telling me is I need to get into some more German beers.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Or like Three Fontaine and stuff like that.
Yeah, get into some Belgian beers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you know? Look, I did have Belgium tonight. I had this.
Was that
There you
Is that-
go. Sierra
the,
Hotels has said, ask Bill where he's from. He always drinks SoCal Shelfies.
Oh my god. Who is this person?
yeah,
Obviously been watching my reviews, right?
Nah, he's part of the community. He's in Southern Cal, and yeah, he gets a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Sends
It's
a lot
all
of
right.
beer
You know
mails
what?
to sends a
think-
lot of beer mails to the boys in the northwest,
Yeah.
northeast. Sorry,
Where are you at? I know you're in Australia. Where are you at?
Josh,
Me?
where are you at?
Good Josh.
I'm in Virginia, like Northern Virginia,
Okay.
right outside of DC.
So you're by Ron Terriot, right?
Nah, he's in Louisiana. He's
Oh,
He's in the
that's
South,
right.
bro.
yeah,
Vir-
yeah.
Oh wow. You're by Greg's Beer Reviews.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
So yeah,
great.
Sierra Hotel's based in LA somewhere.
Appalachians, right?
Who, me? No.
Okay.
I'm kind of right outside of DC, but I'm from Philly, so
Oh, okay. You're over there. Okay. You're okay.
I'm in the Northeast.
That's
He's in
where you're
Los
from?
Angeles.
That's where you're from?
Yeah, Philly. Yeah.
Okay, so you're Eastern dude.
Yeah. I live in Virginia now. Like I said,
Virginia.
probably about 50, maybe less than an hour, depending on traffic from DC. So
Wow. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. I'm always so intrigued by New York. You know, I don't know. Oh my God, he's from LA. Oh geez.
what's LA proper? What's the difference between LA and LA proper?
I that's a good one. I don't know.
I never heard of
Yeah, it's
that.
probably like whether you're sort of like in a city or out in the burbs, I guess.
LA proper, I guess maybe Hollywood. I don't know.
I'm gonna move
Off-
to San Francisco.
Off Soto Avenue.
He said he watched Bill's videos when I got into craft.
Oh wow, trip. Hopefully
Yeah.
that.
Cool.
I wonder if that was a long time ago. I've been doing it for a while.
City of
Yeah,
Yeah,
LA.
there you
Oh.
go. That's what I thought. I thought it'd be like more city and not like out in the burbs.
Yeah, okay. He's
It's like when
downtown.
you say you're from Melbourne, but you live like
By
45 minutes
Chinatown.
out of the city.
Bye
It's
bye.
like, no, you're not from Melbourne.
By Chinatown, probably.
I'll just say I'm from Melbourne when people ask when they're foreigners because it like just makes it easier to say,
You
oh
just
yeah,
need to get your butt over
I'm
here,
near
Sammy.
Melbourne.
You just need to get over here in Orange County, Sammy, and just hang out.
Mm.
Yep. Like I
I
said,
can't wait to go to the States. It'll be fucking rad.
That's the same with you, Josh. You ever want to come to OC? I got an extra room. I give you the key. Handle it. My bro.
Me and Josh will come hang out, and then we're
I
going to
trust
go to
myself,
like
family.
Monkey
I
Shit,
trust
Bottle
both
Logic.
you fucking guys, dude.
I had family out in Cali, like San Francisco
Imagine that,
area.
Josh. We just like make a spontaneous trip and hang out with Bill.
Oh, that'd be so fun, dude. That'd be
Yeah,
so
we're just
I
going
would
to
take
we're
time
going
off.
to go to Horace. We're going to Bottle Logic. We're going to
Oh, yeah,
Monkey.
the brewery. The
We're
brewery.
going to go up to Russian River. We're going to
Yeah,
try
man.
some everywhere stouts.
Yeah, dude. Get you down.
We're
Down to
Oh,
Huntington Beach. Yeah,
We're
I'm
gonna go
from
to
Orange
fast
County, man.
fashion.
we're gonna hang out with Sierra Hotel because he knows his shit.
Yeah, but I go down to Huntington Beach where all the ladies are.
Oh yes, yeah, dude. I've got a new bottle of Fundamental just sitting in my fridge. I'm gonna crack it at some stage.
That's the only one I can't get. We have so much bottle
Yeah.
logic here at the
That's why I'm holding
Oh,
on to
really?
it, brother.
No
It's like
way.
Yeah.
I really, really hope that you can get it. So I'm sort of just holding out because that would be a review that would be like fucking rad. Me and you drinking Fundamental.
Oh my god, he's right there by me, man. Whatever this guy is. XO. Oh man. Yeah, I'm in San
Yeah,
Ana.
I heard about
where's
that.
that Moxa from? I've heard that Moxa name pop
Yeah,
up a
what
bit
is that?
lately. It's like Moxa. It sounds like I don't know, like a European coffee company or something.
Something weird, yeah. Almost sounds like a
Yeah, I've
grape.
seen the name pop up and wondered what it was. Sacramento. Oh yeah, so
I just want all the
Sacramento is like Northern California, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
way up
I
there.
think
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
It's up on the
Sacramento.
higher ground.
Yeah. Like how far up is Russian River? Is that like
Oh, that's fuck, man. That's not over
is
here.
that like more is Russian River more north than San Francisco?
That's in Vermont, dude.
Vermont.
That's in Vermont. No,
It's
I'm
like
thinking of Hetty Topper. Sorry.
Yeah, nah,
Listen,
Russian
where is it
River. Like Russian River's
look.
like California. I'm just
What
trying to
city
get a grasp on where it is as opposed to like
I think
LA
it's by
and
San Francisco, dude. Yeah, I think it's by San Francisco. Yeah.
And what? Oh shit.
I don't know.
yeah,
I get
so
confused.
more north. Yeah, so it's probably what it'd
I
be going up towards Sacramento, but off to the east. Is that
I
right?
think
I'm just
there's-
trying to get my bearings. Like,
Hetty Topper. I mean,
my
fucking-
knowledge of geography is pretty good. So
Russian
Nice.
River, Pliny, and all that stuff. Yeah.
I can get Pliny a lot of the time, most of the year. I can get Happy Hops.
I had Pliny for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and it was fucking rad.
Oh, you did?
Mm.
Did you review it or what?
Yeah, it's one of the first beer reviews I did on my channel.
Oh man, can you pop it up?
I'll send you the link.
Okay. Sick, dude. That's a good beer, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Nice. I mean, it is the definition of a West Coast style.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah, I mean, it really holds its own even to like today.
Yeah, like after I had that, I'm like, fuck, I need like more Russian River in my life.
Oh, wait till you try Happy Hops, dude.
Yeah, I want to try that. I want to try Blind Pig. I want to try Younger and President.
Good luck with that, dude. I waited
Even
4
like
hours for
the
one pint.
even like the lagers and that sound fucking
Yeah.
rad. Like,
Everything they do is primo.
You know what's crazy? I've never had Pliny the Elder, but I've had Pliny the Younger and Pliny the Big.
I remember you having the Younger, and I'm like, I just assumed you had Elder.
Yeah, I never had Elder. I had Younger.
What about President? Has that popped up anywhere near where you are?
I haven't heard of that shit in a long time.
What?
Pliny for President. That's been the one that's sort of
had that one either. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was awesome though, dude. Pliny the Younger. Pliny the Younger. It was fucking awesome. My sleeping pills are starting to kick in.
Tell them to fuck off.
Oh man.
Tell those fuckers to fuck right off.
This fucking worked good, man. I'm about done. I'm getting ready to cut out here in a minute.
I just want all the variants of the Assassin series by Toppling Goliath.
So, Josh, how did you get a hold of Pliny the Younger, dude? Seriously.
So my buddy went out to California. And somehow he secured a bottle of it. I mean, this is a couple years, probably about 2-3 years ago. I had it.
Do you mean Pliny the Elder?
No, Pliny the Younger.
The Younger? I never knew they bottled that.
Yeah, had it in a bottle.
Wow. What did you think?
That was
There
great.
you go, Bill. It's in the chat if you want to check it out later.
Okay, I shall.
But yeah,
hopefully that's it.
I'll look at it when I'm done with this stream here. I'll look at it.
We had like a little bottle, like a bottle share type thing. My buddy brought. He brought the Pliny the Younger.
Oh my god! I wait 4 hours to get one pint.
Yeah, I don't know how he got it, but he got it.
Wow, that's awesome. It was really.
And he used to be part of like the. He used to be part of like the society member club at the brewery. So he get all
nice. Oh shit!
Black Tuesday and stuff. He's the one who actually got me the chocolate rain.
To me, honestly, dude, the brewery is the shit. They brew.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
I saw that this past year's Black Tuesday bottle. I haven't cracked it open yet because it's half.
Damn.
It's a 19 half, but
I got kicked out of the brewery once.
So my bottle shop got a bunch of. I guess they got a bunch of cases of Black Tuesday.
Shit! Yeah. You ever get your hands on some offshoot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, offshoot's good.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's the brewery. It's the brewery, you know.
Mm-hmm. We got a lot of offshoot here in Australia, and most of it was pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, by the time it gets to you though, it's pushing the date.
Nah, I feel like they did like a huge air freight drop. We got pallets that were like air freighted, and like most of them were like relatively fresh.
So you got Relax and Escape and all that good shit. Okay, that's good shit.
I feel like from offshoot, I've had at least probably maybe 6 or 7 different beers, and they were all pretty good.
Those? Did you happen to review any of them?
No, it was like back in the day before I had Instagram or YouTube or anything.
Damn. Okay.
Mm.
Well, my sleeping pills are kicking in, fellas, and my eyes are cutting out. I'm pretty much. I'm toast. I'm done. So
good to see you, brother.
Here's the cheers. I'm gonna slam the rest of this, and I'm out. Cheers, man.
No worries. So yeah, if you want to check out the Pliny, man, I put it in the chat for you.
I'll check it for sure, man. It's good
Yeah.
looking at you, fellas.
All right.
Not
cheers,
so much
dude.
you.
Catch you later, man. See you later. Have a good night.
Peace,
Okay?
dude.
All right.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude. Have a good night. I'm gonna grab one more beer. It's probably gonna be
Yeah,
a
no
natty,
worries, brother. This one's gonna last me for a while.
I'm gonna get a natty bow actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got one can left in the fridge.
Yeah, see, I'd be the same. I wish I had like that, just that macro I could just go back to.
Yeah, the smashers. Yeah, I don't want it.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be too heavy.
Yeah, it just gets to that stage of the night and it's like you just want to like just simmer down, have something like crushable. And then yeah, you know you're gonna you know if you have some food or a bit of water or whatever, you're gonna feel way better than like finishing on like a fucking 15% impy or something.
I should probably get some water.
Yeah, do it now.
All right, I'm gonna get a water and go to the bathroom.
Good thing for you, brother, is it's Saturday there. It's Sunday. Oh no, it's Sunday morning there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1:30.
But yeah, you've still got a full day before you have to go to work, whereas I only have
A couple.
yeah, like one night, and then I'm back into it. Now I got the hiccups. Cheers to all the peeps out there. It's been some good action on the panel, in the chat. It's been a good time. I'm currently on Schlenkerla, which is a German smoked beer out of Bamberg. I'm on the Urbock. I think it's considered one of the smokiest out of all their range. I've got a heap of their stuff, and we're going to do like a live stream, like just revolved around them. But it's like I got to a stage where it's like I've run out of beer, like to drink. I've only got stuff I want to review and like spirits and that. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just have one and I'll be right. It's what the bottle looks like. So yeah, as far as like smoked beer goes, you can't get any better than these guys. In all honesty, they're one of my favourite breweries, like worldwide. I wish I could get more of their shit. I've got it in a big Steiny boy. Appropriate glassware. It's got that it's got that smokiness and like your meaty quality. Sort of like a mix of like char and like barbecue. Sort of hard to describe. But then you're getting like a little bit of like caramel and maybe even chocolate. Like I don't know, maybe like a brown bread. They're just so unique and I love it. Low ABV, but very moreish. So yeah, you'll drink them and just be like, fuck, like, this is boozy. Natty Bo. Oh, hello. Some sort of Mexican dip, is it?
Yeah. Well, I didn't get a natty bow, but I got a lighter. I got a lower ABV other half. But,
oh yeah, cool.
It's only 6%, something like that. Citra. What's in here? What is in here? The lettering on here. Okay.
So, like, the beer you've got, is it just like a one-off, like a random, or you had like a 4-pack?
Yeah, I bought a 4-pack of it, but
Yeah.
I never seen it before. It was at like the grocery store.
Yeah.
But it's got Citra, Cashmere, and Nectaron. Like.
And have you
6%.
tasted this one before, or is this your first can?
Yeah. Yes, I've had it before.
Cool.
But this queso is that fucking.
Oh, now I'm just like thinking of all the shit I've got in my cupboard.
I want a little snack. I need some chips and queso.
Yeah. Now I'm like, I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden I'm thinking I'm gonna do like a stir fry. I feel like a stir fry for dinner would be quite delightful.
A nice spice in there or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, get yourself some. I'm gonna go chicken, and then I'll go. I reckon some green beans, capsicum. Yeah, maybe some chili, onion, and then I'll just like serve it on some rice. I reckon just some white rice. Cheers to that.
Oh shit! Cheers to that.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like when you're sort of like just chilling and you don't have too much on, I don't mind cooking. Like I actually enjoy it. But the worst thing is, it's just like when you're under the pump and you got so much going on. Like, I fucking hate cooking. Like when you're busy. That looks good, dude.
Yeah, nice little 6%er.
Yeah.
Nice straw color.
What is that vessel you're drinking out of? It's somewhat different
So this is from the Veil. I got this probably 2000. This is a long time ago.
Yeah.
But they that's their series. They used to do like the Tasty series, which is like their heavily fruited sour type stuff. But then they came out with
cool.
glass.
Yeah, it's sort of like, because I was looking at it before and I'm like, it's definitely not a bowl, but it's definitely not just your standard glassware. It's sort of like in between.
Yeah. I love this glass. It's like a one-time thing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, this queso. I'm about to destroy.
Fuck, man. These Schlen curlers, man, you need to get into them. I really want to see you drink, like something like this, or the Doppelbock, or the Märzen. I just want to see you drink them and just see what you think. Because, I know you've had Roush beers and you haven't liked them, but you probably haven't had very good ones.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just that smoke.
Yeah. I don't know. When I first had the Märzen, I was just like, wow, like this is like no other. It's like so far removed from any other beer, and it's just like it's so fucking rad, like so cool.
Yeah, they have it at the bottle shop. It was literally right next to the lager. I'm sure they probably
are you going? Did you say you're going there tomorrow? Yeah, well, you definitely got to get it. If you don't, you're dead to me. So have they got what other beers do they have? Or is it just the Hallis and the Märzen?
They might have some other ones. I'll have to look.
Yeah. But I feel like the Märzen, though, because it's like the flagship, you got to get it. Like that's the The two
Yeah,
beers I would love to see you get tomorrow is the Murchison, or is it today? I don't know what time it is over there.
Yeah, today. Yeah, later today. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to get the Murchison from Schlenkerla, and you got to get that fucking Colorado beer.
I'll look for him.
Yeah. And even better, what the bee's knees for me is if you can get fundamental observation.
Yeah. That might be
Fuck,
a
it's a
stretch.
good beer, man. It's like, when I've had it, I think I've had like 2 or 3 variants, and it's just like, wow, like that's the sort of shit that gets you into craft beer. It's just phenomenal how good it is. If you're a fan of bourbon barrel aged impy stouts and you love vanilla, it's like, woo! You can't get any better.
Yeah, I've had them before. I've had fundamental at like beer festivals and stuff like that. But,
yeah. I really like. I've heard off a few people, if you like chocolate and mint, the perennial, whatever the perennial impy stout is with mint, is meant to be fucking rad. I don't think I've had any perennial though ever. I've never seen.
Like the Abraxas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. It's like the Abyss from the Shoots.
Yeah, I've had them before. The Shoots are like beer man's territory, aren't
Yeah, they're Oregon.
they? Yeah. Just hearing you crunch, and I'm like, fuck, now I'm hungry.
I can mute my mic.
Nah, it's good. It's like ASMR vibes.
This queso is giving me life. It's so good.
There it is. We will be serving all this food that's been mentioned at our brewery. I like this one, dude. How random's this? We must have been having a discussion about like NFL and the Kelsey boys and all that shit. Ready for this one? Just happens to be in my banners.
I don't know what. Yeah, way tangent that, but something was wrong.
And then you've got the great beer man.
Like a little midget walking through the room. Fuck. I'm gonna eat this whole fucking container of queso.
Yeah, that's what it's like though. You get going, you've had a couple of beers, it's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna smash this shit. It's
so
like
good.
cheese. You look at cheese, if you're like, I don't know, you're sober and you're hanging out with some mates or whatever, you'll just have a couple of slices of cheese and it's like, oh yeah, that's enough. But
Give me more of them.
You've had a couple of beers and you're by yourself and you see like a cheese there. It's like, that whole thing is mine. I don't care what.
Yeah, this is liquid cheese.
Fuck yeah.
Queso. Yeah. It's got like the
when it comes to cheese, what do you go for? What's your, as far as styles go, what do you lean towards?
I really like sharp cheddars, but I also like goat cheese. Like I like goat cheese. That's probably one of my go-to.
Hey, like as far as sharp cheddars go, you can't go wrong. They they pair well with like so many like IPAs and lagers and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I like blue cheese, but it has to be sort of like a special occasion, like It's not an everyday thing. I couldn't just sit there smashing blue cheese all day.
Do you like goat cheese?
Yeah, I haven't had much of it though. I do enjoy it, but
Same
yeah, I just
here.
haven't had heaps of it.
Just that nice soft cheese.
What about like? Do you guys
goat
have?
cheese.
Do you guys have much like camembert or brie? Any like those soft cheeses?
Oh yeah, brie. Yeah. I like brie. Brie's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Asiago. I know Bumpy hates Asiago cheese.
Yeah, I remember
Asiago.
Tanner mentioning that name, and it's like, yeah. See, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. Or like what's the
See,
one?
we have we have like a lot of English style cheeses here, like Old English, and it's like this. It's like a really dark cheese, like sort of like a burnt orange, and it's like real nutty and like in your face, like yeah, stuff like that. I enjoy. It's good.
Oh, there's the one cheese that I really like. I can't think of the name of it now, but it's kind of like a blue cheese, but fuck, what's it called?
See,
Shit.
in England they call blue cheese Stilton cheese.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah,
Yeah.
but this one's like it's like a crumbly type.
Yeah.
It's like
Like
on the tip of my tongue.
like a crumbly style, moldy, funky sort of cheese.
Yeah. I can't think of it. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. It's kind of like I said. It's almost like a blue cheese, but Old English.
Yeah, dude, we get like Old English here. It's sort of like it's like a bright orange, slightly red colour. And it's sort of like, as far as texture goes, it's like a cheddar, but it's like, it's got that like nutty, like maybe slightly fruity sort of style. It's like, it's not as, I don't know, how would you describe cheddar or like tasty cheese, Josh? Or would you say it's bitter?
Yeah, it was like a sharp. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously
like
extra sharp.
yeah,
Sharp
Old
cheddar.
English. It's just slightly different. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's talking about he's talking about, yeah, that's what I thought. He was talking about old E.
Okay, yeah.
Like
No, I was talking about the cheese, dude. We've got a particular cheese, like it's known. I don't know if it's the same in other countries, like, but we seem to package it and name it like Old English.
Damn it, what's the name of that cheese? I feel like it starts with a B. It's not brie. Obviously, it's not blue cheese, but it's got like that blue cheese like characteristic. But it's like
Yeah, it's
crumbly.
probably like French or Belgian or something.
Oh, I had it like on Brussels sprouts or something like that. Something green, some sort of like
Tip of the tongue, teeth of the lips.
Yeah. Damn it! I can picture it, but I just can't. Fuck. Now it's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me.
I think I know the one you mean, because I reckon just watching Beer and Cheese, I reckon Bumpy's had that cheese you're talking about.
Yeah, what's it called? God
It's
damn.
almost like an Italian name.
Yeah.
It's
Damn
not
it.
what Sierra's just mentioned.
No, it's not that. No.
Yeah.
Like it's a pretty common type of cheese.
Yeah.
Kind of. But it's like a crumbly type cheese.
How annoying is it though when you get this cheese and it's like it might be like onion and garlic and you're just like so excited for it and you cut into it and it just crumbles into like a million pieces and
Right.
makes a mess. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Now I'm gonna have to Google it. Cheeses that start with B's.
I've got a feeling I know what it is. I reckon it's like a. I feel like it's like a European name, like almost like Italian or something.
I don't know, because like I said, it's got like that blue cheese like characteristic type of.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't. You know what it is? It doesn't even start with a B. You know what it is? It's Gorgonzola.
Oh yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Gorgonzola.
Gorgonzola.
Gorgonzola's like it's very popular in like New York, New Jersey, like up in that.
Yeah,
it's probably
Gorgonzola.
Italian inspired.
Yeah, but it's got like that kind of like that because I'm not the biggest fan of like blue cheese, but like Gorgonzola, like it's a very.
Do you know who would love Gorgonzola? Big Dom.
Big Dom. He loves it. Yeah, I love Gorgonzola.
He'd be all over that shit.
But yeah, Gorgonzola. I don't know how it pops in my head, but now it's not gonna bug me anymore.
Yeah, you don't hear much about it, but it's definitely like a
Oh, it's like underrated cheese.
We've got the new Subway melt with Gorgonzola.
Right. I'm telling you, dude, I had a salad with Gorgonzola and like Brussels sprouts and shit in there. It was so good. It was banging. Just melts in your mouth. Right, Grace? She's pissed.
Exactly, Grace. Come on.
She's upset. She's drunk, so she's asking for more tokens.
She's been denied. They've told her she's a lightweight and she's had too much.
She's cut off.
Yeah.
I told her. Well, she wants me to buy another carton of cigarettes, but I said, I mean, you make your own money, so why should I have to pay?
Vanish. Go get yourself a couple of bags of tobacco and you can roll your own.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I told her.
Have you ever gone down that stage where it's like you buy tobacco and you roll your own?
Oh yeah, I used to roll my own.
I just feel like it'd be like way too much work. Like I've never been a smoker, but I just watch people that do it. And I'm like, fuck that.
You get like the bag of tobacco, and then you get like the little machine thing, and like you have like a little filter. Well, not even really a filter, but like the papers, and it's like a little thing. You just push it through.
Yeah,
and then it pushes the tobacco through, and then it's like, I mean, there's no filter. It's just all unfiltered. But you get the paper. You buy the big bags of tobacco. You buy the little machine. So I'm not necessarily saving any money, but
yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I can roll my own.
Yeah, right. It's like
I'm saving pennies, but it's like, no, not really.
Yeah, right. It's like, well, it's definitely inconvenience. It's like, fuck, now I'm gonna like you run out or whatever. It's like, well, now I gotta go fucking make my own fucking cigarette type thing, you know. It's like, god damn it.
Yeah, like it's bad enough. Like if you're a beer fan and you run out of beer, like that's shit. But like if you're a smoker and you run out of smokes, that's like fucking way worse.
Yeah.
Like first world problems.
Yeah, right. Like, God damn it, I gotta roll my own fucking cigarettes.
Yeah,
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
I'm gonna stab someone if I don't get some more.
Right. Now I gotta take at least a couple minutes to make this cigarette. Like, I could have just went out and bought a pack myself, you know. God damn, this queso is good.
Fuck yeah.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm getting to that stage now where I'm real hungry.
I wish I could.
I just wish I had some smashes in the fridge. I'm like so annoyed.
I
It's
know
like,
you don't have anything light.
Nah, I just wish I had like some VB or like just something easily smashable. Like I'm honestly considering like cellar stuff. I'm like, I know I had this stout
Don't do it.
sitting there,
Don't
and it's
do
like,
it.
wow.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it.
Yeah.
That's the alcohol talk. You're gonna regret it. Just save it.
But yeah, I don't even have like any cheap wine or anything like that. It's like, fuck.
No Shiraz, nothing.
No. See, I've got those in the fridge, dude. The only beers I have in the fridge is now I had 4 Schlen Curlers. Now I have 3. I have that Colorado Ale. I have that Bottle Logic Imperial Stout. And that's the only beers I have in my fridge. So, yeah, I'm talking like really skimmed down, like boom. And then in my cupboard, I have the Free Fontaine that I ordered for the stream whenever we do that. I've got probably 6 Imperial Stouts from a brewery that I want to like keep collecting more and more from and do like a vertical. So it's like I've got all this shit, man, but I don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
And then as far as spirits go, I've just drank the last of my Buffalo Trace pretty much. And like, anything else is gone. So that's why it's like, fuck, like, yeah. I just know I've got this one Imperial Stout in my cellar. Here we go. Someone's returned. I know I've got this one Imperial Stout that I could possibly crack.
I couldn't stand hearing Sammy cry about not having any fucking fridge beers. I don't have any crushers. I gotta dip into my cellar.
I don't have a full fridge of 3 Fontaine.
I only have a set of Bottle Logic beers. Oh, I don't have much.
Actually, dude, go take a picture of that.
Yeah, but you don't want to drink them on a random Sunday on some fucking just basic stream. You want to review them. Come on.
Go take a picture of that 3 Fontaines now, so then when I go to the bottle shop, I can look for it. Yeah.
Is it the same one? Is it the Framboos? The Framboos?
Yeah, it's the one that you've already got yours, haven't you, Joe?
No, but there's 2 places because I was looking for the specific batch, but I don't think I'll have to get a different batch of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, a couple places have it.
What, Joe's been part of this situation before I even got notified about it?
No, you were part of it too. Stop carrying on.
He told me,
normally there's a group of us, and you 2 boys and me, we're normally part of the
that must have been the
pyramid.
Group.
that was our special.
I didn't know it was a Bruce.
It's like the Schlen Curler stuff, dude. Like that just started a conversation. I said I want to do a smoke beer stream, and all of a sudden Craig and Adam wanted to do it, and then Joe was involved. The only reason you weren't involved is because I knew you didn't like smoked beer. But you've got yourself a Hallett, and I like it.
Didn't Josh say he was done with craft beer at some point? I remember him saying that at some point.
I've got a feeling he's said that multiple times.
I just heard it once. He's never repeated that.
That's the new year. New me, new year. I'm only drinking White Claws this year. 2024. Non-alcoholic White Claws.
$17 White Claws though.
No.
You're gonna buy the you're gonna buy the non-alcoholic White Claws, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
They actually do have non-alcoholic White Claws. They're like premium sparkling fucking beverage or whatever. I'm like, what, are you serious? You're just saying it's a regular seltzer without any alcohol? I guess.
$15 for a 12-pack, maybe. Mixed 12-pack.
No alcohol. Get fucked, nerds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, Sammy, what 3 Fontaine do you have so I know what to look for tomorrow when I go to the bar?
Okay, so it's the Framboys. Fuck, what year was it, Joe? What number?
Fuck if I remember.
You have it in your house. Just go take a picture of it. Don't rely on Joe.
I'll be back.
All right. He's asking you what beer he has in his house.
I can't believe it.
Hey Joe, what beer? What beer do I have in my house?
Could you go look at the bottom shelf all the way to the back and tell me what it is, please?
What number was it? When
the reason I asked Joe is because he got a similar beer or he tried to get it, so I thought he might know off the top of his head.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a batch in the last couple of years. I don't remember exactly what batch. I'm looking through our Instagram chat to see, but I don't think I see.
Get off your phone. Look at the screen. Come on.
I got it.
Oh, let me take a picture of it so I can. Let me get the clarity right. Well, let me see. Oh, goddamn. Well, what is? Oh, it's just the Framboise. I don't know if there's different. Is there different ones? Let me take another picture because I feel like I'm gonna. Don't take it around.
So the one that I could get was I think the 2021. So it was the year after.
Did you get it?
Blow yourself up, Sammy. Blow it up.
What year is that one?
I would imagine it's 1920 based on the numbers.
1920. Okay. I'll look for a 1920.
Yeah, that's what I did, and I can only find a 2021, which is the year obviously after. But it should be fine.
When's the Best Buy date? When's the Best Buy date?
I think it's.
Or they don't do it.
Oh, there it is, right there. Oh no, is that that's bottling date?
Oh, it's expired.
Yeah, that's the bottling date.
Expired.
Yeah, no, these beers don't ever age for sure. Like you can't age any of these beers ever. People totally don't have.
It's still good for 30 years.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. The my favorite bottle shop I mentioned before here locally for me, Premier Gourmet. The beer manager loves Aguzas and fucking Wild Ales. He has like Cantillon and shit from like the 90s in his cellar.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well, I guess the Framboise, because obviously there's 3 Fontaines that they have like it's good till like 2035 or something like that. But those must be like the creeks or
until it explodes in your face when you open
it.
So, anybody else showing tonight? After I left?
Yeah.
We had Mark.
You're going live tonight?
I'm going live tonight? I don't think so, sir.
No, who
Who
else?
else do
Like
we
in the
have?
last half hour, Josh, we had Mark and we had Bill from
That was
Beer
it.
House.
Oh, Bill. Yeah, Bill was on here.
I reckon there was
And that
someone
was
else.
it.
You think Dan didn't show up because he's preparing for the Cowboys loss tomorrow?
I hope Cowboys lose.
I saw
I
in
hope
the
you're
chat.
watching.
Yeah, fuck you, Dan, and your shitty Cowboys. Hope they get shit on. I don't really care about that game, honestly. I mean, I guess I'd be rooting for the Packers, right? I saw Sierra Hotel was in the chat.
Fuck the Packers. Yeah, Sierra's been around for a while.
He's no longer.
No, fuck the Cowboys. We want the Packers to win. Because fuck the Cowboys.
I hate them both. They're both dead to me.
I see old Taylor Swift had her Travis Kelce jacket on tonight at the game.
Oh yeah.
Special edition.
As you do, obviously.
Fucking A. Goddamn. Fucking Chiefs. I don't want to see them.
The worst thing that could happen is that
They better not
Pittsburgh.
go to this.
Let's just say Pittsburgh beats Buffalo, so and they go on, it's going to be the Steelers against the Ravens, and then I think the Chiefs host the Texans, and that sucks. I don't want the Chiefs to host another fucking home game at all. You know what I mean?
I'm so tired of seeing the Chiefs. I'm tired of them. Forget Patrick Mahomes. Tired of them.
Tired of them.
As much as I don't like Texas teams, I'm going to be pulling for the Texans.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If
I like
they-
Stroud. Stroud's real good. Good quarterback. I think they obviously hit a home run with that pick. Damn, what are you crunching on? What the fuck is that? That was loud. Oh boy, that's some good shit.
Cheetos and Queso Blanco from Publix. So
Mhm.
good.
Nice.
It's good to have snacks.
Snacks on snacks on.
Nice
Snacks.
Cheetos. All this bag is almost gone. I'm on the crumbs, but luckily I have another bag of Tostitos. You gotta always be prepared for a second bag of tortilla chips.
I agree.
Good.
Whenever I go to like a Mexican restaurant, you got to get the queso. I mean, I like what you call it, what they usually give you, but got to upgrade to the queso.
Oh yeah, quesos. Top notch.
I mean, the salsa is usually delicious at most of those places, but once you upgrade to the queso, you're like, what the fuck was I doing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, queso's where it's at. I mean, salsa's great, but queso.
Yeah. I like I'm a huge fan of like the spicier salsas that have like some kind of like fruit in them, you know, like a mango habanero or like a pineapple like jalapeno or something like that.
Yeah, I like the spicy salsas. I like the spicy quesos too. This one's got a little bit of kick to it.
Nice.
You know, not overpowering, but
made
with real white cheddar cheese and roasted green chilies.
Yeah, boy. When's the last time, Josh, you had a proper Philly cheesesteak?
Last year? Probably last year.
From where?
Probably
Do you remember?
I don't remember where it was at.
Do you remember? Do you get it like a certain way, like specific? What's your cheese of choice? Do you go with the Whiz? Do you go American? Do you go provolone? I know Cooper.
Provolone.
Yeah, you go provolone. I like
provolone all day.
How it went without?
Without.
Without?
Yeah, without. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, I think it was last summer. Something like that. I forgot where it was. Somewhere in Philly. We went out.
And you were like, when in Rome, I got to get a cheesesteak.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been to Philly in a minute. And I'll probably go sometime. Next
still have-
couple months.
You have family there?
Yeah, I got family and friends up there, yeah.
Nice.
Well, it's crazy because I have family and friends on both sides of Pennsylvania.
Oh, really?
My dad's a Steelers fan. I'm an Eagles fan. I mean, I have
Oh,
family on
Jesus.
both sides.
Is he a Yinzer? Holy shit.
Yeah, so we got Western Western PA and Eastern PA, family. It's crazy. But
you ever watch the you ever watch the YouTube channel Pittsburgh Dad? Yeah, that dude's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Funny as shit.
He's got that Pittsburgh fucking
I haven't watched him in a while.
Yeah.
Subscribe to him, but yeah, I haven't watched him in a while. But,
yeah, his shit's hilarious, dude. He's got that Pittsburgh accent down to a fucking T.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty. Yeah, I didn't watch the last one when when they beat the Bills. I wonder. He's probably pumped about it.
Oh yeah.
Sammy, have you ever seen the YouTube channel Pittsburgh Dad, where is the dude from Pittsburgh? That's like he kind of role plays like an older Pittsburgh dad, and he like just reviews the Steelers games, and he has like a he has a huge thick like Pittsburgh accent, which is hilarious. Oh, it's a great channel.
That'd be rad.
So
sounds cool.
It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Pittsburgh Dad.
I know there's like a middle-aged woman that like watches all the Minnesota games, and she gets right into it, gets like really angry and stuff. It's probably like a similar thing.
Yeah. I think like a lot of the fan bases probably have something now that's similar.
I've got no beer left, boys. No beer left for today, anyway.
What is that? A Coke? Is that Coke and
bourbon and Coke?
Yeah,
it's my last.
Now is that full sugar Coke? And if it is it cane sugar Coke or is it like high fructose corn syrup? How do you guys roll over there? Yeah, but they might be because it's Australia. I thought maybe they would have like stricter where it's just cane sugar.
Yeah, like I've got no idea, dude. But yeah, you make a good point because cane sugar's massive, especially up in the north.
Yeah, I mean, we get all the high fructose stuff. Fuck us.
Yeah.
Start getting the cancer 30 years later. Well, enjoy your gout for now. Okay. We'll do that.
Here's the new Philly. Here's the new Philly thing. So that lady's been at all the Eagles games. So she's like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Oh, is that what she actually said the first time? Was what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. What the hell are you doing? Yeah. That's the big.
It's fun to see people like invested into like their team and getting angry but also happy and stuff. It's like
it's good. It's sort of like real life.
Yeah,
like, I like watching that shit because you can relate to it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you can totally relate. I don't know how many times I've been watching a sporting event and like yelling at the TV or be like, "What the fuck doing? Pass the ball. He's open.
Yeah.
Don't take that sack. What the fuck?"
Yeah, don't go left, go right, you fuckhead.
Did you not see that huge gaping hole come through? Yeah, no, we'll have to. So all right. So let me just clear this up. So at some point we're gonna go do the Three Fontaine Framboise or Framboise.
I didn't even know about the Three Fontaines. To be honest with you.
We literally. It's funny. You must have been hammered the night we were talking about because you were literally in the chat the first night that Sammy brought it up.
Yeah, see, both that and the Shane Curler stream, I sort of brought up both of them.
Yeah. Now, okay, so we're all planning to try to get that beer specifically to review, even if it's not the same batch. But now for the Schlenkerla, what is going to be the? I don't say rules because rules sound like we're being strict.
both Three Fontaine and Schlen Curler were just ideas by me, but it was like you could get whatever you want.
Okay. All right.
But the Three Fontaine, and it was just you just happened to be able to get a beer similar to what I got,
Mm-hmm.
and it was the same with when me and Josh did it last time.
Okay.
So yeah, Josh, as far as like Three Fontaine goes, just get whatever you want, dude. You don't have to get the same sort of thing.
Well, I'm pretty sure I saw the Framboise.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it'd be cool if we could get like a very similar thing and all just compare. But like at the end of the day, that wasn't like the initial thing. Was just we're going to do a Three Fontaine stream and a Schlenkerla stream.
And the Schlenkerla, does everybody for the most part have the Helles as like the?
Yeah, well, the Schlenkerla, it was pretty much just like, if you've got a Schlenkerla beer, you can join the stream. And it's it was like I already had like 4 in the fridge, and I think Adam had 3, Craig had like 2 or 3, and then like you, now Josh, and maybe Paul from PA were like sort of included into it as bringing 1 or 2. So it doesn't really matter. I feel like it'll just be one of those, like, it'll just start off and it'll be chilled as fuck, like just as you go, do a little review of it, whatever beer you're drinking, and that'll be it.
Okay. I'll have to pick up. I have the. I'm going to review the Doppelbock on my channel for next week, but I have the root beer in the fridge, but maybe I'll pick up the Helles too.
Yeah.
Then I have the Helles and the root beer.
Yeah, because if it comes to it where most of us have the Helles, then obviously it's a good starter.
Yeah, it's like their most famous one.
Yeah.
You know, that in October.
But like they're beers that are hard to get, so I don't expect people to have like certain. It's like whatever you can get, sort of thing. We'll just put it up and do a little review.
From what I recall, I feel like Josh will probably not absolutely despise the Helles, because I don't remember being like super smoky like the Meritzen.
Yeah,
the Meritzen was, I thought, more intense from what I recall.
Nah, the Helles is like a good quality Helles. It's only got a hint of smoke.
Yeah, that's kind of what I recall.
Yeah.
Well, man,
Josh is thinking about getting like one of the others, which will be cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! It's Sierra Hotel. What up, dog? He's back. He's back in the comments, lurking and drinking his hype.
I want to get a Black Tuesday review.
I want to get hold of that parabola. I want to be able to get hold of it just to drink it with you. But I noticed the fact that it's like aniseedy. Like, I think it'd be cool.
Who said it? What had more of an anise? Who said that? Was that?
I've heard multiple people say this. It's very anisey type.
Now, who are these people? I need names.
Big Dom.
You don't know.
Fuck Big Dom, motherfucker! Kicked my shit out earlier. That piece of shit.
These are off air people that don't. I haven't had it. I mean, I have it, but I haven't tried this past year, so I'm a little skeptical if it's got that black liquor type thing. But I've heard a lot of reviews.
Yeah, I didn't grab it.
Holding on until when we do the review. Whoever's got it. So.
Yeah, I'll have to see if there's a 2023 kicking around, because we're not getting Firestone Walker anymore here.
Yeah, same with us. I haven't seen him since like probably 2 years ago.
Yeah, they're pulling. I feel like they're kind of pulling back a lot of their distro like far out. They're owned by Duval, who owns them, Boulevard Namagang. So it can't be anything to do with. I mean, Amagang's in New York State, so it's weird they're pulling out here if it has anything to do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. maybe on my travels to Ohio, PA in the next month or two. Yeah, Sierra, listen, SH, okay, Mr. Hotel, you've helped out way too much in general. Like, you're fucking, like, probably the kindest dude I've ever met in the beer tubing scene. Fucking, I just like that you sent me some brew host so I can just hold it over Sammy's head. Hey, how nice
Bill
side project.
Fuck you.
Bill Belichick.
Says the man who's fucking, oh gosh, I'm going this week to a side project tab.
Yeah, that's the thing. No one can, even people in St. Louis cannot hold it over me with side
No.
project. I still think I've had more side project beers than probably like 99% of craft beer lovers.
Yeah, you have. You had a couple different of the like beer, what is it, beer bottle time or whatever?
Yeah, I've had just beer barrel time itself.
Beer barrel
I've had
time.
like 8 different variants.
Get fucked. I'm leaving. Guys, my power's going out again. I can't.
It's like only rated the best Imperial Stout in the world, and I've had like so many variants.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's
Actually,
just insane. It's so fucking insane. Like
Actually,
there's a bar in Melbourne. He just, it's like he's just so highly regarded. He just has these relationships with these people. Like just so out there.
Now, wasn't the
Yeah, I've had all them Sierra.
now isn't the
Derivation, continuance, yep, they're all fucking unreal, man.
get the Kentucky breakfast brunch.
But
is the
I
top
haven't
rated
had one Treehouse. I haven't had Alchemist. I haven't had so many like breweries like that. Yeah, people get easy access to.
Have you had any Anchorage stouts? Can't
No.
deal with the Delta last. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
who did the guy who started side project with his wife, I think, right? Didn't he work? Was it Perennial, or there was another? He worked at another brewery.
Yeah, I got a feeling. Yeah, he's come from somewhere else. It was somewhere like that.
Because the whole
Perennial dude. I'll never forget Joe from Joe's Arcade and Master of Hoppers. They both had this choc mint stout from Perennial, and I've just never forgotten about it. I need to try it.
What the hell was the name of that? I haven't had that, but it did show up here.
Like chocolate and mint together is like my jam, and you put that in an impy stout, especially barrel age. It's like, wow, that's fucking awesome.
What the fuck was the name?
This is probably one of the top rated stouts of all times. Toppling Goliath, Kentucky.
Yeah, it's still not as hyped as Side Project though, Josh. Side Project's number 1, and those guys are 2.
Yeah, I've seen bottles of this go for thousands of dollars.
Yeah, maybe that beer specifically, like Toppling Goliath, they're all their like brewery only stuff like that.
That one right there, though,
it's still up there.
I've seen people trade cards.
Yeah,
but
Side they're assassins.
Yeah, I think the difference is Toppling Goliath has that. Like certain different assassins, and Side Project as a whole is just fucking crazy hype. Like the entire brewery is fucking hyped. They're kind of like Toppling Goliath, how they were back like 10 years ago.
Yeah. But I remember like looking at the ratings and stuff. Side Project were easily like the best as far as stouts went.
Yeah. Sierra Hotel says a beer barrel time is usually to get now. It's Side Project, OWK, and MJK. If I know what those acronyms meant, I'd totally tell you.
Yeah, there was one I had, Sierra, that was like it was a stout that was made especially for the owner or something like that, and it had 3 letters in it. It might have even been one of those. And it was just like, how the fuck am I drinking this in Melbourne? It was just like, we were blown away that we even got a chance to try it.
Let me ask you a question, Sammy. How the fuck were you trying that in Melbourne? Jesus Christ, I still don't understand.
Mm.
Well, that's
But
like
yeah,
Anchorage
like
stouts. They're top.
all their like sours and that were like fucking top notch, but people just don't talk about them because they're all about the stouts and the barley wines and shit.
I think that's one thing you're probably going to see as a whole. I know there's still a huge market for it. Excuse me. But you're going to see, I think, a lot of like the wild ales, the mixed fermentation, a lot of that stuff going to be very specific to certain people who drink that, not just as a whole being something that a lot of people enjoy. I saw, I think it was Matt who said yesterday that was it. I think it was Three Fontaine is actually cutting back. They are. I think they're actually laying people off.
Yeah.
And it's just because. I mean, I'll be honest with you. There's stuff now. When those beers would show up here, say between like 2014 and 2018, there would be, we had a running gag with the beer nerds here and beer friends here where like there was truck chasers, people who would chase the delivery trucks for certain beers. And Cantillon and Three Fontaine would be those two breweries that, because most bottle shops would get like a case or two of everything, and it'd be gone in like, instantly. Some people would be waiting in line, again, chasing the truck and just be, ready for the delivery. And now I walk in, Cantillon on the shelf, Three Fontaine on the shelf. A lot of these crazy beers that couldn't get before now are just fucking shelf turds. Like I'll be honest. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, it's just like with any, like zombie dust. Like years ago, like you'd have to sell your kidney to get zombie dust. Now that shit's like everywhere, or certain types of beers.
Yeah,
but craft has grown so big now that a lot of the hype stuff, like, I mean, for instance, like Dogfish 120 or something like that, like, it's still pretty hype, right? But at the same time, it's like it's macro craft now. Honestly, I mean, you can go and buy a 4-pack of Worldwide Stout, or you can get a 6-pack of Zombie Dust, or I saw those Anchorage Stout bottles, which are fucking. I wasn't paying the price for. They wanted $110 for Deal with the Devil, and they wanted like $80 for Blessed, which is crazy. But I mean, I think at the brewery they're still like $30-$40 in Alaska for those type of stuff. But yeah, I mean, even like Black Tuesday, I never thought I would have saw a Black Tuesday at a bottle shop, and I bought a bottle, and because that used to be like members only type stuff, because my buddy used to be part of like the brewery type, like members only type stuff. He'd get first dibs at Black Tuesday and all the other stuff. That's because he was the one who gave me that chocolate rain, not their original, like the chocolate rain, the one that was like the double version, like the 22% one. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of the old school stuff that used to be like super hyped that's more readily available compared to what it used to be, 5 years ago, but yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's
chocolate
insane.
rain.
It's definitely insane, man. Seeing all this stuff, fucking like being able to get Drie Fontaine in fucking my local grocery store. I never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah,
like that.
Total Wine has,
Yeah, just hanging out. It's how hyped was Shrimps. Super hyped, Sierra Hotel. Super hyped. I drank straight from the source back in 2014 and 15. and they were super hyped back then. I don't know how they are now, but they were really hyped. Like,
yeah, there's a couple of meaderies I want to try. Shram, Superstition. There's one more.
Shrams might be the best alcoholic beverage I may have ever had in my life. Like in terms of just enjoying it, you know what I mean? Like how good it was.
That's awesome. Yeah,
it was just like fucking just. I went there and I got like 1 ounce pours of everything. And that's how they usually, sell them in small 1 ounce. And like they had, I forget, it was like Black Agnes was like one of the special ones back then. And it was like whatever batch. And then 1 ounce pour was $10, which is just. But again, it's like a huge fucking whatever it was, 15%, 20%, whatever.
Yeah.
But man, I was just going through them, and they were just like so rich and decadent, but yet somehow drinkable, and just like as a alcoholic beverage, just top notch. Like I if I got in the mead world, I'd be poor pretty quickly, like real quick. But Shrams, like the other one you said, Superstition. I've had a couple from them. They definitely get a lot of good pub and hype.
And there's one more. There's like 3, but I just can't think of the other one.
Yeah. What is the other one? Is the other was Superstition? Are they like out of Arizona? The Arizona.
Yeah, I reckon they're somewhere in the south. They've appeared in Michelob beer celebration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Shrams I've just heard of through I don't know, social media and stuff. And
they're out of Prescott, Arizona.
Peter from Master of Hoppets has done a fair bit of like mead and stuff. So
is Pips Meadery the other one you're thinking of? Pips?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of them.
Or is it the other one out of Florida, the Garage one? It's like it's not Garage, but it's something similar. I think is the other one that I'm thinking of. He says apparently it's top tier right now. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I've never had.
So what this one here that he's just mentioned is that a brewery or that's like a meadery? Or?
No, that's a meadery.
Yeah,
I think they're out of Florida. I want to say there's a couple out of Florida. That and something else.
Yeah.
Sierra will tell the fuck around, man. Once he's,
I've got like a mate that's fly. He's like he works in like a business where they fly a fair bit, and he's gone over to the States, and he's like, "Oh, do you know anyone that can send me some hype beer down to Florida, and then I'll bring it back for us?" I'm like, "Oh, I do, but you probably haven't given me enough notice, dude." I'm like, "Come on."
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that. I mean, you could have had. I mean, in that situation, you could have had something like fucking Bumpy or like Tanner.
Yeah, well,
go get some Treehouse.
Had like Eddie Topper and Focal Banger or something like that. Like, but he just didn't give me enough notice. He was like, "Yeah,
that sucks." So nice, but fuck him.
Yeah. Give me the heads up next time and I'll fucking organise something. I'll create a whole package.
A big package.
Now, like Tanner was talking about, like, oh, what are the best beers? What are the beers you're looking for? It's like, I feel like, not to be negative, but like, I feel like nowadays, like, there's so many craft breweries out there now. And it's just like, I don't know, a lot of to me, and maybe my palate's wrecked, but a lot of the shit tastes the same. Like I don't really get excited like I do compared to back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone's saying, "Oh, craft beer's dead," but I mean, in a sense, I kind of agree with that because it's like everyone's coming out with the same shit. Whatever style it is. Like. I know it comes down to water quality and all that kind of stuff, but I don't get excited about craft beer like I used to.
Yeah.
2-3 years ago,
I think that's where it's good. I think that's where it's good where you can if you are able to like trying to seek stuff from different areas of the globe, because like that way you're getting sort of different shit and like mixing it up. But yeah, obviously that's hard.
See, I don't think craft beer is dead. I think craft beer is different. You know what I mean? It's definitely a different feeling.
It's not as hype as it used to be.
Yeah,
I mean,
and think about it, when you get into any kind of hobby or anything, like picture yourself watching a TV show, a long running TV show, right? Let's say you're watching whatever and it goes 10 seasons. More often than not, that 8th, 9th, 10th season doesn't hit like the first couple. You know what I mean? And that's what I think like craft beer is. Like once you start figuring out what you like and whatnot, I think you lose a little bit of the lust of chasing stuff. But I think the key thing for me specifically, and I can't speak for anyone else, but I think the sheer amount of craft beer out there now, both available locally and as a whole, has really kind of shown me that like you could just go to your local store and buy cool shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Sierra Hotel, he's in the comments right now. He has sent me some really fucking cool hype over the past like 6 months, right? But then I try some of them, and while they're delicious, it's like, as far as like trading and secondary value and all that stuff, do I give a shit that much to go and try and get that? If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be going out of my way to get brew host, just because I don't know. I'm not that type of person. But it is a different completely. I think what's going to happen in the next 3 to 5 years is you're going to see a lot of breweries pull back distribution to save on costs, because they're going to be losing market shares and everything. And it's going to be, and craft beer is going to become about your local / regional breweries.
Yeah.
And that's what it's going to be. Like for us, Josh is going to be like Northeast Mid-Atlantic. You're going to see, that's what you're going to see at your local store. You're not going to see you're going to see like a lot of the California and West Coast breweries just pull out. A lot of the Southwest breweries pull out. And it's just going to be a whole different thing where you focus on local and regional breweries, because there's just so much. There's too many options. I walk into a local bottle shop and I get overwhelmed. And I've been drinking craft beer for 15 years and I get overwhelmed at the selection. I don't know what to do. Do
you know what I compare it to? Music. Yeah. In today's world, music is so readily available. You don't have to actually, you don't have to go out, work hard, buy an album. Like, if you want to compile playlists, you can just fucking do it at the drop of a hat. It's like very similar to craft beer. Like you can get, it's like just so much like easily available to people to what it used to be.
Well, I think that's the biggest thing too. So like obviously, us three. So I know I've been in the craft beer for 10 plus years or more. And it's like, you get. More people are drinking more craft and stuff like that, so it's more exciting for them. But like, it's just different, because obviously, us three, we've been in the craft for a long time, and you get these newer people that are just getting the craft, like maybe a year or two. They've been in the craft probably about maybe 2-3 years or something like that. But for people that have been in the craft for like when shit used to get hard to get by, like I was talking about zombie dust, like zombie dust, you'd have to like sell a kidney to get a bottle of that. Back in the days, they had bottles.
Commit heinous crimes.
Right? Yeah.
I think the thing that I'm like the first like 5 years of drink craft beer was like the kind of the thrill of the chase, and you would hear about these magical and mysterious beers and you'd be like, oh shit, Hetty Topper, Pliny the Elder, I gotta try these. Like when I first started getting in, like the hype was like KBS, like
Dark Lord,
Dark Lord, all these beers, and it was like you would finally hunt them down. Now it's like there's so many. The problem is it's 10-15 years ago. There are the options at your local beer store where, for lack of a better word, trash in comparison to now.
Yeah.
Now it's fucking absurd. So it's like, I think the lust of and the allure of, caring too much about the hype or trying all kinds of different shit. I have fun picking out stuff at my local bottle shop. Now, with that said, what Sierra Hotel did say is he said Phil, aka Josh, needs to try some Brewhouse hazies. I will say he sent me two, and I reviewed the other one.
Why did he call you Phil?
Because he has it on his hat. Phila.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But that Brewhouse hazy that he sent, the secular, probably the best body on a beer on an imperial / double IPA I may have ever had. Like, it was absurd how good the body was. The taste was good, right? Don't get me wrong, but I've had other beers that were that similar profile in terms of, like, intensity and stuff. But the fucking body was just like, it was kind of wild, to be honest with you. And it's hard for me to get excited about, like, hype haze. It just is. Like, it has been for a couple of years now. And Brewhouse definitely lives up to it. Like, of the two beers I've had, yeah, I mean, well, 3, but I'm not releasing the review yet. So, but yeah, fuck you, Sammy. Take your side project and stick it where the sun doesn't shine, motherfucker. Damn it.
I'll get some Brewhouse at some stage.
Yeah,
you worry.
Yeah, you will. And then you'd be like, I just wish I had Pliny for president. The thing is that Pliny for president, I mean, that was really good. Don't get me wrong. But I think I'd rather have regular Pliny. It drank like more of the new school West Coast IPA as opposed to like classic Pliny. And like we talked about earlier, Sammy, where you were holding up the two breweries the two beers that did the the same was Raco and Nelson, and they did the East and West Coast. That's kind of how I thought about. That's how I kind of thought about the regular Pliny versus Pliny for president. Original Pliny was classic West Coast. Fucking that's what when you think West Coast IPA, you think Pliny. Okay, that's what you think. When I drink Pliny for president, it was.
I've never had the original Pliny. I've only had Pliny the Younger and like Blind Pig and all.
You had Pliny the Younger, but not regular Pliny.
Yeah, I've never had regular Pliny.
Holy shit, that is insane.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Never had regular Pliny the Elder. I had Pliny the Younger and Blind Pig.
You're dead to me, Josh. I never had Pliny, but I had Pliny the Younger. No big deal, guys. I may have murdered 3 people to fucking try 4 ounces of it, but I had it.
No, my buddy got a bottle of it, and we had it at a bottle share. It was great.
I mean, I'm sure it's fucking quite tasty. To finish the point on the Pliny for president, though, it was kind of Pliny for president reminded me of a new school haze West Coast IPA, the North Parks, the Green Cheeks, who do like that type of shit. So while it was delicious, it really didn't have anything to do with original Pliny to me. Like the whole concept of it was just like. This is like they want to release a new school West Coast IPA, but they want to put it under like the Pliny banner. Yeah,
you thought it should have been just something completely different.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But I mean, it was delicious, and I'm not gonna say it's not. I'd rather have regular. Dude, give me that fucking. I'll say it for the 100th time. Give me that Row 2 Hill 56 Simcoe Pale Ale from them. I will fucking drink 800 bottles of that, die, and then somehow get brought back to life and drink 800 more because that. Fucking is one of the best pale ales I've ever had. Period. And it's all it was a Simcoe Pale Ale. It's so fucking good, dude.
What was it called again, dude?
Can we?
What?
Oh, you go.
What was that pale ale called?
Row 2, Hill 56. And it probably on a tap like a 3.78 or something stupid because it's a pale ale and it's under 6%.
Yeah.
But it's fucking gross.
I just want to do we can do like a panel review of Deal with the Devil, a vertical of Deal with the Devil.
How good would that be?
It's the middle of winter, Josh. I do need the heat. So
do you
I gotta pay that bill.
Do you have like $500 to get a vertical of Deal with the Devil by Anchorage?
Yeah, no, I don't want to go homeless at any point in time in the near future. And Sierra tells right. He says untapped scores are dumb. Yes, they are very dumb. When I saw that STS Pills from Russian River got a 3.65, that broke my brain because I'm like, even if you don't like love Hellas lagers, or let's say you do and you don't think it's great, how the fuck is that getting a 3.65 overall?
Yeah.
At the very
hell.
least, that should get at a 3.75. And even then, that's super low. But I'm thinking, like, most people think that's it. No, dude, that fucking.
Yeah, see, just what I've seen, heard, and like you especially, like your reviews of Russian River, I know that they're going to be a brewery that I'd fucking love.
Well, with Russian River, when Billy sent me all those beers, I went into them with like, all I knew about Russian River was I knew, Pliny, both the elder, the younger. I know the different variants they do of it. I Blind Pig, obviously, and then I've had a couple of their their wild ales, like their Damnation. I think it's like a Belgian. I think it's like a Belgian golden ale that has a little bit of funkiness to it, and their like Consecration, which was a wild ale. But like outside of that, I never heard anybody talk about like their regular beer. Like I had no idea they made a fucking just a regular American porter. I had no idea they had a Pilsner. I had no idea they had a Helles. I had no idea they had a fucking Simcoe Pale Ale. I didn't even know they did a hazy. Stuff like that. I had no idea what their like core range was. And as I tried every single beer, it was just obvious to me that the beers were quality through and through, right? Like they were they were brewed extremely well. Now, whether or not you like those styles will dictate how you feel about a beer. I get it. But like, I don't know. I drink that STS Pils and I'm like, dude, if I want a fucking, a Pils of any sort, this is going to be at the top of the food chain. Fucking hands down.
So that STS, that's like a core range, like it's not just seasonal. Yeah,
no, it's as far as I know, it's like hanging out like all across
that's
California.
Cool. Mm.
Yeah, I don't know if like Russian River has like I like their website if they say like specifically year round / core range. I don't know if they actually do it like that, break it down, but like I know Pliny you can pretty much get in their distro whenever you want. Pretty sure Blind Pig is pretty similar. And then like STS Pills. But I don't know. I saw somebody left a comment on the review and said that STS Pills is now in cans, which is cool because I'm sure it's a little bit cheaper, not being in a huge fucking 500 ml bottle. But yeah, no, I don't know. They were my favorite brewery from based on what I had last year. And like people can say whatever about certain beers, overhyped this, that, and the other. I don't know. I thought their lineup that I got was fucking fantastic for just regular old beer. Nothing special. Drinking that American Porter, I was like, damn, this is fucking really good.
Joe, I gotta send you some triple. So I'm going to Triple Crossing probably tomorrow in the bar shop. I'll have to send you some Triple Crossing.
I still gotta send you. I'm waiting for the fucking because the fucking Polar Vortex. I'm not sending out any beer, but I'm gonna send you still a box. No, I'm still gonna send you, and I gotta send Ryan something. But I'm gonna wait for the Polar Vortex to go, and I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna get you some shit that you're getting Utica Club because you're drinking a macro lager that's you can't get there. You sent me Natty Bones. And you
send me whatever, dude. I mean, I'm down for whatever.
I think you would enjoy Underground Beer Labs stuff. Like I think I mentioned them to you before. They're out of Syracuse. They make some good hazies. They make some good lagers, stuff like that. I don't think you can get them. Although 2 weeks from now, you'd be like, oh, I just got to drop a UBL here at our local store. I'd be like, motherfuckers.
Hey, Joe, guys. Yeah. No.
Yeah. No, I'll send you a decent mix of stuff. Like I said, you sent me some extras, and you were nice enough to ship out the.
I'll send it. I'm gonna send you some.
Jesus Christ.
They actually still have the Green Dreams, which is the Sabro, Talus, and
you gotta dish that one out. Come
on. Jesus Christ, I'm rock hard. I can barely tell, but I am.
It's
when I hear Sabro and Talus, like I know there's a lot of people that don't like those are very polarizing hops, for lack of a better word, for a lot of people, because like people don't like that coconut and Sabro. And then Talus, I've heard some people say like gives them like this weird kind of I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Two people said it to me specifically. I can't remember the actual tasting note, but it was the same thing. And I'm like, dude, I get cherry out of Talus. And I don't get cherry out of any hop, but I get like an actual cherry out of Talus.
Yeah.
So if you give me like cherry, if they combine that and it's like a cherry coconut fucking IPA, I don't know.
So it's Sabro. Strata and Talus.
Oh
The
my
new-
guess. God, Jesus
The new
Christ.
Green Dreams, like hop combo.
Dude, that sounds fucking
great.
wild. I've never had a triple crossing beer, so I know you.
Yeah.
I know you're a big fan of them.
I love them.
There
Clever
is
Girl.
goat.
Yeah, they're my goat. Yeah.
Oh shit, they're
I'll
your
throw in the
goats.
The citrus
Jesus.
triangles.
Fuck off,
I
Bugs.
wish they could have Clever Girl. Clever Girl is one of their flagship ones. It's like a Citra IPA type one, but I haven't seen that one in a minute. But Green Dreams is probably one of my favorites, just because they switched the hop combos, and
So they do different versions of it then?
yeah, they do different versions, different hop combos each time they put it out. They do a lot of wild ales and stouts and stuff like that, barley wines and stuff. But yeah,
Nice.
Triple Crossing is probably the best in
For-
my opinion. It's literally right across the street from Stone Brewing.
Well,
Like you can walk from Triple Crossing to Stone.
the first time I heard about triple crossing was I went to a bottle share. I think it was like 2016-ish, maybe 15, 16, something like that. And somebody brought a bunch of different Hardywood beers, like all like the barrel aged shit. And then somebody was like, "Oh man, next time you have a buddy in Richmond." He's like, "You fucking the Triple Crossing has some of the best IPAs I've ever had," and that was fucking what 8 years ago. You know what I mean? 9 years ago. And I've never had one just because I honestly know quite a few people from the channel, but also just like from my kind of beer ventures, and I can't say before Joshua that I knew anyone specifically from Virginia. You know what I mean? Like that kind of pumped up their.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I know the Nerd Sense guys. They just got some Triple Crossing not too long ago.
Who did?
The Nerd Sense.
Oh yeah. Their buddy lives. He sends them all the Hardywood stuff. So he sends them a lot of the Virginia stuff.
Then you threw in some Triple Crossing. Nothing. Yep. It wasn't anything like Green Dreams or anything like that, or IPA type stuff. But I remember watching, because they just put out the video where they get the Hardywood, and they had some of the Triple Crossing stuff. But the answer used to be pretty big, but
yeah, I've never tried any of their what's the
juices?
Yeah,
they used to do juices.
The 3 scoops,
which is crazy. One. They did well, because they did a lot of like barrel aged stuff, and they used to do like crowlers of their juices. They only did them like Tuesday. Was it? No, it was Thursdays, and it was Tuesdays and Thursdays, I think, for their like heavily fruited sour type juice growlers and stuff. But now I think they do them every day now. But then they had so they had their anniversary week, and then they had like a lot of their like barrel aged stout stuff. And I remember buying 2 crowlers of their cream, which is one of their like barrel aged stout crowlers. It was like $20 for a crowler. And I remember trading. Well, I got rid of both of them. I traded someone some beers from like Poland for like 1 crowler, like a shit ton of beers from like Poland and stuff. And then I traded that 1 crowler for like 8 or 9, like 450 North in like 18th Street Brewery, like pipe type shit back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm talking like 2016 or so, when like 450 North used to be like, you got 450 North cans. Like, one dude traded me 1 crowler. Same with the other dude from Poland. Like 8 to 10 cans, like single cans of like 450 18th Street. I forgot what the Poland ones were, but yeah, I traded 2 crowlers for like 20 beers, like 20 single cans of beers, because that's how people were like hyped
Yeah,
about
the answer
the
was hype,
answer
man.
type shit,
They
you
were,
know.
you heard all kinds of shit back then.
You know?
Sierra Hotel, though, you are. I mean, Josh and Sammy need to try that beer. That McElhenney Munts. That is, I think I mentioned it before, but that is the old school Alpine Brewing Company.
Oh, yeah.
Alpine Beer Company. That Rye Nelson IPA.
Yeah.
Old school.
It's
Oh,
fucking,
man.
dude, when I reviewed that one, it blew my dick off, and I still haven't
See,
recovered.
both me and Josh, that's like one of our favorite like hops, Nelson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That beer is everything a Nelson fan would like, but also everything a rye beer lover would like. So it's like the combination of the two, and it's so well crafted, man. I just goddamn.
I remember having that Nelson one from Alpine way back in the day, and it was so fucking good. Like Alpine, like with their old school, like remember like the old school logos, like their like bottle art and stuff like that, like the old like traditional type. It's so good.
So this
I
McElhenney,
remember Peter from the Master of Hoppets spent a bit of time studying in California, and used to drink those beers, and just always talks about how good they were.
So McElhenney is the last name of the family who started Alpine, and they're actually at the original spot, I think, where Alpine started, but because the Alpine name and everything is owned now by the big, like, I think it's like the big marijuana conglomerate that owns like Sweetwater, they own Alpine, they own a bunch of, they had to start over, basically, have the, come up with a new brewery name. And even the recipe, I remember hearing this, I don't know how accurate it is, but apparently Alpine owned the recipe for all like the beers that they brewed. So they couldn't come out and say, this is McElhenney, Nelson, kind of like it was with Alpine. And they couldn't use the same recipe. So they had to, like, if you look on the label, they say it's brewed with Nelson and Nectaron. And apparently they threw just a couple Nectaron hops in there, like literally a couple hops into the beer when they brew it, just to say it's not the same recipe.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but I heard that. Yeah, that's fuck them, right? But even if it's not the same recipe, it's still a fucking delicious beer. So who the fuck cares at that point, right?
But they used to have a big facility in Virginia Beach. They used to have the it used to be Green Flash and Alpine.
Yep.
And then they both pulled out, and then obviously Alpine only really distros.
What happened was Alpine was real small in California, and then they merged with Green Flash to get like distro, and then Green Flash went under, and they went under with them. And then, like I said, I think that big conglomerate, owns both the Green Flash and Alpine names and everything, and like, everything, IPs and all that stuff. But I haven't seen a Green Flash / Alpine beer in, I don't know how
long. What I'm saying. Yeah. That's like Ballast Point. They used to have a big Ballast Point. Virginia. And
I remember seeing them in all.
Ballast Point used to be that expensive. I remember looking at like the watermelon, like El Dorado and shit. It used to be like $10 a 6-pack or something like that. It used to be crazy. Or like a habanero, like El Dorado type shit. Like,
dude, Ballast Point used to be like all, even Sculpin was like, when the 6-packs would show up, you'd have all these.
Mad expensive.
You would have all these breweries have 6-packs of their beers, right? And it would be some, like a 7.5% IPA, whatever. And they'd be anywhere from like $10 to like maybe $14 a 6-pack. And here fucking comes Ballast Point with their Sculpin, and I'd walk in and be like $16.99 for a 6-pack. I'm like, what kind of balls? Expensive. Yeah, I was like,
it's mad.
$3 a can? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell Joe's walking off into the distance.
Yeah. I had to take my fucking heart pill, so I fucking about to pass out yelling about Ballast Point over here.
Ballast Point's in the chat. Just kidding.
Well, unfortunately, boys, I'm going to end it shortly because I've run out of beer.
Damn, that's
as much as I want to keep going. It's like, I've got nothing else to drink, so I'm going to go cook myself a good meal. What were you saying?
I was say, you know what you do have, Sammy? Some
What?
high quality
Yeah.
H2O.
High quality H2O.
Also, Sierra Hotel says we need to try
Vicky Valancourt.
No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. But Sierra Hotel says need to try V at S, which is Ballast Point's Victory at Sea, which was their big
Victory at Sea
was it the
was
coffee
great,
vanilla imperial porter, or was it just
dude.
chocolate vanilla? I can't remember what it exactly was, but it was a big imperial porter. That was the
They
first
had
beer I
different
had from
variants.
Ballast Point.
They had different variants. So they had
they did.
peppermint. Yeah.
Peppermint. They had a peanut butter one.
Ballast Point sort of had that like coastal sort of like they had like a fish and shit on their cans, didn't they?
Yep. Yes, they did.
Yeah, I got a Ballast Point shirt actually. I got the Sculpin shirt.
Yeah.
I think it was coffee vanilla, but that was the first beer I had from Ballast Point, and it blew me away. And this was probably like 2013 or 14. It's fucking so good, man. Now, they made good beer. It's just expensive, right? Like they made some quality fucking stuff, but like you would get like sticker shock. You'd go to the fucking store and be like, huh? How is this like for a 6-pack fucking $5 more than everyone else? I don't get what's going on.
There we go. There's the old school Alpine.
Yeah, that looks cool. Fuck yeah.
They used to have. There was one that had like a.
And it is cool though, as you said, with the family sort of carrying on tradition and starting up their own shit.
Yeah, I mean it's cool to see like a company die, but like not the spirit of the company, I guess. You know what I mean? Like to bring it back and to make a delicious beer.
So did they like sell the company and make a shitload of money?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they sold it to Green Flash, but I don't know if they made a shitload of money.
Yeah.
I'm sure they made something, but yeah, I'd imagine they definitely made some coin there. But I think when they originally like sold it to Green Flash, I think what I remember reading is like they were going to be like working together type of thing, and then that probably never came to fruition, and they, probably got less and less say and input into everything, and they were probably like, "Fuck this,
just
this
sort
sucks."
of fizzled out, sort of thing.
Yeah, you see that happening with a lot of the breweries that get bought out by bigger companies, and it's like, yeah, no, they're not going to touch anything, and then 2 years from now, they're like, no, they made us do this, and we were doing this. Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I think you're lying to us. They're definitely changing all this shit up. Well, like Goose Island, like. They say that they haven't touched anything with Bourbon County, right? When Anheuser-Busch bought it. But then you look at what's happened the last 5 to 7 years, and it's like, I don't know, like Goose Island's like regular shit nobody buys outside of Bourbon County. Like you don't ever hear anybody talking about that stuff. All their classic beers they used to have, like Honker's Ale and stuff like that, you don't see that stuff anymore really on shelves.
Yeah.
It's like they definitely did something. What they did is they made Bourbon County more of a big event every year, right?
Yeah.
Every single year, people wait for the lineup. Oh, the lineup's being released. We got to talk about it, and it's like that's what they're good at marketing that stuff.
I'll never forget. Just randomly, I don't know how the fuck I come across it, but I come across an event on Facebook. It was probably like 5 years ago, maybe 4. And it was for Bourbon County at this small bar in Melbourne in the suburbs. And I thought, that sounds unreal. Get to try the new Bourbon County, like just a couple of people there. It's not going to be anything big. And I rocked up there, and all it was all like brewery industry people. And I felt like I was the only like normal person. I'm like, how the fuck did I come across this? And I went in there and they had like, the sours with the female names.
Oh yeah, like
it's like
Lolita,
Matilda and
Lolita.
All those. So they're just going around pouring them, like pairing them with cheeses. Like no money's being transferred at all. It's just like free, come as you go. Like, and I'm just standing there. I'm like, how the fuck have I like fallen into this? This is insane. And then this other guy that was in the same boat as me, he sort of latched onto me because he was in the same boat. He's like, how are we here, dude? And I'm like, I've got no idea. But we ended up trying about 4 different variants of Bourbon County. we had like all those sours with the female names. We had like barley wines, all this shit, like just, and didn't pay a cent. And I like it was, it was one of the greatest nights ever. And it's just like so random that I just come across, like I don't even know how I like come across it, but it just happened to be this event that popped up on Facebook, and yeah, I was real surprised that no one else
Look
was
at that
there.
old Alpine there.
Oh,
2016.
dude, Jesus
That's Alpine.
Christ. Yeah, dude. Look at the smut laughs from Smutty Nose. That's hilarious. Dude, Hell or
That's
High,
so-
what is that? Higher Hell watermelon? That I always
Hell or
enjoyed
High
that.
watermelon.
I always
Yeah,
enjoyed that.
there's the old Alpine one.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's
duet.
cool.
That was so cool. It was that's when craft beer was great. Happy Birthday, like that one was really good.
Yeah,
back in
Happy
the
Birthday
day.
was yeah. Nelson Duet were the two like main ones.
I'll never forget when Brewdog actually had a really good Christmas beer called Hoppy Christmas, and it was actually awesome.
This is my lady's favorite, but they haven't made that in forever. Willy Vanilla. It's American wheat with vanilla.
Wow, yeah, no,
That's different.
yeah, I don't. I'm trying to think off the top of my head if I've ever had like just a wheat ale with vanilla.
Yeah, like even just a wheat beer with sort of any different adjuncts apart from fruit.
Yeah, like I mean, you have like your classic like Belgian Wits and German Hefeweizen. Steady rolling. I will say I'm happy. Also, what I might send you, Josh, and hopefully it's good, is my local favorite brewery, Big Ditch. They're releasing a black IPA in March.
Big Dish Energy.
Ooh, you don't see black IPAs almost ever. So,
oh yeah,
I like
black IPAs are fucking rad. I love them.
I never liked the style, but the last couple I had, I really enjoyed. There we go.
And I love a big toffee like red IPA.
Oh yeah,
there's the Shoots Mirror Pond Pale Ale. There's some.
Oh, is that Cigar City's Invasion too? Is that on the side?
Yeah, the Invasion.
Yeah, I saw that. Fuck
Dogzilla.
Have you, Sammy, ever had like the old school like hyped Cigar City stuff like High
No,
Lie?
I've only ever had that Joy.
High Lie.
Yeah.
High Lie.
Yeah.
Their flagship like IPA that used to be super hype. Never had like
no, that's the only one I've had from them. I've never really seen anything else.
I was curious to see if they got over there, especially now since they're fucking owned by a big conglomerate that owns.
I reckon I had that beer like fucking ages ago. It would have been like at least 7-8 years, maybe even more, like back in the day.
The most
White Oak.
Oh, dude! So that was the most I was gonna say that, Josh. You read my mind. You read my mind. My nipples are hard. Anyway, so the White Oak Highlight, I actually got dill in that beer. It was the weirdest thing ever. I was drinking it. I'm like, how the fuck am I getting dill? And this was like whatever, like 2014, 15. And I remember going on like Beer Advocate and looking at the reviews of it. And sure enough, there were like a half dozen people were like, yeah, I get a little bit of dill. I'm like, what the fuck? This is a basically an oak aged IPA. How am I tasting dill? But apparently,
you are a dill. You're a fucking.
I am a dill hole.
I do like to revisit that beer because
I haven't seen the white oak one or the regular.
The White Oak one. I mean, I like the regular.
I've not seen the White Oak one in fucking years.
Really?
Yeah, dude, we don't get it.
I think we still get it. Just like Avery, I don't see a lot of Avery too much anymore.
Yeah, Avery pulled out of New York.
Weyerbacher was another one.
Yep. Fuck, man. So many good breweries just like, fuck you guys.
Blithering Idiot. They had that blackout box.
Did you say Blithering Idiot?
Yeah, that's the name of the fucking beer. Was that the English barley wine, right?
Yeah.
That's a rad name. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, I sense that Sammy would enjoy old school Weyerbacher or Weyerbacher.
Oh yeah. Like the Sunday Mole Stout. That used to be pretty hype. You should like try to get your hands on that shit back in the day.
Yeah, because they did the Sunday morning, which was like the KBS, like whatever, like villain, and then they came out with the mole one, where they introduced like chocolate and the like kind of like the Mexican
And the
style.
peppers and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
And
I
then-
really want to try like I mean, is KBS back or is it just CBS?
It's year round. It's year round.
Yeah,
Yes,
year round.
I
CBS
really
just
want to
came
try
back.
those two beers again, just because I haven't had them for so long.
I
Last-
actually have a bottle of
I feel like
CBS
I'll
with
be
the Mountie-
disappointed.
with the Mountie still on it.
Yeah,
Put it this way, Sammy. I think if you right now had a KBS in front of you, you drank it, you would have 100% be super disappointed just because of what you have consumed in your life and what you know is a top tier stout at this point.
yeah,
I think everyone listen, when I used to drink that beer, fucking 10 years ago, and even when I reviewed it like 5 or 6 years ago, you didn't have as many barrel aged stouts, especially adjunct with coffee and chocolate.
it was
right?
sort of like a pioneer at its time.
Yeah. So it's still good, and people are like, "Oh, it's trash." It's not trash.
Yeah,
It's just it's nowhere near your memory of the beer from fucking 10
Yeah.
years
Plus-
ago or 5 years ago.
Plus,
It's just
Yeah.
plus you
Same.
didn't have a lot of racism involved.
yeah, it's true. That
No,
is
I
true.
remember the first time I had CBS was probably like maybe like 12 years ago, and it blew my mind. And then I maybe had a couple more variants of it, and like each year it was like it wasn't quite as good as when I first had it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now that's Founders in a nutshell, man. They I mean, I guess it's a lot of those type of breweries where they got bigger.
Bells.
Yeah, Bells. Like
Yeah.
KBS went from a once a year, release where they didn't release a ton of it. Certain markets got it to like it's literally a shelfie. It's a barrel aged chocolate coffee imperial stout. It's a shelfie year round. Like, how can you maintain the quality when you all of a sudden have it readily available all over the place? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't. You know what I mean? It's not something that happens.
Well, it's like CBS too. I mean, CBS back in the day, like you'd have to,
Oh yeah,
you'd have to know someone just to, like,
Killer
watch
man.
it.
I'm waiting. I'm
Yeah,
waiting for
exactly.
your response.
The first
It's like
time
you were thinking about what to say.
the first time I had CBS was because they originally released it in bottles. I want to say it was like 09, 10, 11, somewhere like that. I didn't have the
Yeah.
original release, and everybody who you talk to had it now will say like, "Oh, it's the best," and it's blah blah blah. And I'm sure it was, but I had it on. They brought it back on draft only in 2013 or 14, somewhere that was draft only, and then like a year or two later, they brought it out in the bottles. And that draft only, like you're saying, Sam, like I remember that like just blowing me away. And then I had it in the bottles, and I was like, yeah, this is still really good, but not as good as the bottles. So I'd imagine if I picked up like this year's release or 2023's, it probably would just kind of break my heart for a second time.
I can't. Yeah, that's where I disagree with Sierra Hotel. I can't give my money to AB InBev. I know they don't. I know they don't mess with the recipe and blah blah blah. But I mean, there's so much better stuff out there than Bourbon County. I'll die on that rock. I mean, it's. I'm not gonna say it's not a great beer, but.
Well, what do you do, Josh, if you go to like a restaurant or a party that only has like macro beer like that? Do you just not drink or?
Yeah, I just don't drink it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when it comes to macro in Australia,
I know people love Bourbon County, right? It's
Yeah.
Nobody likes Bourbon
But
County. Let's be honest.
I just I'm not going to give my money to that. I like I said, I know they don't change the recipe. It's not involved with AB InBev in a sense, but it's so macro. They just go out and buy something else. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm the minority, but no, It's
We're
not
all
wow.
the minority because we drink these fruity beers that most people can't
That
stand.
is true.
It's not wowing to me. Like it's good. I'll give it that, right? You know, it's a great. But I mean, obviously there's stuff way better than that. But I don't know.
Well, at the end of the day, Josh, you don't have to explain why, you don't support certain businesses or companies or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's
I get
personal.
it.
You know, I mean,
Mhm.
I'm sure people are like, oh, you know, it's Bourbon County. Oh, it's like top of the, you know. I just don't like the people that talk shit about AB and Bev and all that other stuff, but they're
And then
the
they buy
first
that.
people.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the big running joke in the craft beer community. Like, you know, they're the first person in line for all the variants of Bourbon County and all that other stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's not a great beer. I personally, I just don't. I won't spend my money on it. I mean, I can
You'll
find
spend other
stuff.
people's money on it, though.
I enjoy more than Bourbon County, but
Mm.
I get the hype behind it, you know. So
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, yeah, as much as I hate like big conglomerates and that, I've never really paid out on them because I know that a lot of macro beers I have access to, and I don't have a lot of access to craft beers where I live. I'm drinking stuff that's owned by them, so it's like I would never sort of. I mean, you can pay them out, but it's like I'm always going to be drinking their product because it's the only thing available to me. Like it
yeah,
access where I go into a shop. It's like I can't go into a shop like you guys and just pick out craft beers and stuff. It's just not a thing for
yeah,
me.
yeah,
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, to each their. That's this can go for so many things in life, but to each their own, right? Like, I totally get where you're coming from, and I totally get where other people come from that buy it and have no issues. Like, buy what you like, drink what you like, enjoy what you like. The beauty, I think, about beer nowadays, how we were talking earlier about, like, maybe the allure and the excitement of craft beers kind of went by the wayside for people who've been drinking a long time like us. But at the same time, there's so many beers out there now. If you boycott one or two companies or say, hey, I don't want to drink this stuff for whatever reason, you still have, tons of beer out there. It's not like you're limiting yourself really at all. So that's at least a positive way to look at it. It's like
I totally get the whole vibe with Josh when people like will say they hate a particular company, but then they'll be the ones that are out there promoting it.
Or it'll be the people who make a big stink about certain stuff that a big company will do, and then you see them eating at or shopping at like a Walmart or something, and it's like, well, Walmart's a huge ass company that I'm sure has all kinds of crazy shit going on that we don't know about, but you shop there. Or you're buying Procter and Gamble stuff. Who the fuck knows what Procter and Gamble's doing out there? I don't know. To people pick and choose what they want to support or want to oppose, and it's like, I don't know, should be probably consistent across the board, unless it's something so obvious. Like we talk about the founder stuff. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm never going to review a founder's beer ever again because I can't guarantee that. But as of right now, I will. Yeah, I have not bought a founder's beer in over a year, and I don't plan on it. Based on the stuff that's happened over the past handful of years.
I won't buy a Founders or a Boulevard beer ever again.
Yeah, I'll still buy the Boulevard stuff. I guess I'm not up to date on that. I saw some stuff. I don't know if it was ever substantiated, but just the founder stuff. Shame on. What was the old word? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. The founder stuff definitely fits in that category. So it's very, very disheartening to hear.
I mean, Tired Hands is in there too with the whole issues with them.
I'm surprised at how much they're getting distro now. You see it in a lot of places.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, support you want to support. I mean, drink what you want to drink. I mean,
I'm boycotting Sammy's channel. Is what I'm doing.
See, yeah, that's the thing though. I've always been that strong. Like, obviously, I'm out of the scene. Like, I'm in Australia, so I don't hear a lot of the shit that goes on with companies in America. But the thing that always worries me, like, companies get called out for shit, and a lot of the time it's like one or two staff members in a business that has like fucking hundreds of people that work for them.
That's
So
true.
I actually feel sorry sometimes for the companies because you get bad eggs wherever you are. Like, you're always going to get those one or two fuckwits that fuck it up for everyone else. Like, most people are pretty genuine and good people. So, like, I hate when a company gets slammed for something that one or two persons like done.
Yeah, that I mean, it does suck when like the core of the company gets fucked over because of that. Your regular hard day, every day working person gets fucked over because of that.
I mean, if it's the owner, like the CEO or like the main fucking the main brass of the business, it's like, yeah, that's probably fair enough. But yeah, sometimes I feel like businesses get hard done by because some random staff member like might be I don't know, middle management or someone that like isn't really the heart of the company, like does something stupid, and then the whole company gets tarnished for it.
Yeah. I mean, McKellar, I know McKellar had a bunch of issues with a lot of their stuff.
I remember when they opened up the San Diego brewery, we started getting all kinds of shit, and then all of a sudden that was just done.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of
wasn't the San Diego one like a former brewery of someone else?
Yeah, who the fuck was it? I can't remember now. Maybe if Sierra Hotel's still here, he'll remember. But yeah,
I'm sure it was like purchased off like one of the other big names.
Pretty sure you are correct, sir. Yeah. Yep. So Sammy, let me ask you a question here about as far as like, do you get what would be like a shelfie like American brewery that you see at a lot of the beer stores you go to?
Now, well, as far as American stuff goes, it's readily available. I was talking about yesterday. It's pretty much we get like a Budweiser that's just a red can. It's not Bud Light. It's like, I don't know, whatever your mid-strength, like maybe it's like the heavier Bud. I'm not sure. It's just Budweiser, red can, doesn't really have any other details on it. And then we get Miller Genuine Draft. We get Coors, the Coors that's the white one with the mountain range on it, that when you put it in the fridge, the mountains change color or whatever.
Yeah, just so you know, we're the dumbest fucking, I guess, country in the world because we don't know when our beer's cold. We got fucking the shit to change. Oh, I got this time to drink. I can't feel it. The fuck?
And like that's pretty much it. Like, to be honest, we don't get much American stuff like as far as just basic macro goes.
Well, how about like basic craft? Do you like? I mean, you definitely see like Sierra Nevada over there.
Yeah, like
Sam Adams.
And
how about Sam Adams?
Like we do get Sierra Nevada, but they're not like regularly available. They're only in certain places, and they're actually pretty tough to get. It was always like Sierra Nevada, Founders, Stone. 6 is it 6 Point with the skinny cans?
Yep, the energy drink cans.
Trying to think what else. Like it has really died off though now, and I think it's just purely American breweries. It's not cost effective for them to send beers here. Like,
no Lagunitas.
Trying to think.
You don't get any Lagunitas.
Nah, see, that's the thing. Lagunitas, like pre-pandemic, they did a massive thing like Sierra Nevada did about a year ago, like a huge advertising campaign, appeared on all the festival scenes, heaps of like marketing, like social media, like shit across the city, like banners and stuff. And then, just disappeared during the pandemic. Didn't see him again.
What
And
about
it was
Dogfish?
it was the same with Goose Island. Goose Island were massively promoted here pre-pandemic and then just disappeared.
Who did? Who was that? What was the last beer you said?
Goose
Oh,
Island.
Goose Island. Okay.
Yeah.
What about
So yeah,
Dog?
Lagunitas and Goose Island were meant to be sort of the next two that were going to like push into the market, and yeah, just I honestly feel like the taxes here just fucking kill it for local breweries, let alone foreign.
Mm-hmm.
They just can't like with distribution costs and like obviously if you're going to send beer here and stuff, you want it to be fresh as well, so that's tough. But then you got these ridiculous taxes. They're probably just like fuck it, it's not worth it.
Do you get like Dogfish Head or anything out there?
Nah.
Baby, there's no Dogfish Head, baby. Worldwide Stop My app is not worldwide.
I actually saw a worldwide stout yesterday at Total Wine. I did not pick it up.
Brevis, Goose Island equals
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Lagunitas equals Heineken. Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking Sierra Nevada said Foster.
Beavis.
It is a shelf turn in Australia.
Beavis.
We've confirmed.
I agree with Beavis.
Sammy drinking was like, oh, I wish I had VB.
Yeah, I was extreme. That was like so rare for me to find it. It's funny.
I didn't think it was bad though. It wasn't. It's like anyone who says
Nah,
Foster's
it's
is a
not
terrible
bad.
beer. It's like whatever. It's a beer.
Yeah.
It's like there's no. It
Yeah.
wasn't. It's not. It's inoffensive. There's nothing wrong with it. But like, is it like a good macro? Not really. It just exists. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't. It would never be my go-to.
As far as macros go, like in Australia, like for me, if I was like to compare Foster's to what we've got normally, I'd have it like mid-range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that's fair. We get the big fucking oil can thing, like the,
Yeah.
25.4 ounce can.
Get the
Like,
pale ale and the lager.
Yeah, see, I want to try the green one just to see what that tastes like.
Yeah, if you did like they double as like a weapon. Like if you don't want to drink it, you could just enter somebody with it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Now the green one, I haven't seen the L. I haven't seen in a while. Like I remember seeing both of them. If I would walk into like my local grocery store or a couple other places, they would be in the cooler, and it'd be the blue can right next to the green can.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, what's behind door number 1 or door number 2? I don't know. The cans are different. What's the difference? I don't know.
I'm tired of craft beer. Getting out of control.
Here we go again.
It took him fucking 6 hours, but he's finally sick of it.
Sick and tired of it. All tastes the same.
Josh, are you sick and tired of being sick and tired?
I am.
Sick and Tired is a YouTube channel with old Chris. He's a good boy.
Mine spelled SICK, not SIC. So
apparently your name's Phil. How you going, Phil? Good to meet you.
I'm gonna call Josh Phil from now on. I think that's fair.
Yeah, fucking oath. How you going, Phil? Hey. Phil hates craft beer. He can't stand it.
He's not a fan of Triple Crossing.
Fucking stand it.
Triple Crossing's the worst brewery in Richmond.
Phil loves metalcore and hates pop music.
You know what was cool? This is like 2017, but we went to a beer festival at Dogfish Head. They do weekend of compelling ales and whatnot, so they do like food pairings and stuff like that. But we're the only people to bring beer to an actual beer festival, and we shared beers with Sam from Dogfish Head, and he was like the most down to earth fucking person ever. Sam,
yeah,
from Dogfish he's a great dude. Like he just you can tell he's like super passionate about beer and just energetic but yeah.
Out of all the owners I have seen throughout the years from craft breweries, he is the most nerdy fucking beer nerd dude. Like,
oh, fuck
that's how he comes across on all the videos, which is cool because I love that. but like he geeks out beyond belief with a lot of this
Yeah,
stuff.
there's some that just come across like arrogant and like you can tell they're like on their high horse and stuff.
Or they come off as like, yeah, this is a money grab for them. They just care about making money and not really beer at all.
Yeah. So that's what I love about DJ at Mountain Culture. You can tell he's just like a fucking slight stoner that loves like adrenaline packed activities and just like he's just in it to like meet people and create beers and stuff like it's more about love than money.
Yep, those are the best places too.
Yeah, that's how I felt when we went to Dogfish. It was awesome. Like, you know, pretty big, like, not type of festival, but like he was always going around different tables talking to people and stuff. It's like, fuck, you know, like he's the owner of fucking Dogfish, you know, like pretty.
He made 60 and 90 minutes.
Yeah,
he is
right?
the greatest.
I've never had him and I want him. Come on.
Dogfish is like Sierra Nevada, I feel like. I mean, obviously, Dogfish merged with Sam Adams and stuff like that. But
for some reason, Paul from PA reckons I'd be a huge fan of 90 Minute. I don't know why, but that's the beer he said. He reckons I'd love 90 Minute.
That's good.
I think you would like the whole minute series, honestly. It's 60, 75, 90, 120. I think like
Raison de Extra is one of my favorites.
Oh, it's such a good beer.
Fort, well, they don't make Fort anymore.
Give me Palo Santo Marron.
Yeah, they don't make that. So they, you know, because they
that sounds like some sort of juicy Spanish dish
that was poorly pronounced. Yeah, like I can't.
Yeah,
I can't do any accents, baby.
What style was that?
Palo Santo Marron was like imperial, like brown ale, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or maybe like an imperial stout that drank like a brown ale, because it was definitely the agent that Palo Santo wood.
Yeah, that's where they stopped. So when the pandemic happened, they stopped making it because they couldn't source the
imperial brown ale.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking good. Dude, I remember the last time I had that beer, I was in my local grocery store and I was in their mixed 6-pack location. Wegmans, Josh, you know Wegmans. Sammy, it's Wegmans is like a great like northeastern grocery store that has pretty much everything, and their beer selection is usually fantastic. And I'm in like the mix 6 location, it's fucking $10.99 a 6-pack. I'm like, oh, here's all, and then all the corner of my eye, there's Palo Santo Marron just hanging out in the fucking thing. I'm like, what is this? I'll buy it. There's 2 bottles of it. I just grabbed both. That's great.
Cool.
Yeah.
To get that beer for fucking less than $2 for a bottle of a 12% imperial brown ale aged in fucking wood, like. I was like, yeah, this is the best find ever.
Yeah,
then they don't make it anymore.
They experiment a lot with their shit. They had a beer called Golden Shower way back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They had.
That's a little bit naughty.
Yeah, it was like a blonde ale or something like that.
Whole new definition of a shower beer, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
It's golden showers, boys.
Golden shower. No, but the Fort from Dogfish Head was one of my favorites. Raison de Extra. I remember last time I had Raison de Extra, we went to some random fucking convenience store type gas station thing in I think it was close to Baltimore. And they just had like 2014, 15 Fort on the shelf and like Raison de Extra, like old as shit. It's like, oh, they didn't know what they had on the shelf. They're like, oh, I think I remember buying the 4-pack and they're like, oh, yeah, we haven't sold this in a while. And I was like, I guess people don't know what the fuck you have on your shelf, and it was like cheap. Too.
You were served by Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, right. I was like, y'all have like vintage Dogfish Head, like just sitting on the shelf collecting dust, and you don't even know what the fuck you have. You know,
The thicker the layer of dust, the better it's gonna taste.
yeah. The guy was like, "Oh yeah, it's been sitting on the shelf for a while." I'm like,
yeah, it's like amazing. Like sometimes watching like Matt's channel, like some of the shit he picks up from like random store, and it's got like fucking dust and shit all over it.
Like whenever he does that, like he's always like, I'm like, dude, you find the most random places in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, where it's like, I walked into this store and they had a 2013 brewery Black Tuesday, just hanging on the shelf. It was -$8. They paid me to take it away. I'm like, huh? Like, what is going on?
get rid of it.
Like, where are these unicorn fucking places in New York? They don't exist. Can't fucking do any of that. Yeah, no, yeah. It's like,
imagine just going in there with $50. Some of the shit you come out with would be rad.
Yeah, even today in the group chat that I have with him and some of the other guys at Beer Tuber Palooza, like today he posted a picture of one of the Bourbon County variants from this year, and it was $49.99, which is like the MSRP. And he's like, "Oh, aren't these supposed to be $39.99?" And just in my mind, I'm like, I don't give a shit if it's $49. It's just hanging out on the shelf in a random spot in New Jersey or whatever. I'm like, all those sold out like instantly. Like, and you just like fucking 2 months later in the middle of January, walking into your store, and here's just one of the two main crazy variants of Bourbon County is just hanging out on the fucking shelf. Like, I don't get it. It's a bullshit.
Yeah, that's the thing. You go in the random spots and you can find. Although never buy higher math from Dogfish Head.
That beer is.
Well, isn't that? It's sort of the same with Paul from PA, isn't it? Like he sort of gets some real random shit.
He can. He has some good stores, but he has to travel a bit further. Because when I tell you Paul lives in the backwoods of Pennsylvania, like Paul lives in the backwoods of Pennsylvania. He really does. Like it's wild. But usually to get to like civilization, he needs to drive like a good 15-20 minutes at the very least, if not a half an hour, and then get to a good. He did have a beer store open up, I think, or he found one like a couple years back that had all kinds of cool shit, and I think they closed up after the pandemic. Yeah, which is kind of a bummer. But
Fire Math and Lizard of Cause are the worst fucking movies.
Lizard of Cause was fucking gross. Jesus Christ. Even fresh, that thing was gross.
I just remember when you said that at Beer Tuber Palooza.
It wasn't as bad as that dude. Okay, so the worst beer that
I remember Bumpy saying he didn't mind it.
No, dude, the worst beer that I've probably had, period, in the last 10 years was that same at Beer Tuber Palooza. It was that fucking Three Floyds watermelon sour.
Oh yeah, that's the one that Kyle said it tastes like bile or whatever.
Dude, it tasted like if you've ever had acid reflux. As soon as you take a sip of that beer, it's like you have the worst acid reflux known to man. Instantly after taking a sip. And I don't know how that even happened. Like I'm sitting there still trying to figure it out. But it was fucking
worse than Lizard of Cause.
Oh, dude, not even remotely in the same stratosphere. It was so fucking horrible. Like, Lizard of Cause is bad, and I don't want to drink it. Dogfish Head, fucking whatever the name of that watermelon sour was, it was just fucking
the higher
spoiled.
Yeah, you're in pain, like it's next level.
Yeah, I fucking zero time. Did I ever review oldie? I'm gonna have to get a fucking what do you call it? Malt Liquor Monday going or something? What's going on?
Never had Utopia. I had a taste of Utopia.
I've had a couple different years of it. If it was cheaper, I like it shouldn't be no $300. That's fucking absurd. When like top tier spirits are like a third of that.
I want to try Snake Venom.
What if it was? Oh,
I want to try that too.
Hey, Sierra Hotel. What if I didn't? What if it wasn't an April Fool and I really gave Old English a 5 out of 5? Huh?
I only want to drink any beers from Salt and Oak this year. That's all I'm going to drink.
I feel like Salt and Oak is one of those places that would not have just one food truck, but an entire line of food trucks around the entire
they're
brewery.
all about their customers. They love
Yep.
their
Nothing
dog.
but food trucks.
I'd sign up to Salt and Oaks membership, but I live too far away, so
Well,
I'll leave that for you boys. You can do some yoga with them. Then you can take your dogs. You can get one paw for the price of two.
That's the biggest hype brewery of 2024 is Salt and Oak. Watch out for them. Forget about brew hosts and everybody else. Salt and Oak.
Yeah. As sad as it is, they'll probably like blow up on Insta and become like the biggest like brewery. Even though,
imagine if that actually happened, like it actually came to fruition. It was a real fucking brewery.
I mean,
well, that's the thing. I can actually see that happening. Like, yeah. Unless they've copyrighted all their shit, I can see someone like going along with it and sort of stealing all the.
That dude on Reddit. That dude on Reddit's gonna want his money. He's gonna be like, "I fucking did,
Yeah,
it was my idea."
Can Sierra Hotel get any Salt and Oak? If you're still in the chat, you can get any salt.
It's funny what he said about reviewing Oldie and doing like an April Fool's joke. What I was gonna do last year, but then I was like, I can't be bothered. Like it was too much effort. I was actually gonna change the name of my channel and all the graphics and everything and post a review, and I was going to call it the Seltzer Patrol. And I was going to do a hard seltzer and be like, sorry guys, been forced to stop drinking beer. And changing over the channel to the Seltzer Patrol. And I was going to do a White Claw, and it was going to be fucking hilarious, but I was just like, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, it was funny, like those first couple of live hangouts that we did, and like me and Dan were calling them Salt and Oak.
Joe, just switch your channel to heavily like hard seltzers.
That's it. It's the Seltzer Patrol. I review nothing but smooches and fucking White Claw and Trulies. And I'll truly give you a great opinion on these seltzers that I fucking hate with a passion. I will definitely do it.
He will only do a mead review if it shrams.
Yeah, if it shrams, I'll do the mead review. Otherwise, it's beneath me. Yeah. No, I'll be honest with you. I was talking to Sierra Hotel about it, and I would not be opposed to doing the occasional cider, seltzer, or mead review at some point. You know what I mean? Like just maybe once in a great while. I don't think there's no harm in that. I'd probably do more mead and ciders because I do like mead and ciders. But, everybody follows my channel because it's a beer channel. So it's like I don't want to alienate. But then they also have the option of, I don't know, not watching the fucking thing, which is fine. Like, just don't watch it. Like, people get so upset where they're like, oh, you're posting a mead review. What's your problem? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's my channel. I make fucking 99 cents a day. Leave me alone. Like,
I sort of wonder if Bumpy's copped that with his pizza stuff. If people are getting angry about it.
Yeah, I unsubbed from Bumpy like instantly. I was like, frozen pizza review. So I'm like, what is this? Yeah. And also, his song doesn't help.
Yeah, and like Drewy, like do people see Drewy playing games and go, "What's this shit? This isn't anything to do with beer."
Well, I think those people. I would think only one of two reasons why you would get upset. A, you think they're going to do less of the content you enjoy, so like selfishly you're upset about it, and B, it clogs up their feed.
Yeah, that's the main thing for me. It's like I feel like people would be just wanting to see stuff they're into, and then they see this constant like something else. It's like, why is this here?
Yeah, I feel like with posting a review a day, like if I, once a month did a mead review or something, it's not a big deal. Like,
nah, fuck no.
But like if I was all of a sudden posting 3 mead reviews a week or like one every day along with a beer review, then people would be like, yeah, I don't really give a shit about this stuff. I don't drink mead. You know, I get it. Like, it's fine. I do enjoy other stuff. I do like. Part of me wants to do seltzer reviews because I want to actually find a seltzer maybe I don't hate.
Yeah.
Outside of like the heavily fruited ones, like the smooches and whatnot from.
Yeah, just drink smooches from here.
Yeah.
It's tropical strip.
Yeah, it's basically carbonated fucking fruit puree. Yeah. No, but
there's a lot of craft breweries here doing seltzers now.
I think it's a smart play. I mean, a lot, especially with like you have people who, let's say you places a good brewery that has good food, and you want to go there for lunch with your family or whatever, and not everyone wants to drink beer. Oh, maybe they enjoy
especially
seltzers.
with us at the moment, like being summer and stuff, like you can see why they do it.
I mean, they can be very
Humble
refreshing.
Bumble, dude. The Humble Bumble seltzers. They're
the
great.
Fuck are you even saying, Josh? Humble Bumble.
Yeah,
Are they as good as Black Cherry White Claw for 17?
Here we go, dude. No, but they're called Buzz seltzers. So Humble Forager, they're like
Buzz is in like BUZZ.
They do like a Humble Bumble, which is like a.
I appreciate you spelled it out.
Oh, I just didn't know what he said.
It's great. I still love the shit out of the Humble Bumbles from Humble Forager. I've been seeing a lot of Humble Forager.
You know what I have picked up in the last month or so and had just a little bit? Some THC seltzers. I've had a couple.
I haven't really had
a couple THC seltzers, and they were all right.
Did they mess you up?
No. Well, I started off doing like they say start off with like 2.5 milligrams. So I was like, because I don't smoke or do any of that stuff. So I tried it and I was like, not really. And then I did a 5 and I was like, all right, I feel it. So, but not like it's kind of relaxing, if anything. You get like a nice little buzz on. Felt calm.
Like CBD type stuff.
Yeah, well, they would have like 5 milligrams CBD, 5 milligrams of THC, so it'd be like a nice kind of like offsetting. You get like buzz with the calmness and just like they're nice. So I have a couple in the fridge that occasionally I'll dip into.
Mountain Lifestyle actually is going to make cocaine infused.
Oh, are you guys?
Beers.
Yeah.
Well, can I sue you when you blow out my fucking valve and I need it replaced again?
Or
I didn't know there's cocaine. It's just like lactose where you don't have to put it on the can.
Yeah, we're only gonna have. Yeah, we're not gonna advertise.
It's gonna be full cocaine, like Colombian, but then it's gonna have like caramel and citrus.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's gonna be inspired by the original Coca-Cola recipe.
You're gonna get done with that.
It'll be expensive. It'll be like $60 a 4-pack.
Yeah. You get done with a pint, and you're like,
you get a free tote bag with our faces on it.
Yeah, when you buy a 4-pack, you get a free tote bag.
You finish the pint, and you're like, "Fuck, that was delicious." And then all of a sudden, your heart beats 180, and you're like, "What's happening?" Like,
and then you're reaching for our tacos. You're hungry, and you just smash them down.
I don't know.
We have a whole marketing employee. So, I mean, you spend $60 in a 4-pack, you get a free tote bag. Yeah, exactly. There it is.
Is it always been 2020, boys? You put 2025. That's right around the corner, man. Less than a year away. Like, you guys better get cracking.
So,
yeah, one of us is going to win lotto. We're going to make this happen.
We're going to be the first brewery that has cocaine in their beer. So.
And probably the last, I would assume.
It's going to be it's going to be very hard to get outside of the brewery. So I mean,
yeah, there'll be queues from the Sydney Harbour Bridge down to Melbourne.
Well, I guess I'm happy I got a hookup since I know you guys.
And we're actually going to bring back 4 Locos with caffeine.
We'll be generous and give you a 3% discount, Joe.
Well, if I review it on my channel, I get a little bit more than that. Come on, man.
Okay, maybe 6%.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I do reach. I do reach like 7 people or so. So
now
we're like James and what's the original owners of Brewdog? James and someone else.
Oh my god.
We're like them. We're going to be really greedy motherfuckers.
We're not going to give you 6%, Joe. We're going to 4.5 is the highest.
4. Listen, it was already locked in at
We're going to
6.
be losing money if we give you.
Well, I mean, listen, I am going to promote your beer. I'm doing air quotes. Can't see. I'm doing air quotes. Beer on my channel. Or seltzer or whatever the fuck it's going to be.
Well,
I need 6%.
We're going to have all types of cocaine infused beers. We're going to have lagers, heavily fruited sours.
Yeah,
We're going to have a Roush beer that actually has like pure meat in it.
yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are come out there.
It's going to have char grilled kangaroo in the brew.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's
I
going
never
to
had
be that's going to be a bottle. We're not going to have obviously.
Is it-
not
So it's going to
Wax
be.
top.
It's like
Only wax top.
It's going to be
$80 a bottle.
So are we going
Yeah.
with a barrel-aged imperial smoked kangaroo stout with cocaine? Is that what's happening?
I mean,
Yes.
we'll have to wait and find out.
Actually, no. I think we'll skip on the cocaine in that one. I reckon we might go a little bit of MDMA.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Now it's up to $85.
All right. Listen. You can't just start off at Anchorage prices right from the get-go. Like, that's not something you can do.
I think you can. You just got to put in the work like Salt and Oak and build up a fake website just to ease the pain.
Joe, don't tell us what prices we need to have.
Let me. Josh, are you guys pet friendly, and do you have yogas on Mondays?
Well, yeah, we're pet
We're going to have calisthenics on Tuesdays.
Ooh, that's even better.
We are pet friendly, but no fish allowed.
How do you guys think? What do you think about a book club? Starting a book club, perhaps, right inside the brewery. Or don't you think your patrons can read?
We'd have to talk that over.
Yeah.
Your patrons probably can't read. That's
nothing set in stone right now. But I mean,
what if they're coloring books? If the book club is coloring books, everybody.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have pens in the brewery. It's crayons only.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Safety.
Well, so no children because they'll probably eat them then, right? So
we don't
definitely no children.
We don't allow any children in the brewery. So
no, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah,
I can't wait for you guys to start.
It's great. I mean, we've already brewed it. I mean, it's been getting pretty high ratings. So.
Yeah,
and if you're 80 years old minimum and 81 years old maximum, you get half price pots.
Yeah. We look out for our customers. So.
Yeah. We look after our regulars that have been there for the long haul.
We're gonna be open from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Imagine having all these like rules like written down on like a blackboard.
We're open 24 hours a day, 6 days. So I mean,
24
hours.
Yeah,
we're only closed on Tuesdays.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tuesday's a bit of a dead day, so it's like, fuck it.
Yeah, we close down. We kind of regroup, come together, make different
resets.
Well, here's a question you guys haven't answered. Where is this place going to be located?
Well, we're going to have multiple locations. Obviously, we're going to start in Australia and then branch out. But
it was, the original location was going to be near the Harbour Bridge in Sydney.
Yeah. Joe, we're not giving all our secrets away, Joe. You got to stay tuned and follow.
Listen, I want to invest in the company, and I need to know what I'm investing in.
Well, I mean,
there's an amusement park right near the bridge in Sydney. I thought, we'll just take that over. Like, that's not needed. We're going to buy that whole site, and that's going to be the original location.
Obviously, we got to talk about it off air, but yeah, if you want more details,
it has a very good swimming pool, so that's a plus. We can host pool parties.
We can't divulge too much into the brewery still. We're obviously alive, so we can't really talk about it.
Yeah, it's
contracts and
top secret disclosure.
Totally understandable.
legality. So if you want to hear more about it, just
No, I really don't.
Follow our upcoming Instagram page.
I think I've heard about 800% too
Joe,
much already.
I think you want to know more about it.
No,
Joe's going to be our number one ticket holder.
Yeah, I'll be in line at every single release, no doubt. I'm gonna bring my own chair, just so you guys know. Maybe a fan to cool me off because it is Australia after all. So,
I mean, we'll have
one of our first beers is going to be a Grzycki, and it's going to be brewed by a Polish brewer, only the finest. We've convinced him to come over and paid him minimal wage.
We're gonna have a Grzycki and a wheat wine. That's their first two beers. And then
the wheat wine's going to be at least 14%.
We're only going to brew one. We're only going to brew one hazy IPA, and that's it. Everything else is going to be.
Based on everything I've heard over the last 30 seconds, I have decided to pull my investment.
Why? Because we're only going to brew one non.
Don't you like it, Grzycki?
It's not that I don't like it. It's that you might sell like 3 of them. Cans, that is, or unless you put it in bottles and get real fancy. Watch out. Our Grzycki, you don't see that often.
We got a lot of different styles. We're gonna keep up with them.
You got IPAs, you got double IPAs, you got triple IPAs, you got hazy IPAs.
We're only gonna. I say we're only gonna make one hazy IPA, and that's it.
Our specialty dish is a Philly cheesesteak, and it's called simply Big Dom.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. He ruined my fucking internet earlier in my power.
We're only going to brew table beers.
We're going to serve Melbourne deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
Is that just, what is that?
We don't want any of this Detroit or Chicago style. It's got to be Melbourne style.
What is Melbourne style? Is it just filled with fucking blooming onions?
It's got coffee in it. Coffee infused.
All right, boys. I got to go to bed. It's almost 4 a.m.
I need to hear more about the investment that I'm...
Joe, we'll talk to you about it on and off air.
Unbelievable.
Now's not the time to be...
Any shout-outs, Josh? We'll end the stream now. Have you got any shout-outs?
Shout-outs. I don't really go live anymore. All right. Almost thought about doing beer bowl tonight, but now Philly Crooker 87 is my Instagram page. Follow it there. You see a lot of dumb pictures of beer, whatever.
I can't stress the word dumb enough.
And shout out to other people. Check out Miscellaneous. Check out Planet Beer TV. Those dudes are cool. The Old Growler. I've been watching a lot of Old Growler.
I've seen some of his stuff. He's the dude that does the. He just tastes it right before he doesn't sniff it first.
He doesn't smell it. He doesn't do any. I'm thinking about going to that practice of not even smelling the beer, just drinking it.
Are those the only type of people you allow into Salt and Oak?
Yeah.
You see them trying the aroma before the beer, they get kicked out instantly. It's bullshit.
Yeah, he always shouts out some dude that he says it too fast and like, oh, I don't smell the beer before I do it. I just drink it and then you smell.
Yeah, that's it. You had it and you went straight in. You got some inspiration from him.
Yeah. So, check out him. Other than that, everyone knows everyone. I don't really have any other shout outs. So, cheers, Sam. Thanks for having me.
Maybe one of the dogs.
Sorry. No, I had an alarm clock going off in the background. Must have been from when I was on night shift.
Matakasaki.
I'm like, it was loud, but not like too. It was just enough to be annoying. I'm like, I've got to turn it off.
I'm real proud of you.
Cheers, dude.
Joe, what about you, brother? Any shout outs? What do you got coming up in your life?
A whole lot of nothing coming up. No, yeah, shout out to Sierra Hotel tonight. Being in the chat, chatting it up. Being a fantastic individual in general. Good dude. Hooked me up with some crazy fucking beers and really appreciate it. Other channels. I was going to shout out the FLX boys, but you know what? Shout out to Mike from FLX. And only Mike.
The 49%.
49% who
Apparently.
should have those numbers reversed, honestly. Yeah, Mike's a good dude. Nah, just shout out FLX in general. Go check out Bumpy's. Bumpy was on earlier. Go check out his pizza reviews.
Yeah, that was my shout out, dude.
I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. Don't go check out Bumpy. He's he has 18-minute frozen pizza reviews. We can't. Yeah. Sorry, that's too long.
I was going to shout him out just because like he sort of hung around a fair bit lately, and it's been good catching up with him.
Oh, I do have one shout out. I do have one pretty big shout out that I did not mention all night because I'm a fucking idiot. Channel. No, fuck my channel. It's terrible. But this is part of my channel. But after doing the end of year stream that I did, the fucking long 4-hour one that I enjoyed, I mentioned in that one I was going to start doing like a monthly recap show, and I think I'm going to do it. And it's either going to be the last weekend of this month or the first weekend of next month. And what I'm going to do is each month I think I'm going to bring on a different beer tuber, and we're going to recap everything we drank over the past month, and kind of talk about your favorites, your least favorites, what really surprised you, what disappointed you, what you're looking forward to drinking in the next month. At the same time, I think it's fun and interactive because people who watch will also be able to chime in with like the stuff they're drinking. Maybe you'll fucking get hip to something you didn't even know was on your radar, and just have like a couple hour stream. And what I'm going to do is that the first guest is going to be Kyle from No Hype. And then from that point forward, I'll probably rotate folks in. So see who comes on the following month. But I think it's a kind of, because the way I look at it is obviously, and I could speak only for myself, but I'm sure you guys are probably the same way. I know you guys probably don't watch a lot of like strict beer reviews, but let's say you're somebody who does enjoy beer tubing and watching reviews. You don't watch every single review from somebody. So to do a live stream where they can kind of recap, hey, this is what I reviewed this month, this is what I drank this month, and go over it in a couple hour span, and be interactive is the key thing. So. Yeah,
and then it's going to like bring people back to go, oh shit, I didn't realize they reviewed that, and they'll go back and watch it.
Yeah, or just maybe they did missed it or whatever. But like at the end of the day, it's a fun interactive thing, but it's also cool to kind of recap and bringing in somebody else onto the panel stops me from having to talk for fucking a long time.
Yeah.
Next day I'm fucking toasted from just constantly talking. But yeah, I'm gonna rotate it, so we'll see. I'll try to work other folks in.
Yeah, it definitely makes it easier. You've got a couple of other people with you.
Mm-hmm. And,
but yeah, funny you say that, dude, because that's one thing I've sort of got in my mind. Oh, here's that fucking alarm again. Hang on.
My man put it on snooze accidentally. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, that is. Josh, you passed out over there? Josh, wake up. Josh. Joshua.
He's snoozing.
Yeah, you might have to put him in the basement as he finishes.
I'll make it quick. So, I was thinking about doing a thing called Beers with Sammy. And, I'll just get, one of my friends up. We'll try and get a beer that's, similar.
Mm-hmm.
And then just, I'll fire a couple of questions at him and people in the chat can, do the same thing. So, it's just sort of getting to know other people in the community.
Nice. That sounds like a good time.
Yeah, that was sort of an idea I've just had. And then... So that'll be upcoming. I'll get onto a few more streams and that before I go down that road. But a couple of live reviews coming up. Got heaps of beers meant to arrive next week. So look out for a bit of there's some Australian stuff, but there's also some European. I've got a bit of Pahala and what else have I got? I think I've got some English stuff as well, so it'd be cool.
Remind me to, or let me remind you to, when you get the Puhala stuff, send me a list of what you got, so I can write it or put it on my Untapped.
Yeah, because they're the sort of beers like they'd be awesome if a couple of us can get them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
sure.
Shout out! I was going to shout out Bumpy just because I've hung out with him a bit lately, and yeah, it's cool seeing him. Like he's full of life at the moment. It's like loving doing his reviews again, and it'd be good to see him do his live stuff. I'll shout out Craig at Kent Beer Reviews. Like he's been sort of missing in action a bit lately, but he'll be back into it. He's got taking a bit of time out, just chilling. So I love him. We all love him here. So
what a good bloke.
Mm.
Am I allowed to say
exactly?
Bloke?
Yeah, blokes definitely. Blokes like what do you say? Like a good term for a male, like a mate in Australia.
Yeah, but I don't have the accent, so I'm not sure I'm allowed to say it.
Anyway, we better go. Josh is sleepy, so thanks for joining us, Joe and Josh. Thanks to everyone that's been on the panel and in the chat. Love yous all. So cheers.
Thanks, Sammy. Have a good one, buddy.